Sorry about that, guys. Completely forgot to turn on the mic. Alright, I'm alive. Meetar, what you thinking?
He needs a few more minutes. He's been distracted.
We're coming up to the T here shortly, but so here's my current thoughts, at least so far. I like that storm that's firing on the river, and we could cross to get that if we want to. But what I've really noticed is the satellite. If you guys look at satellite, there's like an insane pockets of clearing that are happening. I don't know if it's subsidence or what, but there's clearly like a robust energy happening down there. So that's kind of making me feel more like Monticello-ish. Like I said, if you look at satellite, you'll see these pockets of just absolutely clear skies. And I just feel like that's a hint for the atmosphere. Also, overall pulling sounding data, it looked like southern, southeastern Arkansas, at least earlier in the period, was going to have the potential for strong tornadoes. It's got a little bit better low levels here.
You know, I was mentioning that to Corey a few minutes ago, that there's like, it's really, you know, to see two distinctive just pockets like that, it's kind of interesting. That's to say, that's a very intriguing. I know that temperatures in northern Mississippi are similar to where they were yesterday for us in the, in the low 80s in spots, but that definitely is very intriguing to me, the fact that there's those two little clearing spots down there.
Yeah, I think both areas are probably going to do it, but I think I want to head towards southern Arkansas. I think northern Mississippi will definitely have it today. It's just, I don't know. I don't have like the meteorological reasoning for this. It's just those two pockets of intense like clearing is just really getting my attention that like something is powerful in the environment down there right now.
Oh no, I agree. The forecasted wind shear in Mississippi, like, it's strong, but it's not overly strong. If you look at at least the effective SRH, it looks like it gets to, I think it saw 200 on the effective SRH this afternoon. I mean, right now it's 300, so I mean, it's overdoing what it's forecast to do, but later in the afternoon, it shows 200 in far northwest Mississippi.
Yeah, and I mean, I think eventually we're going to make our way up there. I'm not saying for you guys that, your decisions are yours. I personally feel like southern Arkansas to start, and then the stuff is going to start translating more north and east. And I mean, definitely before the end of the day, we will be up in portions of Mississippi.
Oh, no. I agree. No. What I was just saying was that, I mean, like, just a little sliver in the 200, like, that's, to me, that's a little, not to me, but that just seems a little low for at least, like, a 10 hatch.
I think at the end of the day, the most of today, like all days, is going to come down to dumb luck and waiting for a storm to interact with the boundary and just spin its brains out. I don't really think there's a wrong target today, per se. Like, northern Mississippi has a lot of areas of broken clouds and stuff, but those pockets of, like, just straight up blue skies has got me very intrigued. Alright guys, give me a second, I'll be in chat. this T is where we got to make our our decision if we're gonna go where we're gonna go from here.
Yeah, I'll probably pull off for a second just to lock in what we want to do here.
I'm gonna pull off right now on the shoulder.
Yeah, I agree with you, Brandon. Today's just kind of a dumb luck kind of day, but I'm a little bit lost on this one, but I'm thinking right now I'm thinking West Mississippi Delta area, like Clarksdale or something.
Yeah, no, I definitely don't agree with you. I definitely agree with you. Yeah, it's intriguing. What's the problem, DL?
Listen, didn't know half my lights weren't working. Guess I'll have to trace that back later.
They literally were just working 30 seconds ago, and then when you stop, they shut off.
Interesting.
Hit your brakes.
Do the brakes light up?
Now when you hit your brakes, it's flashing the amber. Maybe your wires might be touching. Now when you're hitting your brakes, it's flashing. It's giving the power to the amber white.
To all four, because the amber white should be going on the top two still.
Yeah, I know the top two are staying on regardless. The top two are fine, but when you hit your brakes, the bottom two are flashing amber white.
That is very weird. I don't know how that happened. I guess I'll have to trace my wires back.
All right, so let me look at some stuff here. Where are you at right now, Freddie? Sorry, guys. Give me a second.
I'm in Senatobia right now, Mississippi, just sitting at this Walmart.
We are making our way. We're going to make our way further either south or east at this point. So we'll see how things go. Let me pin the message here real quick, set the goals and all that stuff. So bear with me, guys. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in, hitting that like and subscribe button. I apologize. Where did my hat go? I don't like...
It was kind of funny last night because I was trying to, get some sleep, and then at 2 a.m. I got woken up by the EAS tornado warning in South Memphis, and then I look at radar and there's a violent tornado to the southeast, and then there's a violent tornado in Tennessee, and I'm like what is going on?
Did you end up getting anything last night?
No, I just decided not to chase last night, probably just because I was really tired, but too, I had to take Eli to the airport, so we fly back home we had to be there at 4 a.m., so I didn't want to get too far from Memphis.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I'll be praying for his family. Hopefully he's doing well. I forgot to give him a hug when I saw him. I completely spaced on that one. How's he been doing?
He's doing good. He's in good spirits, it's just kind of a tough, situation for his whole family. They're all very, very close and all live in close proximity to each other. So, it's just never a good situation.
Yeah, no, I completely understand that.
All right. New phone, new tire, and finally on the road.
You're feeling fresh and crispy, huh, there, cheesecake?
Oh, I'm feeling drained and stressed.
Yeah, I'm pretty tired, too. I'm not going to lie. I did not sleep well last night. Deb, thank you for your super chat.
Yeah, same here, but that's good to hear, Connor. I'm glad you're back on the road. Did you find an actual, similar tire? Hey, real quick, I think we're going to go south towards Monticello for now.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to look at the mesoanalysis here real quick. Sorry, Connor, if I cut you off.
I've just been watching the satellite pretty regularly here, and as well, I do like those clearings down there in southeast Arkansas, but I'm noticing a new batch starting to replicate those same clearings in Arkansas that's along the Mississippi River in West Mississippi now, too. So that could be something to keep an eye on as well.
Okay, got in this time. Yeah, it took 6 different tire shops, but eventually there was one that had a similar one, and then he's like, actually, let me check my warehouse, and he had the identical tire, so I was able to get a new tire, but then I woke up this morning and my phone was dead, would not charge, and last night, even when it was powered on, it couldn't connect the cell tower, so I had to go to an AT&T store and buy a new phone as well.
I can't believe that they don't have a RAV4 tire at any of those tire shops. Like, the RAV4 it might actually be the, most popular vehicle, in the world.
All right, guys, give me 1 second here. We're digging.
It's probably because of the all-terrains. I'm sure you could have found some that's just a street tire, but not too many people run all-terrains on RAVs, I feel like.
Yeah, the tires I have are Falcon AT trail tires, all-terrain or something. All-terrain trail tires, and so, they had, the same brand, but they were the highway versions, and so it's just not good to put one highway tire with 3 trail tires. It just jacks up the car and the alignment and everything.
Screw it, full send. I would have chased on the donut.
Yeah, well, I would have if I couldn't have found a tire, but I got lucky.
Well, I'm glad it all worked out. How much did that tire end up costing you, if you don't mind me asking?
I think he made mine. Yeah, Connor, I got the exact same tires, the AT trails on this thing, and when I probably shouldn't have done this, but when I blew my tire the other day, Discount Tire was closed, so I couldn't, because it was a Sunday, I couldn't go get a new tire on it, so I just put on the cheapest tire I could find at this one place, and then just drove back home.
All right,
and
guys,
then
bear
the
with
next
me
day
for
I
a
went in and found the correct tire and put it on.
All right, let me reword this then. How much was it so I can send it to you on PayPal? Let's see. Wait, what? All right. So yeah, we're positioning for today. We can go whenever you want, DL. I'm ready. I was just trying to take a quick peek at a few things. Whenever you're ready to roll, we can roll out. The sun's already starting to poke out. But again, thank you guys all so much for...
Are you still thinking of south, or you're changing to go east?
No, I'm good with going down towards, heading down towards generally DeWitt and then continuing on from there. If anything changes in data, then I can reassess, but I'm still leaning towards south. Alright, so we're gonna start headed south. We're headed south right now for today's target. I think southern Arkansas. It's just, I may be wrong. Today's forecast, if I'm gonna be quite honest, guys, is gonna come down to a lot of dumb luck. Let me put it that way. Today is very much a boundary interaction day. I think further south into Arkansas has a little bit better of low-level shear. And I think that's going to make a big difference in the decision, as to, sorry, making sure I didn't accidentally call somebody, into why we're going to head south right now. there's a lot stronger of low-level shear. The visibility isn't nearly as great down here, but once it gets a little bit further east, closer to Mississippi, the visibility will end up being more like this, like you're seeing now. So that's the good news. So I think we're just going to head south. We got Storm Runner, Jordan, and Scott Peak with us. Scott's just ahead. But I think that's the decision I'm leaning towards heavily right now, just given the environment, and these storms will eventually move more northeast into northern Mississippi as well. So my concern right now is any storms up here are going to lift north of the boundary, and once they're north of the boundary, it's over. So let me pull up chats here. Thank you, WA, for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for your support and your super chats. I apologize that I have not been able to be in chat. But thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button today. We've got over 5,300 people watching already, so thank you guys so much for tuning in with just under 1,600 likes. So please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. It's a free and easy way to support the channel if you don't want to donate financially. Completely understandable. So thank you guys so much for your support. I mean, we're only 250 subscribers away from 261,000, so. Jordan, you just chirped.
Sorry, I didn't mean to chirp, but yeah, they went day 2 moderate.
They went day 2 moderate? Are you kidding me?
I had a feeling it would go moderate.
Where? I don't see it, or is it on Twitter? Apparently they went moderate risk tomorrow, probably for strong tornadoes again. Oh my gosh, that's in the worst possible chasing area too. So they did go at day 2 moderate risk for strong tornadoes across western and northwestern Arkansas, northeastern portions of Texas, and extreme southeastern Oklahoma tomorrow. Moderate risk for strong tornadoes tomorrow in that area. My goodness. The strong tornado threat just does not want to stop. Like, my goodness. Not only do we have the threat for strong tornadoes, but we have a higher end threat tomorrow now. They have upgrade tomorrow.
Kind of wild to think about, but we've actually had more high risks than moderate risks so far this year.
Like, this is just absolutely insane how things are going lately.
Maybe tomorrow we'll go high risk too.
Can we not? I'm tired.
Oh no, let's keep this going.
Gotta be getting them beefcake wall clouds.
I wanted to call out that water, but I couldn't.
You're fine, I saw it. I usually camp in the left lane when there's water anyway.
Is my blinker in the back still working at least?
Yeah, your top left one, yeah.
Yeah, that's good, because my actual one's out, so I need to make sure my backup's still good.
Yeah, you got it still.
I'm so confused. I've been trying to rack my brain, like, why do those bottom two only light up when I hit the brakes now? That makes no sense.
Yeah, that much I don't know. That struck me as odd too, but I don't know how it was wired, so I can't say.
Not professionally, I can tell you that much.
Well, I mean, I'm no better than you at that, but if we get a second, we can take a look at it before, if the chase doesn't start too vigorously, I guess.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, if I really think I need all four, if I'm stopped, I'll just keep my foot on the brake.
Very true. The top two should be more than enough.
Yeah, plus I got the sides, the top, and the front still. Well, part of the top. I think the front part of my top light bar is dead.
You still got that dash light, though, right?
Yes, but the suction cups on it are the worst thing on the planet. I cannot get it to stay up there.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
I mean, it's there. I just have my PA pushed up against it to hold it up in the windshield, but only one out of 4 suction cups actually works.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Does Garmin make the suction cup?
Probably.
Alright, guys, let me pop out chat again. Again, thank you guys so much for your super chat.
Garmin cannot make a suction cup to save their lives. Like, it's 2025, and the GPS still falls off the windshield.
Recommendation for that is take the suction cup off, clean it off with water, then apply hand sanitizer to both the suction cup and the area you're suctioning to, and it'll stay solid.
My recommendation is super glue.
Hey, I mean, that's how I have my camera mount. It's supposed to be a suction cup, but it is super glued to my dash.
Well, at least your dash doesn't have to get replaced.
Elsewhere around the region.
I've had to super glue a phone mount to a windshield before. I had to pry it off with a little pry tool.
Light rain at 60. At Cersei, light rain was falling. The wind was north.
All right, guys, so we're continuing southwest right now. We're making our way towards southern Arkansas, where I think southern Arkansas is
Flooded anywhere? Be concerned about?
No, not that I've seen so far. Nothing. It's nothing like deep. You just get your occasional puddles.
That's mostly the right lane stuff, so if you stick to the left lane, then you're solid.
But yeah, I think overall the best tornado potential, or at least strong tornado potential. Let me do this one. I think at least our strongest tornado potential is probably going to be in southern Arkansas to begin with. But this stuff is supposed to start early, so I mean, obviously be weather aware if you're in these areas in southern Arkansas and things like that. Even into northern Mississippi as well. You need to stay weather aware all around the risk area today, and there's even a higher risk for strong tornadoes tomorrow.
Everybody figure out where they're going yet?
Yeah, we're going south towards Monticello.
I say there's a line of us up here now.
Jordan, if you still got your radio on, you can tell Scott his radio is programmed.
Some thunderstorms may produce heavy rainfall after midnight.
Who knows? You just got it turned down. We're on the phone, so we're not talking on the radio.
Up to 25 miles an hour.
Copy that.
Chance of rain.
Diana and Ilaria, if I said that right, thank you so much for your super chats. Thank you guys all so much for your support. I haven't had a chance to see it all coming in right now. It's just, yeah, a lot going on right now. But we're making our way further south. Great to see everybody today. Thank you to all the new people tuning in as well. Like I said, we got 6,200 people watching with...
Radio turned down this whole time, so I missed everything you guys said outside of what Brandon just told me.
No, we were just talking about going south. Corey was asking where everybody was targeting, and I said that we were going south towards Monticello, roughly.
Cool, yeah, we were just going to go sit in Dumas, I think.
Yeah, I think that's the way it takes us anyway. Yeah, right there on the edge of the delta is probably not going to be a bad idea. I'd probably head towards Dumas and maybe find a dirt road just west before it turns into the tree line chaos. But again, like I said, guys, thank you so much for tuning in, hitting that like and subscribe button. we're making our way further south towards today's target area. There is a conditional risk for strong tornadoes, I won't lie. There's no denying that. But we'll see how the day is going to evolve. We're trying to get out into more of the clearing and stuff. Once you get south of this like boundary that's oriented itself, the tornado threat skyrockets. Anything that ends up north of the boundary, the tornado threat is not. The tornado threat's virtually non-existent at that point. So let me see. I'm missing all the super chats and all that. Cecilia, thank you for your super chat, as well as Diana. W's for everybody in chat for your super chats. Thank you so much for your support. Once we get down there, if we don't have much going on, I will ensure that we can do a Q&A with everybody. That way, if anybody's got any questions about today, we can address those issues, kind of help ease people's anxiety, things like that. That's crucially important to me and a valuable part of this stream. So I want to make sure that everybody is as weather aware and as prepared for today as we possibly can get. But right now we're punching through some early precip, making our way further south and west. And thank you to everybody who's coming in from yesterday. Yeah, Celsius would be nice. That is valid. Thank you to everybody who's tuning in and all that, and everybody who's been here since yesterday. We couldn't do it without your guys' support. You guys are the ones that make this happen through your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations, as well as Super Chat. You guys make this happen. Not me, it's you. The viewer. We are a viewer-supported channel, so we'll see what happens today. Hopefully we can get something in the Delta out here again. I don't know. Garrett, do you know what storm motions we're roughly supposed to be today? Were we looking similar to yesterday, like 45-ish, or is it going to be a little bit faster? Without like a front pushing it or anything, I kind of feel like it won't be that fast. I mean, probably 45, 50.
Probably like 85, 90. No, I'm kidding. I'm thinking probably like 45.
Yeah, so we're headed down towards Dumas right now. Dumas. Should we make it French? Dumas. But thank you guys all so much for your support and the support you guys continue to give day in and day out. Couldn't do it without you guys. Sorry, if this was a little bit better of a road, I would probably be a little more interactive in chat, but we're on a 2-lane right now, so it's kind of important to keep an eye on. Yeah, there's a lot of water down here, a lot of water. There was a lot of rain last night, so that definitely does not make things any easier for people today. And I think it also kind of helps with this, with the moisture in the atmosphere too. This part of Arkansas has actually got really good visibility around it. Let me switch to the roof camera and kind of show you guys. I mean, you can see the fields we've got around us. We got patches of trees around, but for the most part, I mean, it's pretty well off for visibility. And I think we're going to be staying on the eastern edge. Thank you so much for your super chat. We're headed towards Dumas, however you want to pronounce it. That in the Monticello area. Kind of making our way down there right now. And now my ear is freaking bothering me. Oh, I gotta clear out that memory card too, dang it. See, that's what happened yesterday. My flash drive that I have that usually records my video, none of it got recorded. The memory was full. So I did not get any of that on recording yesterday. It was only on the live stream.
looks like the SBC's off today, and the threat should be pushed a little further south.
Here come the trees. Trees. Coming in the data. Hopefully we're getting the data back now. My goodness. There we go. Sorry about that. We got some data zones out here. Starlink, it makes it difficult. Makes it difficult to say the least. Sun is popping out. Sun is popping out on us. Okay, so I freed up the USB drive. Check that. Ooh, there's the sun. Isn't that gnarly? I'll have to fix the recording settings on this when we get a chance to stop. I can't really do it right now. I like that first storm though. But as you guys can see, we're going into worse and worse terrain right now. I think it's only for this little area, though. I think it's about to get a lot better. We just got to get through this little punch. But this is definitely warmer. So bear with me. Data zone. Just have to bear with for a little bit when we go. Hopefully we get the better terrain here. It's not easy out here. I'll tell you that much. It is not easy. Yes, I definitely need, without a doubt. But again, we've got 6,800 watching with 3,000 likes. So please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys for your super chats. Thank you, Jamie, for gifting 10 Moombers. Kaiju, thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you guys all so much for your support. W's for you guys. Once we get into our general target vicinity, once we kind of get somewhere we're not really rushing, I will do a Q&A with you guys. Like I said, right now we're doing good streaming-wise, quality-wise at least. But we will hit dead zones from time to time. I mean, that's just when you're in an area with horrible visibility. Trees go over top of the road, and that stops the Starlink from getting signal. But I promise you, we have the best streaming setup we could possibly have. So that's the good news, at least. They did upgrade tomorrow to a moderate risk. They did upgrade tomorrow to a moderate risk with a 15-hatch tornado potential. I in fact desperately need a Celsius or something of that sort. I need an energy drink. I did not sleep well last night at all. I will not lie to you guys about that one. Do I have data yet on my radio? Nope. I swear, these radios right here, I lose this one all the time. This is my comms radio with Fox, and it's my portable for everybody else. I lose it all the time. This time, it was clipped on my belt. The other times, it's up here. It's literally, I will have it right here on the visor, and I will lose it. I will have it clipped on my belt, and I will lose it. So that's just kind of the story of my life with this dang thing. Not charge this radio? Yeah, apparently not. Man, I'm scatterbrained galore today. Doing well today, though. Thank you guys so much. We do have a potent risk for tornadoes today. There is no doubt about that one. No doubt about the potent risk for tornadoes today. They apparently issued the tornado watch. Tornado watch was issued 5 minutes ago. I don't know if my stream upgraded or not, but they did upgrade, or they did issue a tornado watch. I don't know if it includes this area or not. No, the tornado watch only includes portions of northern Mississippi, Tennessee, and southern Kentucky right now. They did not issue a watch down here.
Battery high.
So it is charged. Alright, data seems to be keeping up, but again, thank you guys so much as always for your support. Everybody new that's tuning in here. I greatly and incredibly appreciate all your guys' support and all that you guys do and continue to do to support the channel. You know, we could not do this without your guys' support, and I cannot not ever stress that enough. You guys are the ones that make this happen. You guys fund our trips and keep us out here. So thank you all so much for your support. Ooh, look at the view out here. Look, here we go. We're getting back into the tree-free area. Oh my gosh. No data at all? That is ridiculous. Not even on Starlink. Wait, this might have Starlink.
Wi-Fi on.
Pushing good on the live view, so they should have data. There it is. It's starting to boot up. Okay. Oh, water on the lens. I wish that rear wiper was a little bit better, but hey, beggars can't be choosers.
Channel 1. Channel 1.
Finally.
I'm interested as to see why they didn't include Southeast Arkansas.
I have a feeling that'll be its own watch.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, really? That's kind of odd. But yeah, I think it'll be in its own watch. I mean, out of all the models, this area had the most robust convection, or out of all the areas. So I mean, I'm sure they're just going to do a different watch down here.
It'll probably be a watch that includes Northeast Texas all the way through Southwest Arkansas and Northern Louisiana.
Yeah, more than likely.
Copy that.
Jordan, I have to advise you I am ready for a Celsius.
I have one if you want one.
I'm going to stop wherever we stop at and grab me a watermelon one. Oh, sounds so good right now. The only concerns I have is the amount of convection that we're going through, but at the same time, I mean, I'm not that concerned because we're still north of the boundary.
Yeah, no, I mean, we got 61 temperature and 59 dew, but as soon as we get south of that boundary, yeah, that'll jump to the upper 70s and
Bless
probably low
Hot
70
Mess,
dew
thank you
points.
so much.
Thank you.
Dang, a problem now. Watch are 70-40.
Give me a one. And you said about it. You hear me. You hear me. Hello.
You guys bored in the
Is that
snow or
higher or
something?
lower than what you thought?
You guys soundboard over there.
Yeah, you want me on the iPad? iPad. Hello. Okay, I'm talking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
They're testing the iPad audio right now. Apparently there must have been some sort of glitch. Fox is testing all this stuff right now. I'm getting sick of this lack of data. Anybody else sent a PDS Celsius intercept? Kim, thank you so much for your super chat. I appreciate it.
I'm starting my stream now, just FYI.
Copy. Today? Apparently not. Okay, my radio's charged, so I need to charge up my phone. PDS charge. Dreadnought, thank you so much. I mean, everybody was kind of worried about me being too close, but I wasn't too worried about it.
I'm actually going to go to the south side of Memphis and wait, like Hernando, kind of on that interstate network, just to keep everything open. Somewhat easy to get west if I need to. It would be harder to catch a storm east.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much everything's going to roll up there regardless. There we go. Now the radio's ready. I think the boundary is sitting like just north of Batesville, or maybe it's literally sitting on that corridor near Batesville.
Forward across the boundary here, it's just north of Batesville.
That's kind of what I was feeling. It looks like Clarksdale is still showing northerlies, but I think their VTAR's messed up. Batesville does show southerlies 81 over 70.
Definitely looks like that front is placed a little bit further south than forecast.
Apparently my radio, we're just in bad data areas, that's all right now. It happens, y'all, it happens. Brandy, thank you so much. Yes, the Starlink worth it. Starlinks are 110% worth it. I'm surprised my Starlink didn't get ripped off the roof yesterday, without a doubt.
Too, but yeah, they definitely need to adjust that to the south just as bit. I feel like it's free to keep it. No, I was about to say I have a much more confidence in it lifting north if there weren't like cells like literally pushing it south. I mean, it's a battle between the storms of the north and the low level jet, and it seems like neither one winning. It's just kind of sitting there.
Yeah, I think Dumas is probably going to be a good place, or even go down to like McGee, if I said that right, here in southeast Arkansas. Definitely going to keep the Greenville crossing in play. I think the way things are going with how far this boundary is pushed south, I might actually be interested later on in how we see this evolve and actually going into western Mississippi down here, just because, I mean, the boundary is like pinched into extreme southeast Arkansas.
I was looking at, I got Dumas in at the moment, but I was considering just going to Greenville at this point.
Yeah, we're coming into DeWitt now, but I would not disagree with that. I'm thinking that Dumas to McGee area is probably going to be the best for now, but I think Greenville, it's going to be really to see how these things evolve. But that boundary is way south, and there is nothing letting it move north. There's too much precip. So what we're talking about, guys, is this stationary front that's kind of draped from like El Dorado all the way up to like Batesville, Mississippi. We've got this front that's kind of oriented like this.
Dumas is just south of DeWitt, right?
Yeah. The boundary's got to be somewhere near Dumas because the Monticello surface hop has southerlies and it's 78 over 72. So the boundary's close, but Pine Bluff's on the north side of the boundary. So today's really going to be about playing that boundary. You got to be right.
We're going to find out exactly where that boundary is as soon as we cross it, because our weather station should pick up on that. So when we do cross this boundary, you need to be south of this boundary for any like potent tornado activity today, so to speak. So we're heading in that direction right now. Any storms that can fire south and either ride the boundary or stay south of the boundary will have strong tornado potential today. So it's definitely going to be something interesting to watch and see how it unfolds throughout the day. I hear something rattling over there. I gotta fix. Yep.
Well, boundary 8, northwest for southeast.
Nice, cool, rustic truck over there. And at this point, why we have 8,000 people watching is beyond me, but thank you again, everybody, for tuning in and hitting that like and subscribe button. We got 8,000 watching with 3,800 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button, too. Please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. But so good to see everybody. So good to see everybody. Jordan, I'm sure you got it in the GPS. How far are we from Dumas? PDSP. I gotta pee so bad.
33 miles.
Oof. Copy. Hopefully, I'm sure they got a good gas station in town or something like that.
Let's say I need to get gas.
I got 94 till empty, but I gotta empty my other tank.
Yeah, I've got 108.
You see a PDS Circle K up here? I don't know. But yeah, please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. You guys are the reason why we get to do this. It's all you guys. Oh, there is a Conoco here, but I don't know if I want to stop. I'll stop if they do, but... We're coming through... What town is this right now? Coming through DeWitt, Arkansas. We're in DeWitt. DeWitt, Arkansas. Oh, I gotta make sure I got my phone. Fox is gonna be calling me. We usually do it on the radios, but because of the fact that they don't have the studio stuff set up right now for the radios, I gotta do it on the phone. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button, all your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, Super Chats. If you're new here, welcome. We are grateful to have you as a part of the herd and tuning in today and every day. You can see the low-level cloud deck over here, guys. This wiper is such garbage. The first wipe is good, the second wipe is not. But we are north of this boundary right now until we get south of it.
You're right where that boundary is. Clear as day.
What did you say, Corey? All I heard is right with that boundary clear as day. So we are headed south now. Just got out of DeWitt.
Windy app shows what the boundary is, plain as day.
Yeah, I don't think it's too far south of us. We're gonna need this thing to, honestly, any storm that's gonna even try to go tornadic, it's gonna have more of a northeast or eastward component. Otherwise, it's gonna lift north of the boundary and just lose its potential.
Based on the models, they are supposed to go northeast.
I was going to say, looking at how weren't they supposed to be going east, northeast today?
Yeah, that's what I saw for the most part. Connor, where are you at right now, buddy? You said you're just making your way down towards Memphis, right? Did I just walk on it? My data is just so spotty out here. Yeah, I'm intrigued as to how this is going to end up. I feel like we may start in extreme southeast Arkansas, but obviously we're going to end up in Mississippi before the day's done, without a doubt. Thank you, Moon Clips. And thank you, Hot Pink Mama, for your super chat. We're headed southbound out of DeWitt. I don't know what this road is. 165, I believe. I think we're on 165 right now. Connor's PDS in the store right now. That sounds about right. Sounds about right. I hear something rattling over in the door over there, and it's driving me insane. There's like, I don't know if it's like metallic or what. Oh shit, I need to check my phone. Make sure Fox was sit around. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Thank you, Tracy, for your Venmo donation, as well as Rosaria, if I said that, or Rosaria, if I said that right. Patricia, Brian, Pamela, Mary, David, Brian, Sandra. Thank you guys all so much for your guys' donations, helping us with our daily chase cost. PDS car rattles are, in fact, the worst. It's something over there. It's something over on the floorboard, like over here in between the door and the passenger seat. I just can't figure out what it is, but I hear it, and it's driving me insane.
Do all my lights light up like normally when I hit the brake?
Yeah, they all light up when you hit the brakes.
Okay, I'm just trying to isolate what's actually broken.
I would... Sorry, hold on. The only thing I can imagine, at least in my opinion, I don't know how they're wired. I don't know where they're all wired. But if the bottom ones aren't working on flash mode, because you've got flash mode as priority 1, you've got brakes as priority 2, and you've got, you've got your turn signals 2, and then your brakes is 3. So when you hit your brakes and they turn on, the only thing I can imagine is that they might be touching a separate wire. Like I said, I don't know how you had it like wired up though. In retrospect, the actual flashing mode wire is not touching the hot connection that you typically had it hooked up to. I can tell you that much. Because when you turn on the lights, it doesn't work, but somehow it's touching the connection when you're hitting the brakes. So the brake wire and the flashing wire have to be touching some way.
Copy that. Well, I'll kind of look for that and start there.
Hold on one sec, guys.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
We tried talking to you over the talkie, and we couldn't get a hold of you. We heard that you had bad connection. Are you good with coming on at around like 2:45?
Yeah, 2:45, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I heard you guys messing around on the studio iPad, but that's all I heard. Somebody testing out the studio iPad audio, and I responded to that.
Oh, I don't know how Jordan tried, because I didn't know what time you were coming up, so I didn't grab the walkie on my way down. So maybe he was trying to talk to you over the iPad.
Well, they were doing some sort of a testing. I don't know. They weren't like directing it at me. They were just doing the classic like counting. You know, can you hear me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think they were testing it with audio, but.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've
maybe
got my radio
maybe
on.
For the next show.
Yeah, you guys,
okay.
You can call me though, whatever way works for you guys. As long as I got data, I'll answer.
We're in a different control room, so we can't use the iPad. So I'll have to call and transfer you for a phoner.
That's fine.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yep, no problem. Talk to you in a bit.
Okay.
Bye. All right, so again, guys, we're headed due south now. We're on, I think this is 165. We're headed towards Dumas, Arkansas. We may eventually head towards like Greenville, Mississippi at the river crossing. It's really just going to depend on how these storms are interacting with the boundary. We're coming pretty close to the boundary, but it's going to take more of a northeastward moving storm. But I mean, you can see just looking at this, guys. I mean, it's just like stratiform. This low layer of clouds here, you can just tell it's just stable air. This is nothing but stable air right now. But we're headed south to get below it, so. But I mean, look at this beautiful little cloud deck too. Isn't that cool? We've got to be pretty close to the boundary here. We have to be pretty dang close to the boundary here. You can just look at these low level clouds and just see stable.
I mean, we are north of the warm front still, so.
Oh yeah, I know, but just the way these clouds look makes me feel like we're pretty close to the boundary.
Yeah, Garrett, thanks for looking at the boundary here, like not too far in front of us.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Geez, we've got 9,200 people watching right now.
Northwesterly winds here too, so.
Yeah, we got northwesterly winds here looking at that flag. So we're still north of the boundary. Again, thank you guys so much. I hate to having to keep saying, please hit that like and subscribe button, but I also didn't expect us to already have 9,200 people watching the live stream right now when we're not even like actively chasing. We're kind of positioning for the storms that are going to be initiating within the next couple hours. So please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button if you're new here. Thank you to all the new people who've showed up. We appreciate your support. We couldn't do it without you. That's very much evident. But we're headed south right now. So we're headed south to get south of this stationary boundary. And once we get south of this boundary, the atmosphere is going to be primed for strong tornadoes with any storm that can form south of this boundary, as well as ride along the boundary. Once any of these storms or supercells end up going north of the boundary, they run into cool, stable air and they'll quickly become elevated and will not be tornadic. So that's going to be the main thing about today. but we're almost to the south of the boundary. We're pretty dang close. I think we're looking at the stable layer from the boundary, like right here in front of us. So once we get into that more clear air, we should be in a better position and just kind of see how things are going to evolve. Mods, if chat goes too fast for you guys, feel free to put it on slow mode. Or any of the mods, if you think it needs to be put in slow mode and Megan's not there, just shoot me a text. But you guys can see we're under the stable side. Like, we do have a storm just off to our west here, but this is a very stable area. Oh, that's an oversized load. PDS oversized load. They got a tire. The tire went down. PDS tire, PDS tire. Hey, if any of you guys see us in the field, of course you're welcome to come say hi and take pictures and all that. I always love opportunities to meet the viewers in the field. You guys are the ones that make this happen, so don't ever hesitate to come say hi. I cannot allow followers, though. I can't exactly stop you, but I cannot recommend anybody following us. It's very dangerous, and I cannot be held liable for people doing that. That's the big thing. It seems like every time we try and close on the amount of likes compared to the viewer count, we just keep rapidly increasing the viewers, which is kind of funny, which I mean I'm grateful for. Like I said, you guys are the ones that make this happen, but we were starting to get up there and catch up the likes to viewers, and then we started skyrocketing viewers too, and I'm like, I mean, look at this stable layer next to us too. Let me flip this camera over here. See the raindrops on it. This, I'm pretty sure the boundary is right here. Look at that. I doubt the wiper is going to do anything good, but we'll give it a shot. We got PDS 1. Let me see if I can do it this way. Nope, that just adds it.
I just got off the phone with Brandon, and he said he's in Oxford. So that's south of Memphis. Says the warm front is still south of them. So I don't know how far south this thing is, but it is nowhere near where it needs to be.
Oh yeah, the warm front is way south. It's Freddie said earlier he crossed it just north of Batesville.
Brandon, you're clear if you want to do it.
Thanks, I'm passing.
I see you're on those two cells. Are you guys south of the front?
No, we are definitely north.
So I'm running face out to the warm front on those cells that I see you guys on.
I want to check radar. We haven't reached the front yet. We're still north of it.
Copy that. I just saw on Omega you guys were right next to what looked like with lightning, so I didn't know if you were actively chasing those or what.
Oh, I see. No. We're just watching our weather station, and we can officially report that we are not south of the boundary yet.
So you guys are way down there too. This is not ideal.
Yeah, they definitely need to pull that 10 hatch further south. Looking at service ops, the boundary is pinched into the farthest southeast county of Arkansas for the most part. So I think eventually we're probably going to end up just crossing in Greenville and sitting, east of the Mississippi.
I was going to say, looking at this looks like this boundary is way down here. I was going to say exactly extreme southeast Arkansas and, points, northeast and southwest along that almost.
only one more $10 or more super chat, and we hit our goal already. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, just looking at
Andrew, there is a tornado threat.
It's probably just north of Batesville, and it looks to be northeast up towards Holly Springs. Yeah, that's probably my target then, just because I want to target where the front is more easterly, just because that's kind of more of the storm motion. I feel like there might be a better chance of something staying surface-based. Yeah, I completely agree. I was just thinking of my head there, so I think I'm going to head back, actually, to the interstate and just keep kind of hedging east, I guess.
Yeah, at this rate, I'm thinking about crossing the Mississippi and seeing how it looks after that, because I'm really not feeling southeast Arkansas right now. It just does not feel right. Like I said, the boundary is just pinched off in the farthest southeast county, so I think we're going to see the stuff start to convect down here, and it will make its way up into northern Mississippi, but I'm just not fond of the overall, this thing is hugely suppressed further south. We are getting rapidly clearing skies to the south, though, if you guys look at visible satellite Dale and Garrett. We're about to go from this stratiform cloud deck to blue skies.
The thing is, I'm not sure if that's really, clear south of the boundary. I don't even know what that's going to do for us at this point, because all you're forcing is on the boundary. So, that's where your storms are forecast to initiate all day. It's just on that boundary. It's just a matter of if they're going to stay south of it or if they're all going to be north. So, I don't really anticipate any, open vector like supercell level. I think it's going to be up the boundary. And if the boundaries just are south, it might just be SOL.
Yeah, it's literally going to be a sit on the boundary and wait for something to ride it, and we got to hope that it rides it and doesn't ride north of it. Today is just very, very conditional.
And as soon as these cells turn on, get into that boundary, they're primarily a large hill.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what we're discussing right now is the fact that this boundary, the way it's oriented, so today's overall tornado threat is going to be highly, and I say highly conditional, based on any storms that fire south of the boundary. These storms have to fire south of the boundary, and that is pinched off all the way in extreme southeastern Arkansas. Photographs actually look kind of more favorable to the north. I'm kind of curious about that, though. I am definitely curious about that. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. It's hard to believe we already almost got 10,000 people watching. Will we hit that 10,000 mark? That is beyond me, but thank you guys so much. Just please be sure to keep hitting that like and subscribe button today. I'm trying to take a peek at satellite and everything, seeing where this, but we are not far from this boundary. We are really close to it. Actually, that Clarksdale storm has my interest. But of course, we'll get to it. I'll tell you what, Connor and Freddie, keep an eye on that Clarksdale storm. That one is riding the boundary right now. Right on the boundary. Yeah, but in the last few scans, it definitely turned a little bit more east. It definitely looks like it's trying to take more of a northeast instead of north-northeast turn. So I would definitely watch that one. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, part of me wants to freaking go up to Clarksdale. Storm Runner, you guys got signal up there? What do you guys think about going back towards going up towards Clarksdale? I don't know. We would have to turn around and go hit the crossing there in Helena, but I'm kind of curious if stuff is going to hit the boundary over there and really go crazy. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely the longer way around. I mean, you can see the sky starting to clear to our south. I'm just debating on it. I mean, we could go all the way down to Greenville and then head north. I mean, I feel like that's probably what we're going to have to end up doing. Not necessarily going all the way up to Clarksdale, but we're probably going to want to get on the east side of the river. But I don't know. It's intriguing me right now because that boundary is pretty much draped over 278. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Alright guys, so sorry, I was talking with everybody on the radio, only my portable had signal. But we're probably going to head over towards Greenville once we get gas in Dumas, Arkansas, and head towards the Greenville vicinity. So just looking at, like, let's put it in perspective here. Just looking at the models, the boundary is kind of draped in this line, if I can, or not even the models, but just the surface observations, right? So the boundary is draped pretty much from Dumas, Arkansas, Monticello, and then if you follow it up to Clarksdale, and then it pretty much goes along with Highway 278 in Mississippi, in northern Mississippi. So we're kind of seeing how is this going to develop, how's it going to evolve, are we going to see more discrete storms fire in northern Mississippi, and things like that. That's really what we're watching for. So that's the big thing. We're almost in Dumas now, so we're going to top off on gas and potentially go to the Mississippi.
Hey, who's the guy with the pretty black 4Runner behind me?
That would be me. That's DL and Garrett behind you. I'm assuming this is Scott.
Sorry, say that again.
I said this is DL and Garrett behind you and the 4Runner, Stormrunner Media.
All right, so we are...
Copy that.
We just hit 10,000 people watching right now. Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We hit 10,000 briefly. We've got 6,000 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button. We're probably going to find ourselves in western Mississippi before the day's over, honestly. Well, not even before the day's over, just in general. I feel like that's going to be the more primed environment, just off to our east and north a little bit. And But we're gonna run into Dumas here real quick. Top off on gas. Get a Celsius, of course. Got to get an energy drink. Jeez. We're already, yeah, well, we'd be 2 hours from Clarksdale now, even if we went that way. Lightning definitely on the uptick to the north, so that storm was north of the boundary. So. I think we've kind of made our assessment and agreed that we're probably...
If this thing goes way too far south, is today just a hail chase then?
No, I don't think today's going to be a hail chase. I just think they've got the tornado props too far north. I think they anticipated the boundary further north. I think regardless, storms are going to be firing on the boundary itself. No doubt about that. It's just we've got to find one that actually initiates and rides it or stay south of it.
Copy.
In retrospect, I don't think it changes the forecast. All it does is changes the position of the forecast. So everybody, I've got a lot of people asking, what do I mean by the boundary, right? So right now, for those of you weather geeks, if you have things up called METARs, they're pretty much portable weather stations. If you have that up on your radar app, or any app where you can use the Windy app or whatever, obviously I recommend WeatherWise. I love working with WeatherWise. I don't have their map up, though I have surface observations from the Storm Prediction Center up right now. But what you'll notice, this boundary is oriented, and if you look at surface observations, south of the boundary is where your winds are out of the south. You're getting healthy inflow. North of the boundary, you're getting northerly winds, cold air. So right now we're trying to position ourselves on this boundary that's formed. It kind of got pushed further south, down here by Dumas, McGee, Greenville, but then it extends in arcs up to the north and east and arcs up towards Clarksdale, Batesville. So it's a very defined boundary. Any storms that could fire south of that boundary, the stationary boundary, is going to have strong tornado potential. Anything north of the boundary, like the storm up in DeWitt right now, that's going to be an elevated hailer that will have no tornado producing capabilities, because once storms lift north of that boundary, it's cold air, the bases of the storm shrink up, kind of like us guys when it gets cold outside. So the bases of the storm just kind of shrink up, and then they're too high to produce tornadoes, and they turn into mostly hail producing storms. So hopefully that helped you guys with those questions a little bit. I mean, you guys want me to keep it real, I keep it real. Oh, I got this hit with Fox. Hello?
Sorry, I thought you were talking to the camera.
Oh, you're fine. I switched camera already.
Okay, sounds good. We're going to transfer you now.
Yep.
Hey, Brandon, you got me?
Yeah, I got you. What was that?
Brandon, I may just stop at the shell up here on the left.
That's fine. I'm about to do a hit with Fox.
All right, we're in commercial break right now. We're going to come to you off the top. We're going to pull in your video from last night and come to you after that.
Okay. How long we got until the hit, roughly? Like 2 minutes?
Can I try that 1 second?
You're good.
About like 30 seconds out.
Oh, 30 seconds? Okay.
Do you want to make it quick, or do you got to stop with the show with?
Yeah, I gotta stop. Honestly, I gotta take a leak so bad. So the faster, the better.
All right, sounds good. You can make it. You could, if you're running out of steam and need to go, then just
Yep, no problem.
Okay.
And welcome back, everybody. Again, if you haven't seen this video yet, it's pretty stunning, right? That's Lake City, Arkansas. That was that huge tornado that ripped by. We've seen ground reports from Robert Ray, who's on the scene, and it's utter devastation on one of these farms. Looks like a senior citizen area got hit hard as well. No injuries out of that. But yeah, let's put that thing in reverse. Go backwards. That thing was chasing, and look at the ice coming in. I mean, I got Brandon Copic on the phone right now, and Brandon, listen, I got to give you props one more time, man. You're always on it. You always seem to get the greatest pictures. Right now, what are you doing? You're traveling out of Dumas, Arkansas, where you headed down towards the south? You're going up north?
Bobby, it's always good to talk to you, my friend. Yeah, we're in Dumas, Arkansas right now. We are pulling into a gas station here real quick. Got to top off on fuel and kind of get prepared for the day. You know, there's a potential for strong tornadoes yet again today in southeast Arkansas and portions of northern Mississippi especially. I think this boundary got pushed a little bit further south than models were projecting, but just getting in position for today's threats as well.
Yeah, I was watching that. We've got the tornado watch. It's in effect right here, and that's for spots around Middle Tennessee up through Kentucky. Are you going to try and stick around and wait for the new tornado watches, which are inevitably going to happen for southern parts of Arkansas, northern Louisiana, maybe Mississippi too?
Yeah, so right now we're literally somewhere within miles of this boundary right now, no joke.
Right.
So we're trying to figure out where it's at and then station. So right now where we're at, we're probably going to go a little bit further south, and then we'll probably end up finding ourselves going a little bit further east. We'll probably cross the Mississippi with the way it's looking right now.
Yeah, can you actually tell that you're north of the frontal boundary earlier today?
Oh, I'm still north of the boundary. I can confirm for a fact right now I'm still north. We're kind of in this little bit of light rain. You've got these low layers, stable cloud decks, so I can definitely tell. And we got northerly winds, but we're very close because I can tell just in Monticello, Arkansas, just to the south, we've got southerly winds. Greenville's got southerly winds, so we're very close to this boundary right now.
Wow, so you don't have that far of a way to travel. I mean, you're going down there. You're going to be punching through a stationary front. And then you're going to be in that warm sector, and you think it's going to be game on just like yesterday.
Yeah, I think the big thing, the determining factor today is going to be how these storms interact with the boundary. If we have, it's inevitable at this point that supercells are going to fire. I was telling everybody else on the radio earlier, I was talking to everybody, there's a storm near Clarksdale, Mississippi right now that was just out of reach, but that one's got my attention. If it continues to move more in an east, and it looks like it is making more of an eastward motion, and if that storm does make more of an eastward motion, it's going to ride that boundary, and the tornado threat in the next hour, you know, near Batesville and areas like that in northern Mississippi are going to skyrocket. Unfortunately, I'm too far south to catch that one, but I'm watching that one closely within the next hour that thing might try and get its act together into a more mature supercell because it's right on that boundary. But the gist of today is anything that's going to fire, if it goes north of the boundary, immediately when it crosses that boundary, it's going to go into stable air. It likely will remain severe, but it'll become predominantly a large hail threat as the bases will get, elevated. But anything that rides south or along the boundary will have enhanced low-level shear, and I think tornado potential is definitely there today.
Yeah, and you saw tomorrow we're going to ramp it up, and it's even worse now. It's a 4 out of 5.
Yeah, I saw they did upgrade the tornado threat, and out there it is an extremely difficult area to chase out there. You're getting into the hills, the woods, and everything in between. Kind of out here, we're more in kind of the delta, more or less, so we get a lot better visibility. But tomorrow is definitely a day. Today, tomorrow, even the day after, it's just so critical to stay weather aware.
Yeah, no question about it. Well put. Listen, I'm going to be watching you all evening like I did yesterday. I want you to stay safe, and when you get back, man, I owe you a beer. I mean, stunning stuff you're capturing and bringing it back to Fox weather. I appreciate it.
Yep, appreciate you, Bob. You guys keep up the great work in the studio. I'm only a small cog in a large machine.
I feel the same, my friend. Good to talk to you, and we will check back in with you in just a little bit. We'll be following you all afternoon long.
Sounds good.
All right, listen, we got some...
All right, you're cleared. Run.
Oh, I will.
So, listen, I love that front.
All right, guys, I got to run in and take a leak desperately. All right, sorry. Be right back, guys.
Inside. I already just went in there. We're just trying to get our stream back up because, like I said, it cuts off every time I restart the car. Swing of the flight show looked like it was getting its activity a little bit more when I last looked at it. I swear if I end up right about that storm, but I'm not even on it, I'll probably be pretty disappointed in myself. The sound north of us, I mean, it's north of the boundary, but I mean, it's starting to look more supercellular, at least look to our radar than any storm we got.
looking better, but yeah, definitely north of the boundary.
It's 15 minutes faster on my phone to go to Clarkdale to go back the way that we came from. However, again, I don't know if we want to, I'm not sure if it would be better to go north of the boundary and then loop back south, or would it be better to go back south of the boundary and loop back up?
I think it's 50-50 regardless of what we do. If we go north of the boundary, then we'll loop beyond the boundary if something's formed. But if we go south and then come back north, more than likely it's stuff that's going to form on the boundary itself. I don't know. What's the time difference you said?
15 minutes, I think.
Yeah, that's great. Let's go south, get into the clear air, see what it's like just south of the boundary.
Alright guys, we're back. We are so back. I mean, what do you guys think, honestly? You think we'll be better off going south and then looping back north, or what? What did you say you had Clarksdale in?
Garrett says at least to him it sounds better to go south than the north.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Let's just get rolling. I want to be in sunny skies anyway, so we might as well just go to Greenville and cross.
Clarksdale's going to definitely look somewhat interesting.
Yeah, it's definitely right on the boundary. That's why I said earlier. If it can make a little bit more of that eastward turn, I think it's got, good potential.
Are you on that one yet, Connor, or I'm coming in behind it?
Hey, Catherine, are you trying to get a hold of me or Corey?
Cold water right now, so I'm in position for it.
Hey, I went the wrong way.
Oops, that's fine. You have to make a U-turn?
I don't know if I have the turn radius to do that, so I'm probably just going to go into this parking lot and flip around, but if you want to make the U-turn,
yeah, I got you. Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to navigate here real quick. Alright, guys. Alright, so what's going on, Catherine? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, those storms up north definitely are getting a look to them, too. Right? As long as they can stay along or south of that boundary, I think they could do it. I mean, obviously the one in Arkansas, definitely not. I think the only one with actual, any chance of a tornado would be that one in northern Clarksdale. Oh, I didn't check where that squealing was coming from. Help! Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 10,000 watching with 6,700 likes. So, of course, please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. You can see the sun already poking out to our south. Alright, so I can confirm it was the last one and it was beat up. I can confirm that it was beat up, but we did, after all, get our Celsius. We got our energy drink. We're so ready to go for the day. Oh yeah, the sun is popping to the south. We are right on the boundary here. Look at that. Skies are clearing.
I had to wait for that last turn rate, so I lost you now, but the way it has me going is going up into, or going to Greenville, and then a little bit past Greenville, and then north. rather than like riding right along the river.
Copy. I pulled over. Just let me know when you're like rolling up behind me.
Well, you don't have to wait. I was just letting you know. That's why I'm like not behind you. I couldn't swing that U-turn.
Waiting for DL and Storm Runner.
I think I see you up here. You're good to roll.
Copy. Again, thank you guys all so much for all your generosity, all you guys with the great compliments. Thank you guys so much. But again, we could not do this without you.
Just getting south of Senatopia or something. I would say that. Just north now. This truck is probably all the way down by the light station. That's from right out north of it. It might not hit the south of it. Hey, Connor, you're like 6 minutes behind me. I'm like almost to Como, Mississippi, and yeah, it might be just too far to the north.
So at this point, we're headed south. Headed south now to get south of the boundary, which we're right on.
It looked like though it was trying to turn right, like right in the front though. It did. That definitely looks interesting in that regard. I just wish it were about another 20 miles south. Could not agree more.
Freddie, you sound a little more energized today. How you doing?
Doing about as good as you can be, just like still kind of pushing through the blues of missing that epic tornado yesterday, but it just is what it is. You just got to bounce back, and today is a new day.
Back to it. We're all blessed to have another day on this beautiful earth. I'm grateful for it. Hopefully, we cross paths again out here today. I mean, these days are going better than Oklahoma did, so that's good at least, right?
Yeah, I've seen rain now, so that's actually like better.
No stupid seahorse up grass.
I mean, seeing rain is like peak excitement for monsoon chasing the last 2 years.
But yeah, no, it's just, it just kind of is what it is, miss big tornado, you're just not going to be happy about it, but I'm just happy that you guys got, you, Brandon, Connor, Storm Runner, you guys just seem to be like all over that freaking thing, and I didn't even know who else was up there. Like, you guys were like the only ones there.
Couple of the chasers I saw, but I think a decent amount of people ended up going east, because for a while we thought that was going to be the better play. I was kind of surprised that our side went off so violently.
Yes, we are headed south now, guys.
And there were more people further to the south, because, that was the first supercell out of 5 tornado-warned supercells in a line. So I wouldn't be surprised if, people were playing the cells further to the south. I almost wanted to. Like, I wasn't even originally planning on following that storm. I just kind of started to by chance. So I think there's definitely some luck involved there, too. So I wouldn't, put yourself down about it.
Yeah, obviously I like to choke it up to being luck, but there's a reason you guys were there. I think it was just a really good call and just a really good feel for the situation.
Well, Freddie, you know of all of us. It's the same thing, like I've told everybody. It was a matter of chance. That was not forecasting skill. That was nothing but straight up luck. That's what I've been telling everybody, because like 30 minutes before the tornado happened, I was whining on my stream. I was like, guys, this stupid river, I can't get across the river. We keep going. I think I keep choosing the wrong side of the river. And then when it came down to picking that storm as the one I chose, it wasn't even I think this is the best environment. It was, I'm going to go after this storm first because it's the furthest north of 4 tornado warnings, and then I'll just start plopping down the line to pick them off as I go. video right as I was saying all that. Storm chasing is a large portion of luck. A very large portion of luck. It takes a lot to get yourself in the right position, but at the same time, it like I said, I don't credit anything but, you know, just instinct to it being, you know, what we got yesterday. Yesterday was classic storm chasing, as in when you've got a line. So if you get a line of supercells in chasing, we had a line of supercells oriented from northeast to southwest. And we're east over here, right? So when you're thinking about it, your best bet is always to start from the top, right? Sorry, I lost data there for a second. Your best bet.
Severe thunderstorm watch. Little Rock, Hot Springs, Central and Southwest Arkansas. Severe watch.
Yeah, that watch is 110% north of the boundary. So what I'm getting at here, guys, before I have Ian in my ear, is that when you do this type of thing, so
put a tornado watch underneath that severe watch.
So think about it this way.
For the tornado problems, I mean, it's low.
I'm turning it down here. So the line's oriented like this, right? So like this. We'll do it this way. So I'm approaching from this side. I'm coming down 55 like this. So we've got Storm 1, Storm 2, Storm 3, Storm 4. They're moving in this direction. I'm up here. So basic storm chasing tells you come from the east and you pick off the first storm. That one isn't a tornado producer. Boop, boop, boop. You drop south, pick off the next one. That one doesn't. Boop, boop, boop. South, next one. And so on. So there were 4 tornadic supercells in line. My decision making in the northernmost storm was because that was the first storm in the line. It wasn't I think this is going to be a prolific tornado producer. It was solely a strategy decision to check out the first storm. If that storm's not going to do it, we're going to go further south down the line on the other supercells. We knew the furthest south supercell had produced a tornado, but I wasn't willing to give up the first 3 based on the history of the furthest south one. That was my whole.
Seems like Como here is basically on the front.
Copy that, Catherine. I'm here. Yes, the WeatherWise app is a free app and it's fantastic. I definitely 110% recommend downloading the WeatherWise app. Well, yes, we were about 100 yards from it at most. Yes, and of course, take a moment, guys, and say thank you to the mods, all the great mods we have on the channel. I'm going to pin the WeatherWise app here temporarily, okay, at the top of chat. So be sure to say thank you to all the great mods we have that come out here and volunteer their time. Yeah, Ian, I mean, it was, It was something that, quite honestly, I could probably say I've never seen in my life in the aspect of things. Like, that thing was a strong tornado. The winds inside of it, I guarantee, would have been EF5 strength. I don't think it did EF5 damage. By the grace of God, it did not impact many structures. But, you know, the most common thing that people were saying in my YouTube chat when I was, like, in the path of it was, wow, this thing looks like Tuscaloosa in 2011. And in my 16 years of storm chasing, I have never seen anything like that. Well, Ian, right now I'm making my way further south into extreme southeastern Arkansas right now. We're watching this boundary closely because if you guys have noticed, the boundary is actually a lot further south than originally forecast.
Down here.
Oh, I guess they just issued a tornado watch for down here.
Just got issued.
One of the guys on the radio. But yeah, this boundary is a lot further south than forecast, but like you can see right now, I am literally crossing it right now. There's blue skies just to my south, and my temperature is rapidly rising near McGee, Arkansas. So extreme southeastern Arkansas, we're probably going to start near Greenville, Mississippi, get east of the river, and see how things are looking. Just crossed the boundary. I've gone up from 67 to 73 in the last 30 seconds. We just crossed the boundary.
We just got to Holly Junction, and it's 86 degrees now. It's getting hot.
Yeah, I was gonna say the temperature is just skyrocketing right now. Thank you, Catherine. Yeah, guys, we literally just crossed this boundary. In less than a minute, we've gone up 8 degrees. We went from 67 and now we're up to 75. Jordan is only about 5. We're up to 76 now. Jordan is only literally about 5 miles further south of us, and he says it's 86 degrees where he is. So we are literally on the boundary right now. We just crossed this boundary, and the temperature is rapidly rising.
Now. This is insane. I guess I don't really pay that close attention to this kind of thing.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I'm up to 78 now, but literally a minute and a half ago it was 67. I'm up to 79. It just keeps skyrocketing up right now. Yeah, we are definitely on the south side of the boundary now, boys. Yeah, we are. The temperature is rapidly rising. Literally, guys, we're up to 80 degrees now. We are up to 80. Now we're up to 81. In the last 2 miles, we have gone up almost 15 degrees. If we hit 82, that's 15 degrees. In the last 2 miles. Yep, there it is. Yep, just hit 82. In the last 2 to 3 miles, we have gone up 15 degrees. Jordan, I don't know if you've got your radio on or not, but this is pretty pretty neat. It's rare to experience this type of boundary, but just crossed that stationary boundary in the last 3 miles.
I think I got a brief glimpse of you before you made it.
In the last 3 miles, my temperature has increased from 67 to 82 degrees, 15 degrees in the last 3 miles.
K-band.
Yeah, it's just incredible to experience things like this. Like, isn't it weird how it's just a small thing like this, but like, wow, 3 miles made the difference of 15 degrees in temperature. That's crazy.
Yeah, it also paints how delayed my weather station is sometimes, because my car is updated all the way to 81. My station still says 75. So I think it's a bit slow. But it sure does have our dew point at 73.
73, dude, wow. Moist. Yeah, it is rapidly getting hot out now. We're up to 83 degrees. Like, my goodness. But yes, for those of you that don't have an absolutely free weather app, up at the top, you can download WeatherWise on iOS and Android, and you can look at it on your browser. It's all pinned at the top of chat. Feel free to download WeatherWise. Phenomenal radar app. Absolutely phenomenal app. Yeah, I'm up to 85 now. So they did apparently issue the tornado watch. It hasn't updated on my end at least, but at least I don't think they have. Or maybe it hasn't updated my warning system.
You have a visual on this thing yet? It actually looks like it's barely even a storm, but there's a really nice area of rotation in the radar. Just looking at the backside of it. It's like it's somewhat elevated. It's like at that borderline where it's elevated, wanting to be surface based. Copy.
I think the data feed might be a little delayed. We'll see here in a couple seconds if it updates and catches the tornado watch. It's still saying no alerts. DL and Garrett, is your guys' overlay switch to tornado watch yet? Mine is not pulling the alert. I might have to close and
But ours hasn't changed over like that.
Copy. I was confused by that because I was like, I know the watch has been issued, but I'm waiting for it to swap over.
Our weather station just updated and it says 81 over 80.
Event, usually the station up.
Yes, 80 degree dew point.
Gross.
That just spells monsoon.
Well, again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. 8,600 watching with almost 7,400 likes.
Oh, over that I did just change to tornado watch.
Yeah, mine just did too. I think it was a little delayed. But yes, it's a shameless plug for WeatherWise right now, telling everybody to go download WeatherWise. Best freaking weather app there is. And it's free. Come on now.
The new watches, tornado probs is 50 and 40.
It's actually not that bad. I'd say those are decent props considering it's going to be hard for storms to really not lift north of the boundary.
They issue a new tornado watch for Arkansas?
Yeah, they issued a new one down here. Just pretty much butts up with your guys' watch up there, except it's Arkansas, northeastern Texas, and extreme northwestern portions of Louisiana. I kind of want to pull over and get out of the car, see how warm it really is outside.
Give me a chance to catch up. So as the wind shifted, I had to go back down to doing 65.
Oof.
Storm in Memphis is not stopping the boundary because that has a nice look to it.
What a view, though. I mean, let's go Quad-Edman quad box. I mean, look at these blue skies. There is a lot of clearing out here right now. A lot of clearing. Yeah, I need to find out whatever. You can use WeatherWise on the browser app. You can click the, literally, weatherwise.app will take you to it. Look at how quickly this clearing has really opened up over here, too. There is not really any capping out here, no. $87 degrees out right now. Yeah, 80 degree dew point. Welcome to the Delta. Yeah, there ain't no doubt about that. Off to our southwest too. Oh, of course. starting to see this stuff convect, or at least starting to bubble off to our south and east here. Yeah, you hear it. Definitely some bubbling cumulus just off to our east. Right there, guys.
Yeah, I guess I see a little bit.
I mean, it's definitely not deep convection, but it looks like we're starting to get a little bit of these poppers. We're south of the boundary. Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're actually only 350 subscribers away from 63,000 already. That's incredible. Just hit 7,500 likes as well.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't a bad spot for them to start doing something. 86 over 76.
Yeah, we may need to get across the river a little faster than we think. I'm already seeing this stuff is starting to pop up on radar too. We do also have bubblers to our southwest as well. Radar's catching. Obviously, it's more of a radar over down there. I'm going to try and at least get to that crossing.
Yeah, I'm doing my best.
Southwest of Hamburg's already hit 40 dBz south of Monticello. So my goal at this point is just to get east across the river, because anything that's going to come is going to get across the river anyway. So get across the river and take it from there. Guys, so we're continuing to get south right now. Continuing to get south. The stuff to the east is bubbling up, but we've also got a storm firing off to the southwest. So right now the goal is to get ahead of it. Get ahead of it at this point. Get east of the river and then watch as this stuff starts to approach the river. That's what's important right now, is getting ourselves in a position to stay ahead of the game. PDS loves up here. PDS loves. Look at that thing starting to bubble too. We got agitated cumulus over here.
My gosh, the service east of or west of 55 is just abysmal.
Somebody just key up.
Yeah, it's not great. I'm honestly really thankful that we had good service where we were yesterday. I know that's not the same west of 55 you're talking about, but still.
I've got 89 degrees now.
Yeah, I thought it was just me with the bad service, so I don't know what's happening west of Como. I don't know, but whatever area of interest that we were looking at has gone north of the front. So hopefully it wasn't producing. Not that we could see the brief tornadoes that they were happening anyway earlier when there was a couple tight couplets, but yeah, pretty brutal. Yeah, I'm thinking just heading east.
How was the service coming down through cold water?
Good. On the highway, it's fine. Just once you get west of an infantry when there's a problem.
I was just curious, because that's where that tornado looked like it came very close.
Yeah, I started going south, Connor. Like, it was pretty crazy. You can see the outflow boundary, and then like the warm front's like directly south of the boundary.
Alright guys, so we're continuing south right now, continuing south. We're going to cross the river here shortly.
Down, and it definitely feels pretty warm out here.
Yeah, I rolled mine down because it's feeling good, and my goodness, I'm already starting to like get sticky.
Yeah, it's like cold here. I was about to put on a coat when we were at the gas station.
Should be coming to this road to cross here shortly.
Going through Lake Village right now.
Yeah, I'm debating on if I want to, well, I might as well. I was going to say, I was debating on whether or not I want to cross, but I think I'll just cross and go up that highway that parallels the river.
Sorry, the one like right up on it, or the one a little bit further to the east?
The one like right on it. I think it's State Route 1. Goes due north out of Greenville, kind of arcs a little northwest, right on the river.
Okay, copy that.
Even if this stuff does bubble up near like Hamburg, it's gonna probably cross the river within like 2 hours tops. So I think I'd rather just play it safe on the east side of the river just in case. Copy, 1 minute. Man, is it beautiful out here. It is absolutely gorgeous. Like, look at this view. Incredible. Probably on the other side of the freaking river, my goodness. No, I think he's coming towards me now. That'd be him. Cop coming your way, DL, just FYI.
Thank you. I'm pretty sure I'm like 5 miles behind you now, but thanks.
Yeah, Ian, they did issue that tornado watch, and I'm just kind of about to cross the Mississippi here between Lake Village and Greenville, Mississippi. I think it's Highway 82. Just the way the overall storms are looking, we do have a lot of bubbling cumulus, so we're waiting for something to really get developed and get its act together now that we're well south of the boundary. The last hit I did with you, literally within 3 miles, we had jumped 15 degrees up when we crossed the boundary. So the environment very much south of this stationary boundary is very unstable and ripe for tornadoes and overall severe weather. So we're going to find our side on the east side of the Mississippi and head into Mississippi for getting out ahead of this, just kind of preparing ourselves, much like yesterday. That way we're in good position as these storms develop and mature along this boundary. Yeah, it's going to come down to mostly that. Yeah, it's really watching these trends and how they're going to evolve throughout the day. We're really just trying to see how exactly these storms are going to develop, if they're going to get vigorous before the Mississippi or after. In my current analysis, it looks like it'll probably be after they cross the Mississippi. So just pretty much going to get east of the river, stage on that side and south of the boundary, and any storms that interact with the boundary or stay south of it definitely will have the potential for tornadoes, but anything that goes north will be more of a dominant hail producer and be very elevated.
Probably 3 or 4 miles from crossing the river.
Copy. Always, thank you. Yeah, I'm thinking like a mile or so. I'm going east on 82 right now. I just realized my phone was running my location and all that stuff died, so that was probably why things weren't updating the way they were supposed to. Yeah, guys, sorry, I did not realize the
Oh, yeah, I see. Makes sense.
The phone that was running my location data and weather-wise died, so I'm trying to refresh that right now. Trying to get it booted up at least. That's why our location hasn't updated and all that stuff. I opened up weather-wise on my phone and here we go across the great Mississippi River. Honestly, part of me kind of wants to just chill right, on the south side of Greenville in case we do need to book it back west, but I don't know. I like seeing the bubblers that are happening, but I also kind of feel the need just to get further north on the east side of the river.
What would you want to stay or wait for? Is it the stuff to the south that you're kind of eyeing?
Yeah, my concern is any convection to the southwest, but honestly, I don't see any reason not to cross and go north. There you guys go. There's the Mississippi. Beautiful Mississippi River.
Yeah, I didn't really get any of that. We're having radio issues. I can't really seem to get a good connection.
My data. Why would I lose Starlink of all? Alright, we are officially in Mississippi. Alright, now that my phone's charged, it should start booting up now and I can refresh the location for weather-wise and everything. But again, thank you guys all so much for your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations, as well as your Super Chats. Let me make sure to pin that donation link up top. Alright, there we go. Now I've got to update everything. No, not that app. Location, updated on real time. Weather-wise. Should start updating on weather-wise here in a second. Alright, should start updating now on weather-wise. W's in chat for everybody who supports the stream. We don't need W's for me. We need W's for everybody watching and smooshing that like and subscribe button. That's... Jeez, that was a freaking monster. Well, I'd be shocked if that didn't give me a flat. We'll find out shortly. Watch out in the construction zone. I just nailed a monster pothole at the end of the construction zone. I'd be shocked if my tire doesn't go flat soon. Apparently it didn't bend the rim. I 10 out of 10 would have figured it would have bent the rim. I don't know if that went through or not, but watch that construction zone when you cross the river. When you're about to jog back to the right, there's a giant pothole. I'm shocked it didn't freaking bend my rim. It was that hard of a pothole. We got to decide if we're going to go north or if we're going to go to 61 and head north. If we pause... No, I'm shocked I didn't. It was that hard of a pothole. I thought I was going to bend my rim. No, I don't think it's just you guys. I think it's the cell connections out here and Starlink, because my vehicle radio's been having issues on and off. That's why I'm transmitting on my portable right now. Yeah, Connor, I'm just deciding if I want to go north up towards Cleveland or not. I'm debating if I want to ride up State Route 1 or if I want to go up 61 and head a little bit further north. I still think it's going to be, I mean, it's going to have to be like right on that boundary. Stupid seahorse warm front, there it is. There it is. I think at least for the time being, I'm going to go east to 61 and north on 61, and then if anything like fires on the river, then I'll take it from there. But I think I'm going to go up 61 instead of 1. I don't have it in the GPS. I've got no end game targeting. I just want to get a little bit further north of town. I'm in Greenville right now. I'm like probably 2 or 3 miles from passing 1. So let me see here. Let me put it on the map. As the crow flies, I'm about 10 miles from 61 or so, if not a little bit more. Yeah, I'm taking it pretty slow. I mean, I'm only doing like 55 right now. I'm at least trying to get up to like Cleveland. There's a little bubbler there that's kind of looking interesting, but obviously I think we've got a little bit of time.
Hey, Connor, I don't know what you're doing, but I'm dropping south to Batesville. I just want to get into the open warm sector here. It's still 68 degrees here, though, and I'm in Sardis.
No real
sharp boundary. I mean, for all you know, it could be in between, or for all I know, it could be between Sardis and Batesville, because we went from 67 to 87 in the span of probably 5 miles.
Yeah, I can actually see the edge of the warm front here. It's like just clear. I shouldn't say clear, but definitely way lighter in front of me. So it's probably going to be like 82 when I get to Batesville.
Oh yeah, it warms up fast. I can tell you that much. It's nice out though.
It's 89 here in Lake Village, according to the car.
Preliminary ratings are out. At least they're just prelims. On the Selmer tornado last night, EF3 160. Lake City, EF3 150.
Yeah, I knew there was no way they were going to rate it like what it actually was intensity-wise, because it didn't really hit structures. But it is preliminary. I mean, we'll see. I definitely know for a fact that thing was at least EF4.
Yeah, that thing was EF5. I mean, I've seen your stream there, Brandon, and like, I mean, obviously, you know, ratings are a little bit different than like wind speed, but I have zero doubt that tornado did not achieve 200 mile an hour.
Yeah, by winds, 110% I agree, EF5, but based on damage, it still should at least be EF4, but it only hit a couple homes. Like, I think Jordan went up there or something like that up there with the drone and said no more than like 8 houses got hit.
That was Rigsby. I didn't end up going up there.
That's just insanely, like, you know, fortunate, but I heard that the nursing home that Jordan, you pulled up to after the Monette tornado, I heard that actually got clipped by the tornado, which I think is just insane.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
There was also a couple homes that got hit by the Monette tornado that like got destroyed last night, and that's just like, I mean, that's just like insanely bad fortune.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. And just FYI, Freddie and Connor, I don't know if you guys noticed, but there is a storm trying to develop just south of Batesville.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on it. I'm heading to Batesville right now, and then I think I'm going to go east towards like Oxford. But yeah, I'm just hoping like either that or, you know, just somewhere down here we can get like an open warm sector supercell that can get going, and then by the time it reaches the warm front, it can actually latch onto it.
Yeah, I'm really interested in this little blip like west of Cleveland. I want to see if that turns into anything. It's not really that intriguing, but I'm going to try and get up 61 as soon as I can to get out ahead of it, but I'm in Greenville now, so it's going to take some time.
Well, to be honest, I don't really see anything that looks all that intriguing at the moment, but, you know, we'll see. Day's young. It's only 2:52, so still plenty of time for stuff to happen.
Oh, yeah, I'm just watching it closely. DL and Storm Runner, just FYI, there's the traffic lights are out here.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I still got 11 miles till I hit 61. Right, is that what it is? Yeah.
Yeah, there's a Greenville police car parked in front of me, and it's got only its rear internal light bar on. Doesn't even have the top one on. It's just parked in this lane of travel. The light's just flashing red in town here, so I gotta try and get over in the left lane. But when you get to this area, hopefully you'll be able to get over. Oh, there's a National Guard truck moving through. Oh, I wonder if it's a National Guard convoy.
Could be.
Man, these poor guys got to direct traffic in this heat. My goodness. I don't know if it's just a small portion of Greenville without power or what. It might be this. They might be doing. Well, it's not without power. The light's flashing, but this is weird. Yeah, I got you, Catherine. Yeah, that's fine. Just a piece of advice, if you can, so it's the main intersection that goes north at 1 that they're directing traffic at. If you can go south or north on a road that runs parallel to the state route, you will be a lot faster at getting through town, just FYI. I sat there for a solid couple minutes waiting, so it's only that light that they're directing traffic at, so if you can go either one road north or one road south, I guarantee it'll be a lot faster for you.
I'm already at the light now, nothing I can really do about it.
Well, then you caught up. Get in the left lane, though. Make sure you're in the left lane because the cop's just sitting there. That Cleveland storm's starting to get itself a little bit more together, so I'm going to try and hook it up there.
I am so glad Reed had a PA.
You're glad? Oh, yeah, was he yelling at you, too? Him and I were yelling at each other last night when we crossed paths. Do you have a storm chaser license? Reed's a trip. I love Reed. Reed's a good guy, though. Yeah, let's get over here.
With hindsight, probably should have gone north, in my opinion.
What, on 1?
No, I mean just like not even going all the way down. Like just cut across up back the way we came and then going down because I don't know, it seems like everything's forming to the north, like right along the boundary.
Yeah, that's what we were expecting, but it's all right. We'll catch up to it. As soon as we get on 61, we'll be able to move a lot faster. Copy that. At this rate, I'm just trying to get through town so I can get north. Once I get north on 61, it shouldn't take too long. I don't know how far north Cleveland is. It shouldn't be too bad.
South coming towards Nashville is not looking too bad. Looks like it'll pass downtown just to the south.
Yeah, we're like a half hour from Cleveland here, guys. So as long as we keep in it once we get out of town, we should be able to catch up that storm pretty quickly.
What storm are you trying to catch?
The one that's developing just northwest of Cleveland.
Oh, the little dot. You guys see it? Does it look like it's actually like gonna try and be a storm?
I can see it off. Let me switch my roof camera over to it. It looks like it's developing very well visually. It is showing. It's showing like 40 dBz too.
Yeah, I got right in front of that one.
Yeah, once I get through Greenville, I'll be fine. It's just getting through this dang town.
Catching every red light. I don't know if we're going to be able to make it.
Now with that attitude, yeah, once you get through the first couple red lights, you should be good, because I hit them all too. Just got to get east of town. As soon as you get east of town, you'll be able to get going. I'm still in town, so.
What other attitude should I have to start running them?
You said you're not going to make it. There's a difference. You have to have the mental state to realize you can make it, not because you're hitting every red light that you're not going to ever make it.
Where are you guys at right now?
I just walked on you. Sorry, DL. Greenville.
Okay, you guys are still in Greenville. Yeah, I mean, I am in Sardis, which is north of Batesville, and the temperature is still 64 degrees, which suggests to me that all of these storms forming near Clarkdale are still north of the front.
Batesville shows 81/70.
Yeah, it's just to my south. The front is probably located a couple miles north of Batesville.
Yeah, it's 79 here, just to the east of Batesville. I just pulled off, and I imagine you guys are talking about those cells popping down by, like, Shelby and Cleveland.
Yeah. Yeah, thankfully there's storms firing, west of Mississippi too, so we just need something to move more easterly. But the boundary is kind of oriented northeast too, so. Andy, thank you so much for your super chat.
He's got to get one that's coming in at a perfect angle to where it should ride that boundary too. A lot of these are moving too far northerly.
Oh yeah, I agree with you there. We do need more of a northeast mover just to ride that boundary.
Let's storm in southern Arkansas, near El Dorado, North El Dorado, piques my interest, but the problem with it is moving due north. So even if it turns right, it's going to have problems, because it's just not a favorable storm motion.
Yeah, I actually just saw that one, and I was like, oh no, maybe I did need to stay west. But yeah, it would take a right turn for that to do anything. It looks good, but it's going to go north of the boundary so fast.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, I'm heading towards Clarksdale. I'm going to take a peek at those storms developing right on the river there, the ones you guys want to go after, and then if those don't look like anything and the boundary continues to surge east, then I'll probably go into Arkansas and see if any storm has a chance in Arkansas. And yeah, but just looking at the trends, there's zero chance I'm wasting my time following a storm into like northeast Mississippi or Tennessee when I have to be back in Arklatex tomorrow.
Yeah, that storm is already north of the warm front, I'm pretty sure, unless I just have outdated data. I mean, it says it's 61/59 just what's west, so.
Yeah, I got 63/63 with northerlies just off of the west, so yeah, I think you're right. Either that or it's literally right on it, but literally give it 5 minutes and it'll be north of the boundary if it isn't already.
Yeah, I mean, that would jog me.
stock. I've hit every red light.
Alright guys, we're going to be going north here shortly. And again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like
every
and
cloud
subscribe
right
button.
now here is like trying to make a base. Kind of ridiculous. Why does it go messy?
The storm to me that has the best chances in the short term are probably, I mean, no one's going to get them, but they're the, or at least, and we're not near them. They're the ones near Longview, Texas.
Yeah, when I woke up today and I don't know, I knew that was the target, but it was 6 hours and I needed a phone and a tire, so there was zero chance I was going to make it, but yeah, no, the only place that has a chance today is there.
What is with the negative energy today? Everybody's just like, no, it's not happening today.
But even in Northeast Texas, that front is positioned a lot further south than forecasted, so I wouldn't give that very high chances either.
Did I just miss? No, I didn't miss the turn on 61. Okay. I don't think our real storms have developed yet either, guys. I mean, we need to update the daily chase cost. We're at least at 200 of our daily chase cost goal, so thank you guys so much. Or 150, excuse me. We're going to go north here. Just driving in a PDS loop right now. Yeah, part of me is kind of second guessing being on the east side of the river right now, but the other part of me is like, well, if these storms are going to turn right, they're going to have to cross the river anyway. They're going to need to be moving more towards the river in the first place, so.
Yeah, I think it'll be east of the river. Yeah, I'm going to make my way, like I said, I'm going to make my way Marchdale. And I mean, if something looks like it's going to be south of the boundary in Mississippi, I'll go for it. Otherwise, I'll probably just cross the river and see if I can get anything in southeast Arkansas as I kind of make my way towards tomorrow.
Connor does not sound enthused about today. Today isn't like slam dunk. There ain't no doubt about it, but it is early. It is early, guys.
It is 68 degrees on the north side of Batesville.
PDS boundary pushage. It's getting pushed further south. And Danny, thank you for your Cash App donation. Beautiful Blur, thank you for your PayPal. The Goods, thank you for yours as well. We're at 150, at least 150. Blue skies just off to the west, though. It's gorgeous. Oh, I need to slow down a little bit. Didn't realize this is a 65. I thought it was a 70.
Mississippi, south of Memphis. And I mean, it's probably from like Pine Bluff to just north of Greenville. And then it goes all the way up south of Jackson, Tennessee. Almost Nashville, but not in Nashville.
Copy that. Appreciate it. Do you still park somewhere along 278?
Alright, so we are just cruising northbound right now, guys. We are just cruising. At this point, we are cruising north. Still thinking it'll probably be somewhere right along the river. Biggest problem that we're trying to overcome right now is where exactly it's going to form at. So we're headed north up towards the town of Cleveland, roughly. That's kind of our preliminary target right now, is headed towards Cleveland. Obviously, as you can see in front of us, the terrain is great out here for visually seeing everything. I think we've got some time before anything develops, so I think we're going to be sitting pretty good. Just got to wait and see how things are going to develop through the day. Lord willing, we have another safe day and see exactly what is in store for us today. Everybody is just flying right now. Allison, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. Thank you, Allison. Sorry, guys, give me a sec here. Clear all my notifications at this point. And thank you, Floated Zeus. Thank you so much for your super chat, buddy. Yeah, I mean, everybody's driving pretty quick out here. I'm not complaining. I mean, we all do it, but I'm just trying to just cruise. Just trying to cruise. How did I lose 5K? Well, Ryan went live. Anytime somebody who does severe weather coverage goes live, that's how you lose 5,000 viewers. I don't think it was Reed. Ryan was, as soon as Ryan went live, that's when the viewers tanked. Or are you continuing to head south, or are you just finding somewhere to sit? William, thank you for your Cash App donation. like Corey stopped on the south side of town. That lightning is picking up a lot on that storm, but I think it's north of the boundary. Unless the boundary's starting to lift north. You got to take a look at satellite to see that, honestly. Let's see. Barb, thank you for becoming a member. Good to see everybody, though. Connor, Allie, Rose, Stormy, Karen, Diamond, Barb, Connor again, John, Stormy, Juanita, Eric, Rich, Joan, Kaylee.
I'm showing 25,000 feet over this little guy in Shelby.
Shelby, where's Shelby?
Shout out Shelby.
Yeah, good. Please go. Please go, little guy.
On reflectivity, it's already dying.
Yeah, I mean, there's zero chance it lives. It's just, whenever you get these little dots in the open warm sector, you gotta get clustering if you want to get it so it's not just gonna build itself.
You're just gonna head south?
I'm gonna get to that highway and then I'm gonna take a river crossing and go into Arkansas.
See.
It's going to be entertaining if we get back up here to Clarksdale and end up going back across the river.
I will be slightly upset, but it's fine. Not about anyone in particular, I just think it's a waste of gas and miles. So literally, we could have just sat there the whole time. But that's so interesting, isn't it? Half the time you could have just sat in the first spot you were in, you end up doing a giant loop because you're bored.
Yeah, I like to keep mobile, but it does eat up the gas. That's what really sucks. I get so bored if I'm just sitting there, but doing these like, Q&As with my chat and all that is really helpful to keep me entertained when I stop, though. Might actually snag some food. We need some eastward movers, or like generally northeast movers, honestly. You can tell the environment sure feels ripe down here. There ain't no doubt about that.
Ripe with height rising.
We need about 15 these little updrafts to all join together to create the unthinkable.
Let her cook. I feel like I'm going to pass Corey shortly.
Oh yeah, we have a whole convoy right now.
Everybody's going south, and they're just going to see me going, northbound.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in the north right now. By the time I don't know if we're going to go all the way to Clarksdale or what, but I feel like by the time we get there, I'll just have to figure out if we're going to just bail on this altogether.
There is a big updraft going up right in front of me.
Yeah, I see it. TL, watch out for the PDS tweakers in the median.
Do that. Later, nerd.
Reed's probably like, what the hell is he doing right now? Just past Reed. Reed's going southbound. Alright, I pulled off on a side road just west of 61.
Copy that. I still have not passed the tweakers you mentioned, so I think I'm pretty far behind you.
They might have got off the road. Did you already pass the school?
What school? I'm assuming not, because I haven't passed the school yet.
Yeah, it would have been on the left. Yeah, it looks like stuff is starting to pop near Monticello now.
Yeah, I just passed Reed, and I guess Corey's right there too.
Yeah, I always knew Corey was the following type.
Vince's job. What? He made a point to get.
You cut out. What did you say?
Only the first part. But no, he made it a point to get in front of me. He left his blinker on for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I understand why he's going south. Like, that's the whole reason why I haven't gone further north. It's looking milky to the north right now. So, I get that. But at the same time, I'm waiting to see if this stuff does start bubbling a little more in southeast Arkansas. I'll probably go for it. But I don't know about it right now. There is that one storm that's starting southeast of Fordyce, west of Monticello. That's the only one that really has my attention right now.
I got nothing out of that.
I think our best chance is anything that latches onto the boundary. Everything wants to go onto the cool side of it on the north, like it wants to move north. But if anything can latch onto this boundary and start moving northeast, then we'll be in business. But until I see evidence of at least a storm to do that, I'm like, will you?
Yeah, that's exactly why I'm kind of sitting and chilling here right now, because I don't want to... I'm not opposed to going back to the other side of the river, don't get me wrong. But the issue I have with that is that eventually it's going to have to cross the river anyway. And if a storm latches to the boundary, it's going to turn more east and go northeast, and it's going to cross the river fairly quickly anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, we just kind of seen a line of towers too. I don't really know. I'm just kind of driving right now.
I think we need to propose a river crossing between Greenville and West Helena.
Solely for the storm chasers. Yeah, I got you, Catherine.
Like from Cleveland to Rosedale, that'd be perfect right there. And then you connect to Dumas.
Yeah, let me yell at Corey on the other channel. I don't know if he has scan on. He might be hearing, but I'm talking.
Yeah, I was joking earlier too, and I said I'll go high risk tomorrow. I guess you're actually talking about it.
Corey, they're trying to get a hold of you on Fox Ops. He'll be over in a sec.
I was telling DL, I guess they're determining the mesoscale factors for tomorrow. But if you look at the mega project, tomorrow does not qualify for a high risk.
True, but I feel like for tomorrow, tomorrow is a textbook setup for high-end tornado outbreaks in that specific region. I feel like there's certain setups and looks in different regions that go big, and that just has the look.
Yeah, and that is not a close range intercept look either.
What are you talking about? That's a 0 meter look.
That's a tree 0 metering your car look.
I mean, Northeast Texas isn't that bad.
Well, Western Arkansas, that's what I was really referencing, is Western Arkansas. Western Arkansas is nothing but freaking trees. Yeah, Northeast Texas isn't bad. If you get down near Boston or west of Texarkana.
Western Arkansas, in some places, is not even chaseable in any. It literally just is not chaseable. It's just mountains and zero service.
Yeah, I'm definitely liking the Northeast Texas play tomorrow. That's kind of where my gut's telling me. But I'll probably go wherever the most intense stuff looks like it's going to happen. But if it can be Northeast Texas, I'll take that.
I might even take Northeast Texas, even if it's not the best area, just so I have a chance of seeing something. Because, I don't know, my one time chasing northwest and into western Arkansas was almost my last day.
If today was your last day. Oh, I'm getting a cop's radar somewhere around here.
AA band 34728.
Yeah, well, at least I'm going to have a drone tomorrow. Believe it or not, my dad is driving all the way down to Arkansas tonight to meet up with me, and he's going to chase the next 2 days, I'm actually pretty pumped for that.
Your dad is an absolute champion.
He's just he just got that dog in him, Just got that dog in him, though. He's just I don't know. He'll just come out of left field and be like, hey, I'm going to just drive all night down to Arkansas and chase a risk, and I don't know. He's just awesome.
See, I just got that deer in me because I constantly want to jump in oncoming traffic.
They got a beautiful, beautiful shelf cloud here on this stuff. I'll give it that.
Yeah, I'm about to get a good shot of it. I see you.
Oh, where are you? Did you just drive by me?
No, I'm about to pull in next to you. I'm behind you.
Oh, is that you coming down? Oh, yeah, I see you. Hey, what's up?
Storm Runner, where are you guys at?
Talking to us?
Yeah, where'd you guys end up? I didn't see you pass yet.
I pulled off on a road too. I'm just north of Shaw. On what road is this? Sandpit Road.
Yeah, you've got to be like one road south of me, I think. I'm not sure. I gotta look at it. All right, chat. This is a perfect time for a Q&A.
I figured you wanted your space, so came down to a different road.
What makes you feel like I want space? Do you need a hug or something?
I did what? I just figured, I don't know, you went on a road to sit away from people, so I was like, I'll leave you be.
No, I just pulled off the main highway. You guys can come up here if you want. I'm not avoiding anybody. I was just pulling off the main highway. That way, I wasn't sitting on the shoulder of a main highway if I wanted to get out and, like, stretch.
So I just had a state trooper roll up on me. They thought we were broken down. I mean, look at
I just totally walked on you, my bad. I heard about the state trooper.
whatever the thing is that allows you to key up, even when anyone else is keyed up, is so agitating sometimes.
Yeah, usually I have it off during, like, any other day. I don't know why I still have it on. Let me turn that off. I usually only have it for, like, emergency situations when everybody's having, like, 50 million conversations and you can't get a word in.
Fair enough.
But it's a pain because then, like, literally I'll be waiting for you. I try and wait, that way I don't, but then literally as soon as I press the button to key up, then somebody says something, and I'm like, oh, now I feel like a piece of crap. Give me a second here, guys. Uno secondo. Gotta update my radio here real quick. And there we go.
Dang it, we should have went to Pine Bluff.
Oh, no, don't say that. Why? What happened?
It's a special weather statement.
Help! Oh, wow, there's actually a nice little storm popping. Ooh, do we go? Do we go west of the river? There's a nice little storm popping up east of El Dorado. Let's head it straight for McGee.
Not sure if you saw this, but somebody, Ben McCone just reported a tornado there north of Tutwiler.
Where the hell is... What? Oh, I see that by Clarksdale. That is right next to you guys, Freddie. That is literally right next to you guys, to your west.
We got some nice dust under shelf cloud here.
Yeah, I don't know. Ben reported it. Tornado crossed and knocked over power lines at his location. Corey, if you can't hear... Oh, there we go.
I don't know how far up you are, Brandon.
I'm only one road north of you.
Copy.
I'm just trying to figure out if... I don't know. That storm heading towards McGee really is intriguing, but I gotta look at the tops on it, see if it's doing anything. Yeah, that McGee storm isn't even 20,000 feet yet. All right, guys, we can do a Q&A here real fast while we got a second. Let me set that up here real fast before we make any sort of decisions. David, thank you so much for your super chat. Let me set up the Q&A here real quick, guys. I need to unpin the donation link so you guys can ask the questions. Unpin, start Q&A. All right. Q&A is live.
How the heck was there a tornado?
I'll be interested to see the video.
Must be an incredible amount of vorticity along that warm front.
Oh, that warm front's cranking. Yeah, southeast of Clarksdale. I don't exactly understand why. This thing's gonna catch us at this rate. Why is this person in front of us doing 50?
Yeah, this guy, I don't know, he's just taking his sweet time.
Ben reported again 2 minutes ago, tornado still ongoing.
Wait, where?
Literally just west of you guys, not even kidding, just west. About, if Freddie's spotter network is correct, according to that, it's about, well, you guys just started moving east apparently. It shows about 15 miles to his southwest.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that.
We literally had a visual of the area of interest. There was some slight dust, but it was not rotating. It was just probably some amateur who thinks it's a tornado.
Yeah, we were just joking about a little dust swirl underneath the shelf cloud, and I was saying, like, if it was 10 years ago, I'd call that a tornado, so I'm going to guess that's probably what happened.
Well, it was Ben McCone and Stephen Jones. They're not usually ones to do that, but I didn't see it with my own eyes, so I guess I can't say.
Oh, I didn't realize it was them. Well, then that's got me, then maybe it was a tornado. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it could have been. Maybe.
Yeah, beyond me at that point. Definitely beyond me. All right, guys, you guys are throwing the question.
I mean, I could see it maybe possibly happening, with that couplet we were looking at earlier there, Connor. I could have seen that maybe dropping a little brief tornado.
One sec, guys. I'm looking at data.
Yeah, I guess.
Is it looks like the 19ZH-RRR doesn't even have any deep convection out here.
I can't figure out if I want to go west of the river or not. It's giving me a headache.
All right, so questions, my goodness. All right, let me pop them up in chat so we can start answering them. I was trying to look at models. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong thing, but I'm pretty sure the 19ZH-RRR doesn't even initiate convection along the boundary anymore.
Well, that's what happens when your boundary shifts freaking 30 miles south.
All right, so we can go. DL, I didn't even see you guys get behind me.
You talking about I'm still a road down?
Yeah, totally not in my rearview mirror.
Yeah, no, it's not us, bro. You better run.
I got my freedom seeds. I ain't scared.
I have my fake equalizer as well.
What type of radio do I use? It is it's a Motorola radio. That's on cell networks. So that's that. I'm trying to go in here. I will try and highlight them as I go through the questions. So there's that first question. What type of radio do I use? It's a Motorola network radio. It goes off of cell networks. Did I go to school for weather? No, I did not go to school for anything meteorological or meteorology based. I studied it on my own time as I was younger, but then as I got older, I decided to start chasing. It took quite some time of studying on my own, but that was, I'm glad I made that decision, to say the least. Let's go. What was my first chase vehicle? That would be a 97...
Any tornado, Freddy?
97 Chevy LHS was...
Howdy, partner.
Was my first vehicle. Can I feel it?
Do you see the tornado?
Can I feel it physically if the environment is becoming favorable? I mean, usually your sensors, yes. You can tell. Oh, what are some tips?
Did you see the tornado? Is that what you just asked me?
I am so tired right now.
Do you see it?
I did a little bit.
Yeah.
I made the mistake of taking my sequel, and then I was going through footage, and I pushed myself through it, so then it wore off. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that'll happen.
I also realized that our video
Oh, was it? That sucks.
his phone wasn't as because he was shooting video on his phone, and then my camera was on focus with the screen, so it's
Yeah, that happens. At least you recorded something. I didn't record anything, so you got that. Oh, I've got it on Caster. I've got the Caster player. I've got to download the whole thing, but whenever data drops, I don't get it. But yeah, Caster records it.
Yeah, that's true.
I will check the noise eventually. What's a tip on becoming a storm chaser? Study. Definitely study up. Learn about science and storm structure before you decide to go chasing. I will tell you that much. Did I reset the hard drive so I can save video today? Yes, I did. I haven't started recording yet, but yes. Have I ever seen a dead man walking? Yes. Greenville, Texas. Definitely be weather aware. How am I feeling mentally and emotionally after last night? I mean, I'm fine. I'm not worried about anything. I did what I could do, and that's all you really can do. Can you explain everybody's obsession with dead man walking tornadoes? I don't really know what the obsession is. It's just usually more of an extreme tornado, I guess. Freddie, yes, that is Freddie McKinney. Where I saw the tornado yesterday, how many times did my family pop into my head? It never, honestly, and that's not a bad thing. It's just I was so hyper-focused on my safety that... nothing else goes through my head but analyzing the situation and putting myself in a spot that I'm not going to get hurt. How long have I been storm chasing? This is my 16th year of storm chasing, 16th now. Let's see. How long have I been chasing, and what would you recommend to people who want to chase? The basic thing is just study. Study, make sure that you guys are being safe. That's what's important. You have to be safe. You have to be knowledgeable about your decision making and things like that. Do tornadoes move from left to right or right to left? Honestly, it really depends on where you're. It's definitely where you're pointed at it, because the movement is all heavily dependent on where you're sitting. Have I ever had any of my nadir footage in a weather-related movie? I've had it in a lot of documentaries and stuff, but one of the cool things was actually a scene from the movie Twisters was actually inspired. One of the beautiful, photogenic rope tornadoes was actually inspired by my footage, and the assistant director of the movie sent me an email and wanted to talk to me about it for the after credits and stuff like that, and I just never saw the email. But one of my tornadoes, it was the Knoxville, Iowa tornado 2 years ago, was actually an inspiration for one of the scenes in the movie Twister. Let's see.
little bit longer.
Chance of tornadoes today, I mean, today's really conditional. It's 50-50. It's really conditional based on storm development and things like that. My cats are fine. Favorite state to chase in is definitely, favorite state to chase in is definitely Iowa. You were close enough yesterday. Yes, it would not have touched the ground if I would have chucked a bottle in there.
Yeah, I might just run this thing to Batesville and then...
What advice would I give somebody for their first chase? Again, study up. Know your storm structure. Don't chase if you don't know what you're doing. I don't want to see anybody get hurt. I am all for inspiring the next generation of storm chasers, but we have to be safe out here. I don't want to see anybody get hurt. What do I think is the best chase car? I really don't know, honestly. I enjoy my Explorer, though. I enjoy it. Let's see how my cats are fine. I don't know why everybody's asking about cats. How well vented is this setup? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Is the SBC going to go high tomorrow or keep it moderate? That's their call. I can't say. I really can't say that. It's completely up to them. That is their job, and I don't like to speculate how people do their jobs. Like, I wouldn't want people to speculate how I do mine. Doing great, Anthony. Thank you. We already answered what radios we're using. How long have I been chasing? Is 16 years. Beach or mountain getaway? Beach by far. Do I get paid chasing or is it just a thrill? I have a contract with Fox Weather. It's just they just license my live feed.
Actually, what I'm probably gonna do is just get out ahead of this one last time.
They license my live feed, and I give them permission for that, and that's that. But most of my like obviously the Fox ad, but most of it is through YouTube. You guys supporting the channel is the really way. What's up?
We're ultimately considering going
honestly,
up
I'm probably
to
gonna do the same thing
the
because I see like
river crossing
1% chance something happens over here.
and getting that pine bluff. So
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that looks interesting. It's going north though.
Tonight, and that pine bluff so will lead me back to 40.
and it's elevated hailer, but
We were considering maybe like
that's storm that's
it takes us closer to the northeast Texas one.
Yeah, there's that one still trying to form southwest of Monticello. I mean, I feel like eventually we're probably going to have to get back across the river anyway.
I mean, right now is the time for it to latch on the boundary.
Yeah, I'm game. If you guys want to go north of Clarksdale, I'll
Because
go.
other than that, I mean, if that thing turns into, I mean, even what the
I
pine
was just
bluff
saying if
looks
I
like,
think you
that's
guys
fine.
wanted to try and stay in the same spot.
I mean, yeah, I think it'd be better to go up north. Hopefully we can stay south of the boundary, but I think the boundary's right up there, but we'll come back south of it. We need something to move more northeast. That's the problem we're dealing with. That's the biggest problem we're dealing with.
I mean, I would love it that pine bluff stuff would just be down here.
I know. If it would have been further down, that thing would be going crazy down here.
Yeah, that's fair.
Probably
I'm down for that.
I about guarantee it.
100% yet, but
It's got a good couplet on it. It's just
maybe somewhere, so we could probably.
if it can go east, it would head more towards like Helena and West Helena. And if it could go east, like not due east but northeast, it will ride the boundary. No, I'm fine with going north if you guys want to go north. What I'm enjoying is seeing the environment really looks like it's trying to get its act together. Like there's a lot of subsidence, which is good. It's telling me that if something does happen out here, it'll probably be big. Hold on, let me go talk to DL and Garrett. They want to chat, so give me a second here, guys. Be right back.
Tornado warning in Arkansas, southwest Arkansas.
thought I grabbed myself a freaking mount. You gotta be kidding me. Grab my phone too. Give me a sec, guys.
Looks just as aggressive from behind it than it does in front of it.
Yeah, I know. There's like nothing to the shelf. It's just a shelf.
But I don't understand why or how it's existing.
Storm's like 10 miles to the north right now, and it's just like this random, the winds are pretty good with it too. It's like 50-mile-an-hour winds with it.
Yeah, it was borderline severe. Target for the day is trying to produce 3-4.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When I got up this morning, that's where I kind of wanted to be, but obviously that was not possible.
Yeah, unfortunately there was zero chance to make that happen. But yeah, I'm just gonna head towards this pine bluff stuff. Looks like it's about to be a big HP hailer monster, so
yeah, now that you put it that way, I'm gonna flip around.
preliminary EF3, 150. Tennessee tornado is actually rated stronger. special weather statement at the self ready. Saw you. I see you just ended your streak, Freddie.
Sorry, I had my walkie turned down. What do you say?
I said I see you just called it quits on your stream, and also a special weather statement in the cell now.
Yeah, no, that just was like, you know, with there being like 2 hours of driving back to the east, I just figured it was probably worth just cutting the stream. But then again, maybe the south's about to rip here, so maybe I should turn around.
Oh, it looks like there's an outflow battery out ahead of the tire cell now.
We've just been having a general consensus. I
South
mean,
of Batesville.
all right, guys, we're gonna go north. We're
I
not.
don't know, we'll see if I get over there to the Pine Bluff cell though, and it looks interesting. I'll throw a stream back up again, but you know, I'm just gonna be driving the next 2 hours, so it kind of is what it is.
We're just gonna go north.
With the slow drivers in Mississippi, my goodness. People are going 57 on 55.
Go ahead, DL.
That sounds like the speed limit to me. Yeah, but I mean, like, nobody does that. Except people in Mississippi, I guess.
Nobody. Literally talking bad about people going the speed limit.
Why does the Neocast put a tiny blip of a 5% in southeast Colorado?
Apparently that's been a setup, like, past, like, day I've seen random people talking about it.
We're gonna go a little bit further north, guys. Just a little. Just a smidgen north. At least up near the crossing, too. Alright, so I can't go in and answer all the questions now, so I'm going to stop from questions being asked. Sorry we weren't able to keep looking at them. I apologize. I'll have to look at it when I can. We're headed north right now. No, I did not check for the rattle. Do I enjoy driving? For sure. right, so we're going to head a little bit further north right now. I don't know. I want to look at the environment, see how things are looking. Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Smooshing that like and subscribe button.
I mean, Connor, you and I were just talking about the Northeast Texas target, but most of that storm is already, if not just crossed over that boundary.
Yeah, if you looked at earlier runs like last night, it had that boundary all the way up a decent bit into southeast or southwest Arkansas, and so the boundary placement would have been positioned the same as it is, or same as forecasted. That storm would probably have enough time to do it, but yeah, you're right. It's probably about to cross.
I mean, I can only imagine if that boundary was where it's forecasted to be up further north by like 40 miles, if that Pine Bluff cell would have went right on it, and what it would, I mean, what that thing would look like.
Yeah, this boundary is still sliding southeast.
Yep, reinforced by all the outflow, like the shelf cloud Freddie and I saw. Like that thing was just looking pure.
I mean, it's according to surface obs and everything, it looks like it's already almost to be to the furthest southeast corner of Arkansas already. Looks like the tornado threat in the state of Arkansas is almost zero.
Radar Omega location correct. You guys just getting to Cleveland?
Yeah, we were just kind of sitting down there. I don't know what we're doing.
Copy that.
So we went north up through Clarksdale, and we basically just ended up right back where we started.
Part of me is hesitant to go north now. If the boundary's still pushing south, then I'm not really feeling a need to go north.
I was just going north just to get into something. I kind of gave up on the warm front play just because it keeps sliding south. But I mean, if you want to keep stock in it, that's up to you.
Yeah, I've kind of accepted the zero tornado play, unless you're like in Tennessee or maybe far northeast Mississippi. There's a couple south that might be riding the front.
That one that crossed the warm front where you guys were looks nice.
Yeah, beautiful shelf cloud. So my plan is just to go get this Pine Bluff cell and then take 40 to either Little Rock or Arkadelphia.
I'm going to call Jordan and see what he's thinking.
Hello.
What are you thinking?
I just haven't said it over the radio, but we're going to Arkansas, dude. I'm going and sitting in Arkansas.
Yeah, I know you're out there, but like I don't know. I'm heading north. I'm in Cleveland, Mississippi right now, but I'm just not intrigued. Any tornado potential is already almost pinched out of Arkansas.
I don't think so.
Hey, just wanted to note, on visible satellite, the cumulus field in Mississippi is decreasing, but the cumulus field in southwest Arkansas is increasing. Looks like there's some sinking air on the Mississippi side, and the wave is coming in from the west. So just wanted to note that.
You have upper level support coming in out there.
All the upper level support starting to swing in?
Yep, and your confluence bands and stuff are really getting stout and strong across northern Louisiana and southern Arkansas. Your warm front's no longer, your boundary's not shifting south anymore either.
Oh, did it finally stall out?
it's like stalled out. So I think you have a big wide open area in southern Arkansas.
I might flip around then.
That's what me and I'm just committing. So
yeah, no, the DL and where are you guys at now? Are you still over by the river?
We are 30 minutes out of Lake Village. We're about to go through Greenville.
Oh, okay.
So I think there's some subsidence.
Oh, you guys are east?
In response to this short wave coming in from the west.
Yeah, we came over the river, and then now we're turned around and going back.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
That makes sense also why even the storms north of the front in Arkansas.
Yeah, that's why that's what I was leaning towards, because I was like, man, it looks good, but I just I couldn't tell. But DL and Connor and everybody pretty much gave up on the tornado threat. They're like, we're just gonna go north to save our stream, and I'm like, well, I kind of want to stay wherever there's a chance for a tornado. I don't want to give up. Like,
I don't know why they're like, for whatever reason, they're too gun-ho and too quick to call things off today. Because
well, it's only 4
I don't think
o'clock.
It's even started.
Like, right?
It hasn't even started yet. So
yeah,
you just gotta find the environment. The environment's in Arkansas, I think.
Yeah, that's what I've been noting, and I'm like, we're going north and we're getting into this cloud shield, and I'm like, well, I don't think I want to do this. Like,
I'm just digging into my forecasting routes again, like I did yesterday, and I'm like, if I bust, I bust, but I'm going where the environment tells me to go.
Yeah, that's what I've honestly been feeling right now. What is this guy doing? That's kind of what I've been feeling, is I've wanted to stay south, but they're like, well, let's go north. It's all going to go north. And I'm like, as soon as I agreed to go north, but as soon as I started getting in this cloud cover, I'm like, man, I don't like this. Like, and then I mentioned it to DL and Garrett, and he was like, oh, well, you know, we're pretty much giving up on the tornado threat, so we're just going to go north to where there's hailers.
Come to the dark side, Brandon.
Oh, I am. I already flipped down. Nothing against them or anything, but as soon as I started driving into this cloud cover, I'm like, I don't like this. This is not going to promote tornado genesis, and who knows, we might not see a tornado, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, I feel a lot more confident south of this warm front.
Totally. And, I mean, we have radios for a reason. We don't all have to be grouped together, so.
Right, oh yeah. All right, well, I'll let you go. I want to let them know.
I'll see you down here then.
Yeah, I'll be down there. I'm like a half hour from 82 to cross back over into Arkansas.
Sounds good.
All right, we'll talk to you in a bit, buddy. Later. Sorry, I was on the phone. DL and Garrett, I'm going south. I know you guys are going to go north just because of the hailers or whatever, but I'm going to take my chance south into southeast Arkansas and extreme western portions of Mississippi just for the chance that a storm initiates over there. They would definitely have a chance for tornadoes, so I'm going to hedge my bet on a chance for a tornado.
Yeah, I respect the play there, Brandon, and honestly, maybe I should do a little just dive into everything just to see, you know, because maybe it's worth just holding out just like another 30 minutes. But no, I don't think you're dumb for doing that.
No, I mean, I don't think anybody's dumb for their decisions today. We've all got different aspects. I mean, storms aren't guaranteed to initiate, but Jordan made a good point. So the short wave is ejecting in. I know Scott was talking about it when I was on the phone with him. So if that short wave's ejecting in, then that might be the thing that sparks things in southeast Arkansas. And I definitely, obviously, think south of this boundary is going to be the main gig. So I'm going to stick with my gut and go back south and cross the river in Greenville and see if anything's going to form down there.
We hit 92 degrees there briefly. It went from 65 degrees to 92 degrees. That was ridiculous.
All right, guys, so we very well could be making the wrong call right now. I won't lie to you. I won't sugarcoat it. We very well could be making the wrong decision by going south. But I think if there's any chance, even if it's minuscule, of a tornado today, then I think it's going to be southeast Arkansas and into extreme western portions of Mississippi, or extreme northeastern portions of Mississippi into Tennessee. But that's out of reach right now. So at this point, after talking with Jordan, I'm going to stick with my gut. I'm going to go back west of the river, and we will see how things are looking. I'm not willing. Maybe this makes some people watching the stream mad, however you feel, but I would much rather take the chance down here of potentially seeing a tornado than guaranteed hailers up to the north. That's just my thing. The stream could be a whole dud, and that's fine if that's what ends up happening. But I'm just going to go with my gut on this. I'm going to go south. I'm going to cross the river and get into the warm sector and see how it
goes. The back
looks.
camera is still working, and I can literally see water, like, around and, like, going everywhere inside of the lens. Severe warned our cell, Freddie, that our shelf cloud friend.
Our shelf cloud friend.
Brandon, you decided to flip back around and go south.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard that. I said that on the radio a couple minutes ago, that I just decided I'm hedging my bets on the tornado potential.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm going back down to Greenville. I'm going to cross the river and play southeast Arkansas. Like Jordan and Scott said, that shortwave's about to be checked, so give it a shot down there where the environment is prime for tornadoes. Just not willing to give up on it yet, guys. I am not willing to give up on today yet. I mean, that stuff going up there, Texarkana, could be the first indicator of the shortwave starting to eject out. So.
Guy like driving down the wrong side of the road to pass us and like just about getting an accident.
Sounds about right. I'll probably try and get over closer to like Montrose and stay somewhere right near the edge of the delta. Today is going to be a lot of watching surface observations. There ain't no doubt about that. Something squeaking over there. Squeaking is happening, y'all. Tillery, so good to see you. It seems like it's been forever. Thank you, Floated Zeus, for the super chat. Nope, it's a fact I'm still not being a follower. I still made my own forecast and made the decision. W's for all the super chats, so thank you guys so much. You know what's going to do it is the Nashville storm. That's the only one that's going to do it today. Just kidding. We'll see. We'll see. We're going to play our target in Arkansas. Ain't no doubt about it. We're going to play our target in Arkansas. Got to stick with your guts, guys. Got to stick with your gut. My gut may be wrong, but at least... Ooh, but at least I will be stuck with it, correct? Where's my radio at? I said I'm private. Totally did not realize I was on the wrong channel, so if anybody's trying to get a hold of me, that would be why. That Pine Bluff storm is finally making a turn way too late.
Which storm?
The Pine Bluff storm. It's finally making that east turn, but it's a little late on that.
Yeah, just a tad.
At least the views out here are gorgeous. There ain't no doubt about that.
Also, another thing to note, guys, on mesoanalysis, you have south-southwesterly winds on the Mississippi side. They are more southerly, south-southeasterly on the Louisiana-Arkansas border. Just wanted to note that as well.
Yeah, straight up out of the southeast and northern Louisiana. Really just want to see something fire. It's got to fire like south and east of Monticello at this rate. I think the boundary, at least according to Service Ops, is like right at Monticello.
I agree. Yeah, we're going to go over here to Lake Village again and just sit.
Yeah, I think all that convection that's just north of there is all elevated. We're hedging our bets, guys. We're hedging our bets. Any mozzarella sticks today? No, not yet. They do sound... I mean, a PDS mod stick would be pretty nice right about now. Did I catch your super chat question? No, I did not, but I can look it up. What was the name of the power detector I mentioned the other day? Good question. It's called Safeguard. I don't remember what company it was from. I think I've got it. The power detector, it was called Safeguard. Compass Safeguard. Personal voltage and current detector. Were you trying to get me or Corey, Catherine? Corey Fox is trying to get a hold of you. I just gave him a shout on the other channel, but it looks like he's entering a rough part of Arkansas, so you might not be able to reach him.
Nice reports of tennis ball sized hail in
in Pine Bluff, according to my mother.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, if you play your cards right, you can go through 2 windshields this week. You know what? I've already dropped so much this week on all these freaking replacements and stuff.
I need some food, but apparently I'm feeding myself with Red Bull right now, so...
I mean, what's another grand? Exactly, at this point.
Matthew, thank you so much for your Slate membership. Thank you for being a member.
Difference from quarters. Wonder if they'll update that warning to tennis balls.
What's warned for quarters?
Yeah, it's only a warning for each hail.
Well, yeah, I think the hail core dropped out as it got further northeast. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get one of those hat sensors. That would be great. We are still, in fact, in that tornado watch. Oh, I forgot to update the daily chase cost. Sorry about that, guys. We were last. I checked up to 150. Oh, Rodney, thank you very much, Rodney. That puts us up to 350 of our daily chase cost. Thank you very much, Rodney, for your very generous PayPal donation. Yeah, I gotcha. You as well as Nancy, thank you for your... Yep, I will be here. We are continuing south right now, continuing southbound. South and then west, we're going to go towards Lake Village. We're going to cross over the river again.
Hey, just FYI, Freddie or Connor, I can get, if you guys were interested in the Arkadelphia thing at all, I can do that, but I can only get a king room at that rate. I can't get a... Like for Freddie, at least for you and your dad, I couldn't get a 2-queen.
I gotcha. Well, that's okay. I mean, my dad and I, we can figure something out there, but
Alright, we're almost to where we're going to go west here. Almost the Mississippi. Woo!
mentioning Cleveland, but then we're going to head south.
Wait, so you're having lunch? What do you guys get?
KFC.
Honestly, that doesn't sound bad right now.
Yeah, I mean, the building looks like it was made in the 1800s, but, you know, the food's good.
These are the best ones.
Something else vibrating in the back I hear now. It's probably my jack. I think this takes us to 82. Yep, 82 west to Greenville. Headed that way, right meow, chat. Right meow. You know, I probably should eat something today, too. I feel like I should. It's a McDonald's here, but I'm not really feeling McDonald's. Alright, we're getting west on 82 now towards Arkansas. Oh, shoot. I think Ian will be on in a minute. Food is for the birds, right? Food is in fact for the birds. Oh, here's the PDS pothole that almost took me out. Uneven lanes, you think? Catherine, was that you? Copy. again, today the really only question is, will we have something that initiates these storms south of the warm front? I'm heading back south and west back into Arkansas now. I'm in Greenville, Mississippi right now. A lot of other people are wanting to go up further north and just play the hail threat. The tornado threat down here is very conditional on whether or not a storm can fire south of the warm front and whether or not it'll sustain itself. So I'm hedging my bets at this point on southeastern Arkansas being the area of interest this evening for any sort of tornado potential should it evolve. I can't say anything from my perspective. I've not had time to dig into the model data after last night and through today, but from the wording from the Storm Prediction Center, it sounds fairly potent across portions of northeastern Texas and western Arkansas, at least for the time being, without looking at data myself. I mean, obviously any day you want to be prepared, you know. Always be prepared for severe weather, always have your tornado action plan ready. But from what I've been hearing, it's a very volatile setup, and we'll probably be heading to Texarkana later this evening for it. Yeah, Ian, it's definitely a risk that we have to take into account for when we're out here in the field, especially once it gets dark and you can't really see, you know, if the roads get covered in rain and things like that and water. But thankfully, the way the warm front actually oriented itself, it actually shifted further south than forecast, and that's actually kind of worked out in our favor, because down where I'm at along near Greenville and Lake Village, Arkansas, there really isn't much to do with flooding out here. It's mostly pretty dry. So thankfully the severe weather shifted south into an area. So I think instead of us having so much of a focused flooding threat, it's going to be more of a broad, less intense in areas. While areas like Memphis are definitely seeing substantial flooding, I think we are starting to see a lot of that moisture shift a little bit further southward, and I think that's going to help a lot, and not having one area specifically just continually get dumped on. Talk to you later. All right, guys. So we are definitely heading west. Still headed west. We're going to be coming into Greenville, or I think we're actually actively entering Greenville now. Still waiting to see if anything's going to try and fire in southeast Arkansas at this point, honestly. That's really the name of the game, to see how things are going to go. We're going to go and try and make it a little bit further west I would like for us to be able to stay in like the Delta region, but it looks like if stuff does initiate, it may initiate a little bit further to the west of the Delta region, so we may have to meander a little bit further to the south and west of our current thinking. But it's a wait and see game. You guys know how it is. I mean, it's 4 o'clock right now. Things really have not even done anything. We've had some hailers and such, but nothing to be too concerned about thus far. So at least right now, we're just making our way further west towards portions of southeastern Arkansas, so we can just position ourselves for anything that may potentially happen later this afternoon and evening. Is really the big name of the game here. So we're strategizing, we're positioning, that kind of deal, at least at this point. Are there too many Connors in chat? We can start kicking them all out if you guys need that. I mean, that only sounds fair. Daniel, thank you for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Daniel. Oh, did they get that light finally working over here, or no? I don't know if that's it or not. Oh, I think it's further west. Hopefully they got that light fixed. That would suck. All the Connors. I need to crack my back and like get out of the car right now, but I can't. Oh, the struggle is real. Oh. Sorry, you gotta get that moan in when you get a good stretch. It's one of those stretch. Oh, crap. I don't think they fixed it. Nope, they have still not fixed the dang lights. Looks like they're working on it at least, though. Or the signer thereof. Ugh. So lonely out here. Nobody's talking.
Yeah, I think we're all just kind of, I mean, Yeah, driving in despair.
I hate to agree with you, but I think we're all just mentally cooked right now. We're like, is it going to happen? Is it not? Are we going for hailers or are we going to bed? Oh, I'm so blowing this light. Oh, I made it. Haha. I'm not doing for that light. Nope. Hard pass on that one, bub. Definitely a hard pass on that one. I think what's crazy is that this morning's outlook from the SPC, Pine Bluff was literally in the middle of the 10 hatched, and it extended all the way up to like Little Rock.
Yeah, I mean, supercells formed exactly where they were supposed to, but the warm front did not cooperate.
Yep. That is exactly what happened, too. Freddie, what time's your dad supposed to get down here tonight?
Well, they just put a tornado warning in northeast Mississippi, which was my other target for the day, but I just do not feel like going from northeast Mississippi to Arklatex tomorrow.
Okay, apparently we can't get a signal out, that's fine. I spy a blip. Yeah, we're gonna head towards Montrose, Arkansas. Montrose. Progressive, let's hear it. What do you think? What do you think about today? I know you're in chat. Cassie, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see the Connors. Rev it up. Good to see you guys. Obviously, Jeff, all the mods, thank you guys all for your support. Yesterday indeed was wild. I can attest to that. At least it feels good out right now, you know? Good to see you, Connor. PDS double quick. Why is it that we keep, like, losing data? I don't get it. Elsie, thank you so much for your support. Lucinda, good to see ya. Charles, the preliminary rating's the F3. Jeff, I can't set up a poll right now, but I can in a bit if you want. Mike and Daniel, thank you for your PayPal donations. Good to see you, Stormy, Chris, Arkansas. Good to see you guys. Yeah, Progressive, I agree. I think it's a 50-50 day, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Jennifer, thank you for your super chat.
I guess it's observed.
Yeah, I saw that tag that just came in. It's in public observed.
Which means it's not observed.
Rain wrap rain shafts. I'll show you guys something observed.
My chat is talking about how they enjoy putting peanut butter on like hot dogs and bacon. That's the point that my stream has gone to. And I just think that's absolutely disgusting, so I wanted to share.
Peanut butters on bacon, hot dogs, that's odd. But they could have gone in a very, very different direction with peanut butter, so I'll take that.
That's what I said. I was like, guys, please stop putting peanut butter on your meats. And like, in any context you take that, it's weird.
Yeah, I was a little bit scared when you started out that transmission there.
Me too. I was like, where are you going with this?
And please leave your pets out of this. That was the area where that PDS pothole was. Okay, we're gonna get going a little bit faster. Oh, it's a 45 anyway. Can't go fast anyhow. About to cross into the Mississippi. We always lose coverage when we go across the Mississippi here. Always lose coverage. I don't even know why. Well, Seeker, can you having fun over there? Apparently, it's just so entertaining. Crossing the grand old Mississippi right now. The beautiful old Mississippi River. I think we lost signal last time we recorded this, but Alright, chat, so what do you guys think of the day? You think it's going to be interesting or no? Why are we talking about pineapple on pizza? Clearly, okay, look, I'm going to say this and I'm only going to say it once. Pineapple does not belong on pizza. There's no argument there. It does not. No. 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 Double cheese, double pepperoni is where it's at, and that's it. That's it. No bueno on anything else. Period. Period. Alright, just crossed at Arkansas. Into the good old Arkansas. It does look like it's trying to get a little bubbly to the southwest. Cloud cover is starting to take over down here.
Interesting, okay.
Authorized vehicles only means me. IR authorized vehicle. 1 second. Oh, jeez.
Port sounding is just so crazy too. Almost 5,000 cape and just a ridiculous low-level jet motor.
Connor, what was that about a ridiculous low-level jet?
Sounding out of Shreveport is just ridiculous. There's 5,000 cape, like a 50-knot low-level jet, and just a perfectly clockwise turn photograph, and I just can't believe it's all going to waste.
That's why I want to keep meandering a little bit west. Pumped gas at Casey's in Minnesota, no. Negative on that. Thank you, Lawrence, for your PayPal donation as well. Thank you, Lawrence. Cloud cover is not giving me much confidence, if I'm going to be serious. It's not giving me much in the way of confidence. We're seeing clearing skies to the south, but Andrew, thank you for your super chat. There are, in fact, 2 tornado warnings in effect in southern Arkansas. Let's see if the Shreveport radar's got it. Good enough. Those 2 storms do look good, but they'd have to turn more east to really do anything. And I don't foresee them turning east, unless that boundary starts lifting north. Well, DL, how was lunch?
Wasn't bad. I just had a small fry. Garrett had a famous bowl, though. Let him tell you how it was.
Oh, is that the bowl with, like...
It is, and it was very famous.
Yeah, those are good. I didn't even know KFC had fries.
And they got decent french fries, actually.
That is news to me. I did not know they had french fries.
You know, every fast food place, aside from, like, Panda Express and Subway, if you even want to call that fast food, has fries.
What else would you call it?
The conversation.
I don't know if you consider Subway fast food. I know Panda is, but Subway is, like, not a dry... Associate fast food with drive-thrus.
No, I just associate fast food with, like, terrible for you.
I wouldn't say Subway's terrible for you compared to a lot of the other stuff out there.
I mean, it's got all the same preservatives and junk in it. It's just a sandwich instead of a chicken nugget.
Man, I really wish those tornado warning storms would actually, like, turn east and ride the warm front.
You're talking about the ones in southwest Arkansas?
Yeah, you have a point. I guess I'm just going to be unavoidably fat as long as I'm doing this.
Yeah, Connor, I was talking about the ones in southwest Arkansas.
Going through some of the worst terrain in the world, but some of the tallest pine trees ever.
Yeah, PDS trees. I'm still headed towards Montrose, roughly. I don't know if I'm going to go south out of Montrose or not. I swear if I find myself in Louisiana. I can literally see, like, the moisture, I don't know if it's confluence bands or what, but streaming north on the Shreveport radar. But I mean, even here in Lake Village, like, it's cloudy again. Still warm out, but definitely overcast.
Mazel analysis doesn't even show anything firing like here on south Mississippi, so I don't even know what to think anymore.
Yeah, as of the 19Z HRRR, it was not firing convection. It's going to be crazy, though, like Connor said. If this environment, like, nothing fires, my goodness. Like, talk about a wasted environment. I mean, it's good, but still.
Happens more times than not.
Yeah, there ain't no doubt about that. But I guess to put things in perspective, if nothing happens today, it makes me think that tomorrow is going to be even more violent.
Why does that make you think that?
No contamination. I'm going east on, or west, excuse me, west on 82 now, over here by the Loves. Somebody just try and say something. Copy. You guys ready to go driving?
I was down in southwest Arkansas, pushed out an outflow boundary off them. So I don't know. They're definitely showing that they're cold and outflowy.
Good, let that outflow surge out and initiate more storms.
Yeah, that southwest Arkansas supercell it has taken a right-hand turn, for sure.
It does look like it's moving more east, but it looks like it's too late for it to move east. We're back in southeast Arkansas, guys. Back in southeast Arkansas.
That outflow boundary does bend to the north and east, so it could eventually latch if it just keeps going straight east. And that's per mesoanalysis.
Yeah, but isn't it well on the north side of the... I still think it's pretty far... I gotta look at surface off. Wait, where's this storm? I see a storm just popped almost over Monticello. Not gonna lie, I've been in my own little world, so that one might have been there for a minute. Questions.
I think it's popped around there. Hasn't really amounted to anything.
K-band 34754.
Cell is trying to catch its own outflow just south of Magnolia on radar. It's trying to catch its outflow again.
Scott, it almost looks like it's trying to rebuild south of the boundary now. It looks like more convection's firing on the southern flank.
Yes, you're correct. Yeah, and as it's doing that, it's trying to latch. It's trying to catch that boundary. Yeah, guys, this is it. I think this is the one here in southwest Arkansas.
You know, I've seen this happen a few times where the main updraft ends up north of the boundary, but then it redevelops, like pushes more updraft, like towers up south of the boundary, and then it ends up becoming dominant south. Because I don't think the storm is going to itself get south of the boundary, but if it fires up convection south of the boundary, that could end up, you know, becoming more dominant.
Yep, I agree.
have the complete opposite opinion. I think that redeveloping outflow boundary is just going to help push that outflow boundary even further away from it. So while you guys are optimistic, I'll give my pessimistic opinion.
I think Scott's right. We might see this stuff go near Magnolia. If it could make more of an east turn. It's got a nice little hook appendage on it. It's intriguing, I'll give it that much. It looks like the overall storm's trying to move further east. If it can do that, I think that's possible. I keep getting like short bursts of strong radar around us. He's got to be coming up towards us now. Yeah, there's definitely deeper convection firing south of it. There's definitely deeper convection trying to fire further south of that storm, guys, so we're headed generally in the right direction. It's going to take time, but we're heading in the right direction. Oh, there he is.
34700.
That took forever to get by that cop. My goodness. We may have something trying to get going, though. Okay, that's enough. Mute on you.
Greenville going west is a lot faster of a process than going east.
Yeah, I got through town pretty quick.
Debating which way I want to close on this storm, if I want to go up towards Pine Bluff and wait for it, or if I want to go more towards Monticello and go west-northwest.
As of now, I'm still headed towards Montrose right now. Waiting to see if it's doing what I think it's doing, where it's starting to develop a storm, storms on its southern flank, and see if it's actually going to get south of the warm front. Regardless, I think at least part of it's going to be heading towards Monticello at some point. W's for all the super chats. Thank you, Francois, for your super chat, as well as Andrew, and for Sean becoming a Moomber. Sorry, PDS yawn just happened. PDS yawn. Sorry guys, I'm in like a blah state right now. The sun's clearing ahead of us though, so that's good to see. It's definitely good to see. Energy levels are getting PDS depleted right now. Gotta roll down the window. That's why I haven't really been chatting, and I apologize for that, guys, but my mental state is just all over the place right now. Not in like a bad way, it's just like in a tired way. My body does not feel rested right now. Probably just still recovering from that freaking adrenaline dump.
You turned around, Gherkin?
Yeah, well, I'm either going to head to Hampton or Monticello. This thing needs time to figure out what it's doing anyway.
I'm going through Montrose right now. Ugh. This road is bumpy. I'm just really curious if that outflow boundary is going to try and fire up more convection. If that's going to be a triggering mechanism.
Maybe. That's why
I'm just curious how the outflow boundary is going to interact with the confluence bands, honestly.
You what?
I said I'm just curious on how the outflow boundary is going to interact with the confluence bands down there.
I think it's for you. I think it's time for you guys to just put the prize in the bag.
Yeah, I remember you saying that earlier yesterday, too.
That is true.
Pretty sure when we were sitting at that Love's talking to those state troopers, you're like, guys, it's just time to put the fries in the bag.
This time I mean it, though.
Pretty sure you meant it yesterday, too.
Nope, definitely not. Just came across the whole freaking lake across the road and here in I don't even know where I am. I was southeast Arkansas.
We're finding PDS trees now, y'all. Finding PDS trees. That's all we are finding today, honestly. Thus far, at least. Connor, I do partially agree with you, though. I think the overall threat is extremely low at this point. I'm down here in case something does fire. I don't have too much confidence in today at this point.
A little bit, but it's not great terrain. West of there, so I don't know.
Yeah, I am west of Montrose, closing in on Hamburg now. It's not horrible out here, but the sun is starting to peek out. I'm really not venturing south at all, and it looks like the clouds are breaking where I'm at now, so I'm kind of intrigued. I mean, obviously, I'm not getting my hopes up too high, but it's weird how it seemed like it was pushing south, and it either stalled out or is getting pushed back north a little bit. Alright guys, so we're continuing to head west. We do have this one lone storm, this one lone supercell, but it appears to be north of the boundary right now, so I'm interested to see what it's going to do. It does appear north of the boundary, but it has kicked out an outflow boundary as well, so I'm kind of curious as to whether or not we're going to have some sort of interaction with storms firing to the south. That much I'm not sure, honestly. Because if anything can convect on that outflow boundary, it'll probably go big. But nothing is showing signs of convecting. There's some convection trying to form again near Magnolia, but guys want to hear something crazy? So I went past yesterday in Lake City when I was booking it through town. I intentionally passed this ambulance to try and, you know, they weren't running code or anything, but try and give them the hint not to continue towards where the tornado's path was. And somebody from the Arkansas Children's Hospital just asked me if they could use the pictures from my stream because it was an Arkansas Children's Hospital ambulance transporting a child when I went around them. Yeah, they're good.
Was it the actual kid that was in the ambulance that messaged you?
No, it was actually the Arkansas Children's Hospital account that got a hold of me. They sent me the screenshots. They said, "Hi, Brandon, we're looking to share these photos from your live streams from the tornadoes. You captured one of our children's ambulances transporting a patient. Do we have your permission to use these?"
Oh, okay. I'm just slow today, but that's awesome, though. That's actually really cool. I didn't even know that happened. That was your good deed for the day.
I mean, I can't say anything much about it because it wasn't like, yes, it was intentional to kind of get in front of the ambulance to give them a hint, but I didn't try to like wave them down or tell them to turn around or anything. I just tried to get around them. That way they'd freaking see like, oh crap, big tornado, need to get out of here.
Yeah, but you still, you never know. Maybe they would have just kept blasting west or got confused, or you just never know in those situations. I'll tell you what, though, I'm excited to get these lights installed on my car. That way, in some of those select situations, kind of like you were in yesterday, could run them.
You know, the funny thing is I saw one of the trolls on one of the Fox posts. They're like, look at this guy, which it was another storm chaser, I won't say. They're like, oh, look at this guy. He's traveling on the wrong side of the highway, which technically I was traveling in the right direction, just like facing the wrong way, and running emergency lights as a tornado crosses in front of him. What a reckless decision. And I just laughed at that because they were complaining about the fact that I was reversing eastbound in the eastbound lane while the tornado crossed in front of me. So clearly there was no eastbound traffic. And they were saying that's just so reckless. These guys need to get the hell off the road. And somebody was like, yeah, there was no traffic. They did nothing wrong. And the person was like, oh, well, I'm going to call these guys out every single time because I don't know who they think they are with their flashing lights and being on the wrong side of the road. And I'm like, dude, I don't care. There was a freaking wedge in front of me. Like, nobody's coming on that side of the road.
I had people giving me crap for my Lincoln tornado intercept because I was facing the wrong way on the shoulder of the interstate there, like on the exit off ramp. And, first off, like, I'm on the shoulder, right? And second off, there's not going to be traffic coming from the inside of the tornado.
People lose their mind if you're going the wrong way, even if it's just for like a tenth of a mile. I mean, same thing happened to you too, Connor, right?
Yeah, that happened to me on my boot intercept.
I just don't care anymore. I mean, if you're not, like, endangering people's lives and there's a big tornado in front of you, like, that's the big thing, right? Like, if there's nobody that you're endangering other than yourself, like, I just don't really care what you do.
Oh, I know. I just thought it was funny when I saw that comment. I was like, is this guy really sitting here trying to talk smack about the fact that I'm reversing eastbound in the eastbound lane and that I've got amber lights? He was just like, this guy out here running emergency lights. First off, amber lights do not qualify as emergency lights. But you're running emergency lights and on the wrong side of the road. Technically, if we're speaking legally, reversing eastbound and the eastbound lanes technically makes me on the right side of the road.
Yeah, I've done that before too. Like, if I'm going to be reversing, I'm going to want to be reversing with the flow of traffic, not against it.
Well, that's exactly why I did that, because, I mean, obviously the main reason, the guy's like, oh, the only reason he was doing that is because he wanted to keep the shot. And he's not wrong. I wanted to keep the shot of the tornado crossing in front of me. But for him to say that it was reckless for me to do that, I just thought it was funny. I'm like, okay, well, there was a freaking, you know, pretty much EF5 tornado in front of me. I'm not really concerned about your opinion. Like, it's always the people sitting at home telling you everything you did wrong,
so. Who said that?
Some random Joe Schmo guy. I'm not going to give the person's name out because it's somebody who's a well-known hater. But yeah, and that's another reason though, Freddie. I am in the same boat with you though. If I'm going to be reversing, I am going to be reversing in the lane of travel that I'm reversing for. Because if I floor it in reverse and I'm in the lane of, if I'm in the westbound lane facing westbound, but I start going eastbound in reverse, how do I know that quickly a car didn't just pull in front of me and I smoke them or they're right behind me? I mean, I did look behind me. I was assessing it before I left, and I was like, oh, good, nobody's here. But still, common sense.
Topic. I have a nice, interesting area of rotation headed for me. I'm in Marble, Arkansas. I mean, it should be north of the front. Nothing should happen, but it's increasing every scan.
Interesting.
Stupid seahorse storm.
Yeah, I see that there. I mean, it might be enough. You never know. Could get a tornado warning out of it.
Corey, you still headed north? I'm thinking about going north out of Hamburg towards Monticello. I don't know. I like the way the storm's looking. I don't think it's tornadic, but I like that one at least.
If you go there, I'll see you there.
I might just briefly pause in Hamburg and take a look at the environment, but I'm leaning more towards going north towards Monticello at this point.
I'll just be honest with you, I'll be there in 45 minutes.
I just love Hamburg.
I'm about to come into the east side. It still looks like it's forming more stuff on its southern flank. Like, it looks like it just straight up had an explosive updraft form on the southern flank of the line that's just straight up moving east.
Yeah, I'm starting to think, I wasn't going to Hampton, but I'm starting to think, like, Monticello is the place to go.
Yeah, I kind of like where I'm sitting here. I want to see how things are going to evolve, but I'm leaning more towards just heading up to Monticello for safety's sake, just to see, in case it ends up trying or turning more east up there, but I don't know. That's kind of the way I'm leaning.
Yeah, I'd rather have something fires like south. It wouldn't take nothing to get southeast or whatever.
There's a lot of convection starting to form on its flank. Guys, I think for the time being, we'll briefly head up towards Monticello just to see. Wait, is that a little hailer that formed? Hold up.
Start lifting north. I mean, this storm is not that far off the boundary. I mean, Monticello is right on it. I mean, it's like minuscule. Dion and I we can kind of see that boundary right there. It is literally like a half mile south of Monticello.
Do you guys think it started lifting north? It seems like it might have. It's being very weird right now.
I don't know if it has yet, but I'm hoping that it will for the next couple hours before the storm gets over here.
Yeah, right now I'm heading up north towards Monticello, so we'll see how it looks.
Observed tornado in southern Tennessee.
Yeah, see, but I'm not even interested in being up in that area because that is so much flooding. Like, yeah, PDS, no thanks. So the boundary might be starting to shift north, guys, and if it's shifting north, it could lift up ahead of where our current storm that we're watching is, and that would allow it to become surface-based and tornadic. gotta keep watching Blobby McBlobface over here. Blobby McBlobface. Well, we just got to continue to keep our eyes to the west for Blobby McBlobface, and we'll see what it does.
Like, where I'm at right now, the temperature is dropping like a rock.
Yeah, I guess I better roll my window down for a minute, because it's 87 where I'm at. I'm only a couple miles behind you.
The intercept, Shelby McShelface, and then drive it out after the right a little bit.
Nice. Is it a good looking show?
5 out of 10.
9 out of 10? That's pretty good. Oh, 5, I'm an idiot.
Unfortunately, 5.
Yeah, if it was a 9 out of 10, I'd be upset.
Anyway, I was thinking it was some crazy, like, I don't know, can't squid bag look.
That show about
boundary is just like right here. It's still warm where I'm at. I'm still at 87 degrees.
73, dropping.
We're at 86 to over 70 right now. But
I'm curious if this is where it arcs to the northeast. Like maybe Monticello's on the cold side, but McGee is on the warm side.
Connor, is it? That's insane.
Yeah, the best supercell of the day is in Colorado, and the precipitation is snow.
That happened up in Minnesota too, didn't it? There was a severe warning and it was 30 degrees out.
Squirrel is angry. It's trying to strike with the lightning within like 3 within. Oh my god!
They just dropped the warning on Blobby McBlobface.
Oh, they're gonna put a special on this thing.
We gotta be closing in on it. We're still at, well, we're at 86. Oh, geez, we are dropping like a fly. Just hit the boundary. Oh my gosh, it's cold. Yep, Corey, I just found the boundary. Man, did it get cold in a hurry. I just went from 87 to 82 in the last 10 seconds.
I think we all need a collective effort and put our cars on the south side of the boundary and push this thing up. We all need to get push bars.
Actually, maybe we can just like flip our cars around and then just rev the engines and let the carbon emissions from our cars do it.
Yeah, that works too.
Or just get a bunch of leaf blowers and just start blowing it to the north. Yeah, that storm's not going to cook too well in this environment.
Dude, it's chilly. It just went from this is a little too humid out to I need a jacket.
It's going from 85 to 77. Oh, God.
Yeah, but I mean, it is close. That's the difference. If this thing could turn east somehow, then by the time it would get east of like Monticello and all that, it would be fine, but I don't see that happening.
Say within seconds, our dew point went from 70 to 60. They dropped 10.
Yeah, I went from thinking we're chasing tornadoes to might be making snowballs shortly.
Tornado possible tag on my storm. There's no tornado. This is the most stable thing I've ever seen in my life.
I'm sure there's some stuff last year. That was like our favorite word, was stable. I'm sure you've seen worse.
Yeah, it is quickly getting cold over here.
Yeah, do you remember that one night that we were like grilling burgers at my place, and then like randomly like there was like a favorable setup in our backyard, and we all went out there and chased it, and then like it was just stable.
Yeah, I remember I titled that stream "We Should Have Gone to McCook" because there was a supercell down there that went tornado warn that dropped like 3-inch hail. And we were literally halfway there, and then we decided to turn around when we heard you were making burgers.
I could go for some McKinney household burgers.
Dude, the McKinney household hospitality is second to none.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm looking forward to that time of the year. I'm kind of tired of this Eastern stuff.
Oh yeah, I feel that, Freddie. I am 110% on board with that.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I miss the Nebraska to Iowa, back to Nebraska, back to Iowa, that type of vibe, rather than going from Arkansas to Mississippi to Arkansas to Mississippi.
Brandon, we gotta have you over for burgers sometime, and everybody else on the channel.
I'm sure we can put mozzarella sticks on the grill.
Bro doesn't like burgers.
Bro does not like burgers. I'm more of a hot dog guy.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Wow, hold up. What do you mean, DL?
You just, it makes sense. Like, having known you for a year now, you seem like a hot dog kind of guy. It's not an insult, it's just observation.
I'm just very bland.
Don't mean an insult if you take it as an insult. Big Copic does like those hot dogs.
Does anybody else see that rogue random lightning bolt that's just on the Louisiana border with absolutely nothing else on radar?
No, but I see the one that's all the way well ahead east of Hampton.
Yeah, I see that down there. That's Harp.
That's Harp. Out of 10, Freddie wins that one. Yeah, I don't know. I'd like to see something fire up further south. I'm almost actually tempted to flip around and go back south just because of the fact that it's cold up here and I don't like it.
I'm considering that too, even though we have to go back north anyway.
Brandon and Corey, are you guys staying in Little Rock as well?
Wait, what did you say, Corey? I totally zoned out that children's hospital. Send me a message again. What was that?
Yeah, I'll ask you if you were staying in Little Rock.
No, I heard that. What did Corey say? I thought he said something to me.
Yeah, screwed you up.
He said he's considering doing that because it's also too cold.
Copy. No, I thought Corey, yes, screw deal. But I thought Corey was saying something in regards to a hotel, so I didn't want to answer DL if Corey was saying something about that too. I needed information on one before being able to answer the other. As of now, I'm not planning on going to Little Rock, but I don't really have any solid plans yet. I mean, even Little Rock isn't far from freaking Northeast Texas, so.
Copy that. Well, screw all you guys too. I wasn't even listening. All I heard was Connor and Brandon and whoever else say screw you, DL. So right back at you.
We can save it for tonight.
Yes, screw DL. I agree. We should all plan on staying at Texarkana, like we were all just saying. Since DL didn't hear anything we all just said. Just kidding.
Gross. I'm not going to Texarkana tonight. I'm 10 out of 10 staying in Nashville tonight.
Texarkana has the best barbecued mozzarella sticks.
Well, see, I don't like barbecue, so...
Only you would make it to Nashville.
Well, I mean, considering that's where all the tornadoes are happening. Chad, this is just how things go, you know, it just, you're little. I'm just totally ladling it up right now, like that's all I can say at this point, just ladling it up. I can't even think right now. Friggin' call it a day in Pine Bluff.
You mean Crime Bluff?
Yeah, I was about to say Crime Bluff, not Pine Bluff.
Storm's actually starting to make a more eastward turn. It's now looking like it's going to pass southeast of Pine Bluff. Interesting.
So it is making it.
It's moving more east than north now. It's looking like it's going to pass southeast of Pine Bluff now.
Yeah, a little late to the turning right party.
Watch it take a straight east turn and then just get south of the warm front. Just go insane. That would be the most hilarious and unlikely thing to ever happen on Earth.
I think that at this point we might get a cold air funnel.
It just keeps developing further south, but it is 67 outside right now, and I am not a happy camper.
It's 69 where we are.
That's hot.
I know, that's what I set my room to every night.
Hey, Scott, if it gets any colder up here, I'm just going to stop on this highway because there's no way I'm going to go north if it keeps getting colder.
Agreed, the boundary's right here.
At this point, we'll see what happens. There's already flooding in freaking Fordyce and Pine Bluff and all that, apparently, so that ought to get interesting as the storm moves into that area again. On the bright side, the tornado threat really doesn't look all that great right now. Not gonna lie, guys. Not gonna lie. Corey, we totally could go to that same hotel we stayed at in Little Rock, though.
Do what?
So we totally could stay at that same hotel we stayed at last night in Little Rock. Or not last night, but the night before.
Kind of considering, because HMR was showing big cells around Little Rock earlier today, so I don't know. You could get those. They were looking pretty meaty. Get those and then bounce back west, southwest to the other stuff.
All hotels in Little Rock are fairly cheap tonight. Probably because it's cold. Freaking set the one barometer to cold, apparently. If Monticello has an Arby's, I'm about to go crazy.
Dude, I want to have like a freaking 10-piece tender from Arby's right now, even though.
Just sounds good right now. I mean, I also haven't had anything to eat since yesterday, I don't think. I don't remember the last time I had a meal.
Absolutely, Brandon's not ready to go crazy on those mod sticks.
I better look and see if they do have one in town. Doubt it.
No way, they actually do have an Arby's.
I am checking this out right now. Yep, it is in 6 minutes, 4.1 miles, right on the strip. How beautiful. It's like it was meant to be. We're going to Arby's. Gotta have meat. Actually,
okay, eyeballing a hotel just southwest of Little Rock, an H2.
Alright, well, I just ended my stream. I'm starting heading towards Little Rock. I'm thinking maybe Benton or somewhere. I don't really want to stay in Little Rock, so I'm thinking maybe Benton or something like that.
Sounds good. I don't know where I want to stay. I mean, Arkadelphia probably, but sounds kind of lonely now, but sounds like everyone else wants to stay away from me. Apparently I got called out while I was spaced out, so.
by the looks of it, Corey, that H2 does not have double queens.
I got one.
Oh, then you must have already booked it, because I was going to say it doesn't show the availability anymore.
I don't know, I didn't book it, I just pulled it up and it outside to Queens.
Is it west? Or are we talking north?
It's another town just southwest of Little Rock. Bryant.
Copy that. Sounds good to me, if it's got the availability. Ugh.
What hotel are you guys talking about in Bryant? I might be able to join the party.
I'll text you, Connor. I don't want to broadcast over the stream. I see some idiot ahead of me with a white dome camera on his roof.
Yeah, I got you. Guess I'm just gonna drive into Monticello and sit for a little bit. Don't really know what to do.
I know what to do. Mod sticks. PDS mod sticks in Monticello chat. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I'll stay there, Brandon. The only thing about you booking it for me is I'm 2 hours away, so I'll probably get there before you, so.
Digital key. I can send you a digital key. I can check in online and then send you the key.
Oh, I didn't even think that. You can send me the key? How's that even possible?
Hilton hotels, you can check in online, and then they literally send you a digital key, so you don't have to go to the front desk. You literally just turn on the Bluetooth on your phone, and then you use your phone as the key. You'll have to download the Hilton app, though.
Hearing Connor discover a digital key is the funniest thing I think I've ever heard.
I think it's pretty incredible. When I first figured it out, I was like, oh my gosh, I am never staying anywhere but Hilton again.
Yeah, I'm going to be on the Hilton train. I just do hotels.com and find the cheapest one of all of them.
Yeah, if you get the Hilton Honors app, or I don't even think you need it, but you might have to download it to get access to the key. But yeah, I can handle it.
Yeah, I mean, Marriott has the mobile keys, but again, I can't do that because I can't fully check in unless I'm there because I'm under that rate. I bet if I booked it normally, I could probably do it and do the same thing where you don't even have to check in. You can just go straight to your room.
All right, then. In that case, Brandon, I'm game. I'll take your offer up.
You do have to have the Hilton Honors app to accept the key, though, so make sure you download that.
I mean, this digital key alone might be worth just switching completely over to Hilton anyway.
I got the Hilton credit card, and I only use it for hotel rooms, and you just rack up hella points. Like, in the last year, I've gotten over 350,000 Hilton points.
How many rooms, roughly, how many rooms did I get you?
I have, 4 free stays, and then on top of my 350K points, and with on average, a room's about 30K points for a night.
Dang, yeah, I mean, that adds up. That's quite a few nice free stays.
I feel like we're the only ones on the planet who divert to Marriott, although to be fair, I'm biased. Honestly, I probably would have gone Hilton if I didn't have anything pulling me in a certain direction.
If I didn't go Hilton, my second best is Marriott for sure. Marriott's awesome still.
Like, pretty much all of last year, I was a almost strictly Holiday Inn guy.
I totally.
Holiday Inns are the best hotels I've stayed at least in terms of breakfast. But like I said, I stay where it's cheapest for me. I don't even like the Marriott breakfast half the time, but I'm like, for what I'm paying, I'll take it.
Do I have to make an account to receive this room key?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, time for knots. Thank you.
All right, your total will be $21.36 at the window.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Figure out what pocket my wallet ended up in. My goodness. Yes, PDS Mott stick intercept for sure after literally nothing has happened today so far. Corey, did you just keep going north into town?
Go to Dollar Tree and give me some deodorant.
Hey.
Go to Dollar Tree and do what?
Give me some deodorant. I forgot. Yes, there. And it's hot under this jacket. I need some deodorant. Stop smelling. Here you go.
Thank you.
I need it. I forgot this
Thank
morning.
you. I have to say right now, guys, I have a feeling.
Yeah, just ask McDonald's for unsweetened tea and chocolate milk.
I guarantee you that they have no idea that, absolutely no idea that she's sitting there saying that she needs deodorant on a live stream right now. Poor girl. Let's see here, guys. That Monticello storm still this storm looks, it's, I think today, it's getting to about as close to done as it's gonna be at this point. I'm not saying that it's completely over yet, but I'm less than enthused. I thought you got your chocolate milk.
Oh, the guy laughed at us. They didn't have the unsweetened sweet tea to put in.
They didn't have the unsweetened sweet tea. That's actually kind of funny. Yeah, I am less than impressed, to say the least.
Yeah. I got a spicy McCrispy.
A spicy I did book that hotel, by the way. Did you guys yet?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm waiting for the phone call of them being like, did you mean to do that?
What?
Book 2 rooms. What a day today, huh? It's been so, such an adrenaline rush. My goodness.
I don't know anything over top today.
I don't think anything will. Yesterday was garbage compared to today so far.
Didn't even see a walk-on today.
But did you see a beefcake though?
Nope, not.
Kind of. Well, what is it that the red man says?
No, we're on the warm front with a beefcake.
Ah, okay. You know, we're only an hour and a half from there. We're probably going to be done with the day before the sun sets because this has been just...
Yeah, I wish I didn't even start a stream.
Yeah, I don't know. It's... What do you do, you know? We do it... Are you making friends, Corey?
Well, the only thing happening there.
Yep, I feel it. I think a viewer of Corey's or something like that was wanting to say hi. I don't know. I got no idea. I'm tired. I'm out of it right now. I'm ready to go to sleep. It's been a day, guys, but that storm does at least look good. We'll head up to Pine Bluff and see what that one looks like. I mean, that's all that we can do at the very least. If it turns more east, it can cross the boundary, but I don't see it happening. It's just going to continue to flood Pine Bluff and everything, so... I have not even been listening in whether or not Fox tried to get a hold of me, and I kind of feel bad about it now. But then again, nothing's really been happening, so.
You a police officer?
Storm chaser.
I know it.
Yep.
Hold on, pause. What you doing here?
Nothing. It's too cold up here. I'm ready to take a nap. Thank you. Yep. I had a large Coke, too. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty stupid. Not joking. Probably that tornado video, if you guys have seen any of it from yesterday, was my shot. Yeah, that stuff up. Yeah, from Lake City last night. Yeah, that was mine. You too. You guys take care. Will do. I need to pull around. I'm going to pull up on the back side of the building here, Corey, because that truck was about to pull out, so I didn't want to block him. Food.
Copy.
I'm a little surprised that they don't have this thing severe warned for hail. I mean, it does have a hail corp on it.
Yeah, I'm probably going to go meet it up in Pine Bluff. Oh, they just severe warned it for Pine Bluff. I guess I'm going north. I'm going north. They just severe warned it all the way up to Pine Bluff. What? Well, hold on. Let me move out of the way here.
Thank you.
Good luck, guys. I hope you make it out.
Somebody wants a picture. Somebody wants a picture real quick. PDS picture time, guys. So we'll go take a picture real quick. Meow. Oh. I didn't have anywhere to set my drinks. I've got No, still dry. Have a good one. I'm going the right way, aren't I? Like, this way's north, right?
Don't we have to go east?
East?
No, I'm gonna go meet it in Pine Bluff. Gotta ingest these mott sticks. Gotta ingest these rapidly. Rapid mott stick ingestion, guys. And thank you, Anthony, for your super chat.
DL thought a sign said, "We are a proud supporter of pirates."
A what? We're gonna go catch the cell south of Pine Bluff.
Man, I ended my stream and I am just crashing so hard. Holy.
I mean, how far are you from Little Rock or Benton or wherever you're going?
Hour and a half, so I mean,
Yeah, I mean, did you really get any sleep last night?
I mean, I did, but it was like patchy sleep lights, and I was still like stuck in fight.
Yeah, same here. I was tired, but I literally couldn't fall asleep till like a little bit after 4. I had that in trend.
My adrenaline rush yesterday was. I was like, probably hit every one of these and pick them down the line, not be lazy and skip one.
That was kind of my thinking when I first got on 14 as well. I was like, yeah, you know what, there's 5 of them here. If I miss the northernmost one, I was on the wrong radar too. So from my vantage point, that northern one looked like garbage. So I was like, I'm not even going to worry about that. Then it went observed, and I was like, oh, like maybe I should at least make an attempt. And then, lo and behold, that happened. I'm kind of glad I changed my mind.
Well, they all went observed, and like I didn't see a single thing to observe.
Come on. stupid radio, no data. Trying to enjoy my PDS mod sticks. Sorry, let me try and eat this and stuff my face real quick, guys. Because I got some PDS mod sticks. You can imagine where these go. My 216 was still 18 and 20. Connor's apparently got a PDS shelf club. Radar indicated up to 2-inch hail now on this one. We're losing data on and off, so bear with us. pretty sure it was a 5. Connor, I just sent you your room key.
Am I supposed to like click a link or something? But there's no highlighted portion to click.
Yeah, the hill boy.
Yeah, the hill boy.
So I sent it to you in text message. You click that link to accept the key.
Yeah, I see the text. There's no link to click. Like the whole text message is gray. Like you know, like when you send a link and like click on it and like it takes you somewhere. There's nowhere to do that. Is what I'm saying.
I think Cheesecake's just having a rough time. What about this? I just sent it to you again. Let me know if there's a link there, I guess.
Yep, I have a link then. Oh, now we get data back. Someone wants data for a sec.
No, I was just telling you guys that the echo tops on the storm is 59,000 feet. And then I was saying it's been a while since we had a storm like that, probably since the Midwest in the spring or the summer of last year.
It's probably because the base of the storm's at like 22,000 feet.
We need to get Cheesecake in there. Check out the base.
It's only moving at 40. Good news is when we go up on this road, once we get north of Star City, it turns into the floodplain. So we should be able to get a pretty cool view of this thing as it approaches.
Wait, cool view of the storm or flooding?
those low-level clouds. They're ripping in the wrong direction.
Oh, it keeps getting colder. Like, are we be getting hail or snow?
Yeah. Yeah. Alright guys, so we are continuing north. We're going to get in the path of this thing, and we're going to run.
I'm not even kidding. I had to turn my heat on.
I just feel like this thing's just gonna dump a bunch of like small hail on us.
Yeah, that's literally what I was just saying in here. It's like, I bet it's just gonna be a bunch of small hail. Like, there is no way it's gonna be dumping 2-inch hail.
Oh, you guys don't think there's anything bigger than, like, quarters?
Yeah, it'll probably be like the classic, like, dime size.
Freaking snow plow.
We're probably pushing it, but it's just probably just dumping a bunch of little stuff.
All right. Yeah, this thing's probably going to drop a bunch of hail. A bunch of hail. But that's all I'm feeling. This stuff is, it's 60 degrees out where we're at, guys, right now. It is 60. This thing is not going to produce a tornado. No doubt in my mind, this thing is not going to produce a tornado. Coming into Star City now. We're about to be in the severe box. Let's go. And we're only 5 subscribers away from 263.5. Thank you so much for everybody tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button for this nothing burger of a day today. But that is perfectly okay with me. After yesterday's tornado, Arkansas needed a break. Because tomorrow looks like it very well could be a tornado outbreak. Today did not really have that look to it. And we're only 700 likes, 700 more likes away from 10,000 likes. Thank you guys so much.
Quickly as these rains move in. Has flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Little Rock, North Little Rock, Conway, Benton, Sherwood, Jacksonville,
Oddly enough, it seems like the storm is turning right again.
Downtown Little Rock, Perryville, Southwest Little Rock, North Little Rock Airport, Little Rock Air Force Base, Hampton, Livonia, Shannon Hill,
The only hope this thing would ever have a chance is if it turned due east and got into Mississippi. That's like the only chance this thing would ever have to do anything in its life.
They just threw an MD on this. I don't know if it's just for the specific storm, but it literally goes just west of the storm all the way to Memphis.
I think that's the MD I just read. It just said that that storms north of the boundary are currently elevated and not tornadic. Photographs are straight, but if any of these storms can encounter surface-based instability, the tornado threat would increase.
Yeah, I'm just going to say no. It's 57 degrees, so just put the fries in the bag. Yep, like I said, it's time to put the fries in the bag a long time ago. Today was completely fried.
Until this thing turns straight east and drops a wedge in Mississippi.
You know what? That can be all yours.
No, I'm currently working on the production of mozzarella sticks. I'm going to need to get to a hotel at some point.
Did you find somewhere with mozzarella sticks?
Yeah, I just got Arby's.
Oh, there was an Arby's there?
Yeah, we were sitting at Arby's taking pictures with a guy.
Oh, nice. Yeah, by the time I finally made it to Monticello, you guys left.
Yeah, I always tell people I'm always amazed at mozzarella sticks. Like, you eat them, you know, they're so beautiful and their form, and then you eat them, and then they come out the same way. Like, it's like a magic trick in your body.
Oh no, I feel like a lot of people eating mozzarella sticks, it does not come out the same way after you eat it. Well, some people it comes out like a snack pack.
Oh shoot. Dang it, we should have went east. If we would, I'm gonna flip around and go east.
Some people it comes out like chocolate milk.
Yeah, that's been my problem lately.
I'm flipping around and going to that east road that goes out of Gold Quarry because I want to get a view of this thing before it hits us.
I'm going to need a big dinner, though. All I've had today was juice. I woke up, was so stressed I forgot to eat, and then I went to the store to get random food and was like, I don't really feel like eating garbage, and so I grabbed juice.
Northwestern Jefferson County in southeastern Arkansas, northeastern Hot Spring County in southwestern Arkansas until 7:45 p.m. and 4:41 p.m. A line of thunderstorms extending from Conway south, while no wind consistently very heavy rainfall.
We're going to go east on 11 out of Star City.
Rainfall continues. Portions of eastern and southeast Arkansas, including the following counties: in eastern Arkansas, Monroe. In southeast Arkansas, Jefferson and Lincoln. Until 9:30 p.m. Impacts, flooding of rivers, creeks, streams.
Can we just go back to where it was warm?
Streams continue to rise due to excess runoff from early rainfall.
Do what? I'm confused. Did we just go back to what?
44 p.m. Emergency management reported heavy rain.
Can we just go back to where it was almost 90?
Flooding is ongoing or expected to begin.
Yeah, that would be nice. That definitely would be nice. I thought you said warned, not warm.
Additional heavy rain is expected as a severe thunderstorm begins to move into the area. Additional rainfall above the 4 to 5.
Yeah, I'm excited for the PDS.
Cold hail course.
Will experience flooding include Holly Road, Humphrey, Elmira.
Looks like the southern course taking over now. And it's turning more east. Weird. 2-inch hail again. I mean, I wouldn't mind sitting in Star City, but I want to go east because just a couple miles east of here is straight up farmland. So I'd like to get a cool view of this thing before we eat it.
www.weather.gov/safety/ flood turn around. Don't travel when encountering flooded roads.
I mean, if it starts going due east, we just go back to Mississippi, I guess.
Pretty much.
Dangers of flooding
This is just downright depressing, though. Like 57 degrees outside right now. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, in freaking April in the South. Like, what is this? That's just crazy. I'm just north of Lake Village, and it's 87 on the car right now.
Yeah, new warnings getting toned out. It's literally 57 degrees up here.
You know, I leave Nebraska thinking I shouldn't bring I don't have to bring my coat with me, but
severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Cleveland County in southeastern Arkansas, Jefferson County in southeastern Arkansas, Lincoln County in southeastern Arkansas, County in southeastern Arkansas until 7:30 p.m. At 6:49 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Toledo or over Rison in northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated.
So they did just extend the warning. I don't see where. It hasn't updated on my end yet, but I heard it come across the radio. Yeah, there it is. Okay. But according to the tracks, it is trying to make more of an easterly turn.
yeah, I mean, other stuff earlier were doing that. They would start turning right, but then that stuff like that almost just launch straight north. So I don't know. I want to get my hopes up.
Oh, I'm definitely not getting my hopes up, but it's intriguing that this one just all of a sudden decided it's going to move more east, which is not at all what I expected.
I just seen my first lightning of the day. Job well done, guys. Good job.
South from Mount Bend is producing very heavy rainfall as it moves east. Rainfall rates upwards of 4 to 5 inches per hour will traverse the Little Rock metro area as we move into the evening rush hour, leading to hazardous travel and flooding issues in the urban area.
Radar is indicating 2.5
inches. Flooding is likely to begin quickly as these rains move in. Hazard.
I just told you that. I mean, the earlier storm that did
radar impact.
The same thing like this. I mean, it dropped tennis balls, so, I mean, and pine blocks, so, I mean, you never can roll it out. Not surprised. I mean, usually when it's cool like this, I mean, you'll get small hail and it just dumps it like crazy. It's pretty impressive that it tried tennis or did tennis ball earlier.
West Little Rock, Small Belt, Bryant, downtown Little Rock, Perryville, southwest Little Rock, North Little Rock Airport, Little Rock Air Force Base, Haskell, Valonia, Shannon Hills, Mayflower, Wrightsville. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm.
Oh my gosh, DL and Garrett, I'm just now seeing your video from yesterday, and I didn't realize you guys had that good of a shot of the wedge.
Western Arkansas County.
We had a good shot. We just screwed up on the quality of video. Garrett's phone was not set to 4K mode for some reason, and then our main dash camera was kind of out of focus for half of it, just because I wasn't really paying attention. So could have gotten a lot better video on it, but I appreciate that. I thought we had decent position. I just wish I would have parked past that house. I don't know what I was doing.
Hail damage to vehicles is expected.
Listen, you can always do better. But, you know, you're one of the people that got that tornado, and you had a pretty good angle on it, too. I mean, that's a pretty good video there. Also, congrats. It's got like 87K views in 15 hours. Not bad.
Looking at it on the actual real-time count, it's about to hit 100,000. So thank you.
Yeah, congrats on that. Do anything for even a blurry video of that thing.
Did you upload it to YouTube or something?
Central Lincoln counties.
Yeah, I did. I uploaded it last night at like 4 a.m.
Located near Ryson, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail.
Corey, do you want to do that hit or just try to get
Radar
all on Fox? Sorry, I did not hear what you guys just said.
Hail
Fox
damage
in my
to
ear.
vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage
So you did upload it to YouTube?
Entries. Location.
Yeah, I uploaded at 4 o'clock this morning.
It's really not that bad. Freaking Fox's videos going viral. Last I saw, 16.5 million views on Facebook.
Kingsland, Harding, Dexter, Kedron, Glendale and Lincoln County, Warbrick, Rowell, Mount Alva, Faith, Hyde.
And I'm not surprised.
The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a
Yeah, that was like the shot you got, Brandon. That was like 10 mil YouTube view worthy plus.
Southwestern Jefferson County in southeastern Arkansas, northeastern Calhoun County in southwestern
Yeah, I probably should have clipped some of it because I've got like, I didn't record, but my caster player records, so I've got like the stream of it without like that. I probably could have clipped it and uploaded it last night.
Heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 1.5 and 2 inches of rain has fallen.
I mean, with footage like that, though, I mean, you could probably upload that a week or a couple weeks from now and it would still blow up.
Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin
I figured it was like it was good, but it wasn't anything like groundbreaking, so I was like, I just want to get this up as soon as possible while it's still relevant information.
Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas.
Any video whatsoever of that tornado is great and will do great, so don't downplay it.
Some locations that will experience flash flooding include
Well, everybody, Freddie is the master of YouTube,
Whitehall,
so.
Alzheimer, Kingsland, Thornton, Kedron, Lemont.
I'll take the YouTube video side.
Yeah, I got you, Steve.
Sulphur Springs, Barbanica, Mount Zion, Faith, Staves, Grapevine, Turnaround, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles.
Appreciate it. Wish you and Haley would have been out here for it. You would have had a little bit of fun.
Flood warning for southeastern Conway County in central Arkansas, southern Faulkner County in central Arkansas, northern Grant County in central Arkansas, northwestern Lone Oak County in central Arkansas, eastern Perry County in central Arkansas, Pulaski County in central Arkansas, Saline County in central Arkansas, northwestern Jefferson County in southeastern Arkansas, northeastern Hot Spring County in southwestern Arkansas until 7.
Yeah, I'll be here. Yeah, we're actually just southeast of Pine Bluff. It is freezing out here. It's 57 degrees out. This is a hailer.
Rainfall rates upwards of 4 to 5 inches per hour will traverse the Little Rock metro area as we move into the evening rush hour, leading to hazardous travel and flooding issues in the urban areas. Flash flooding is likely to begin quickly as these rains move in.
I haven't seen any reports of the hail myself, but what I've been, I mean, from my experience, usually these things like radar indicate bigger hail, but they end up like dropping copious amounts of smaller hail, like a bunch of quarters instead of sporadic like baseballs.
Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Little Rock, North Little Rock, Conway, Benton, Sherwood,
yes, sir,
Jacksonville, Cabot, West Little Rock, Maumelle, Bryant, downtown Little Rock, Perryville, Southwest Little Rock, North Little Rock Airport, Little Rock Air Force Base, Haskell, Valonia, Shannon Hills, Mayflower, Wrightsville, Turnaround, don't drown when encountering flooded roads.
What is that?
Most flood deaths occur in
Weird.
vehicles.
That thing is like, it's not hooking, but it's like a storm's ingested, making it look like a hook.
Thunderstorm warning for eastern Cleveland County.
I mean, it looks like it's taking in inflow a little bit. I mean, you can kind of see that on the velocity a little bit. You guys might get a cold air tornado. It is starting to warm up. We're back up to 59.
I'm up to 61. Corey, I'm just trying to find a place to pull off. Right here.
Not going to be here.
Alright, Chad, sorry, I gotta hit with Fox here in a minute. This thing actually seems like it's very weird. Obviously, we're well north of, you know, ooh, nice CG. Well north of the boundary, but it's making that right turn, oddly enough. Radar indicated 3.5 inch hail, not even in the storm. What the hell?
Wait, the hail indicator on this thing is 3.5 now?
Yeah, I've got one on that little, it's just the little rain shower that popped up that's going in the inflow in the Hook region, so to speak. That says 3.5 inch. It is cold. You know, it may be chilly, but it looks like the sun's trying to pop out behind these clouds. And it actually looks like there maybe trying to be some inflow looking behind me. It looks like there's some streamer clouds going into that region. This is weird, man.
There is streamer clouds going in. We see them. We're right in these open fields.
Somebody just reported rotating wall cloud, delayed report, but a decent bit of tree damage. It could have been down at one point, cannot confirm.
Where?
West of Star City.
Well, I mean, we literally were just on that road that goes north out of there on the 530.
Yeah, I do not know, honestly. Somebody reported it, said it could have been a tornado. It's a decent bit of tree damage down there.
Well, I guess we'll see you shortly, because it's coming right here.
Yeah, I'm going to go close on it real quick, see what it looks like from a closer perspective. Weird.
Actually, looks good on it.
Yeah, the structure looks really good. I think I'm going to take that state route that goes north to Grady. Wow, you guys are probably closer than I am, but it looks clear underneath it. This storm has definitely got me very confused.
Could it be like a little accident?
I mean, it could be. This structure is remarkable. Corey, you're going to want to come west. Look at this thing. Wow.
Yeah, I'm going to put that ground. I was going to go up to Grady, but I'll just come back that way and then try to get to Grady. So.
This is one very structured supercell. I'm going to turn, ooh, nice CG. I'm going to turn north on this road that goes up towards Grady and just kind of position my camera at it. There's a great place to stop over here. Actually, a little like gravel pit. Hey, Steve. Yeah, we're just south of the town of Grady, east of Star City right now. This thing is spitting out cloud to ground lightning with an incredible amount just off my north. But incredibly structured storm. It's in a weird environment. I really don't know how to take it, Steve, if I'm going to be honest, because it is north of this boundary, the warm front. So we're in really cool air. I mean, it's 60 degrees out right now. But just off to our west, it's very well structured, and it seems like it's trying to rotate.
You do see weak rotation.
Yeah, this definitely comes off as mostly a hail threat, but it's honestly, Steve, I'm confused. I'm not going to lie with you right now. I'm a little confused at the way this storm is interacting with the environment right now, because all indications are that this is a primary tornado threat. It is cold. This thing does not have like warm, moist inflow, but somehow it is beginning to stretch inflow. I think we may have that short wave swinging in, or the low-level jet is starting to crank, because this thing is finding the energy one way or another. And the Storm Runner Media guys who are not far behind me are indicating there is weak low-level rotation on this as well. And this storm also appears to be moving due east now. Yeah, it's definitely trying to get its act together. And if anybody in the production side has National Weather Service chat open, have them let the Weather Service chat know that this is surface-based. The big thing about this right now is we thought overall tornado production would be so minimal or so low of a risk, because with the amount of cold air and everything, the structure should be elevated. This shouldn't have a surface-based area of inflow or anything, but this is actually quite low to the ground. And I'm watching closely at it, as it does look like it is trying to develop a wall cloud in there.
Towards Gillette. I think it's south of DeWitt.
I just pulled up Copic stream. I need to send you guys some mid-long instead of stocking cap. That thing looks so cool.
Well, at this point, I'm going to continue northbound to see how it's going to evolve. It's not moving all that fast. That's the interesting part about this. But it's definitely got a interesting area of rotation just behind me. Just watching it closely to see how it's evolving. Oh, power flash. Power flash underneath the wall cloud.
the direction you were facing, or well, I can't even get a clear visual on any wall cloud.
Well, you don't see the CS behind you. It's a rapid sinking motion right now. Big rotation.
Guys, I'm going to move east here in a second. I'm going to go back to that road. But there was a power flash back there.
Okay.
Oh, I'm about to get smoked here. Get east. These power lines might be about to come down on me. I'm under the circulation. Alright, I'll probably get canceled because I drove on the wrong side of the road when no traffic was coming, but those I was not about to let those power lines come down on me. Fox, I don't know if you still have a copy on me. There may have just been a weak tornado on the ground. Yeah, Steve, this thing just really wrapped up. I actually had to drive down the opposing lane over here to ensure that I didn't get caught by power lines. The power lines started arcing behind me. We're trying to get further east out ahead of it right now. I'm losing eyes because of the rain, at least at this point. I cannot confirm 100% whether anything was on the ground, as in like fully condensed or anything, but it definitely was trying right next to us. Seeing anything right now? I'm blasting east. I think I'm right behind DL, but I'm not sure. It looks like it's up to the north. There might be another lowering up there, but those winds underneath that circulation got strong, and I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah, that's in it a little bit. I'm leading the pack up here.
Copy. Yeah, we got to get north. We need to get north out ahead of this. It's getting healthy inflow. I can't confirm that there was anything on the ground, but dude, like, the winds wrapped up like right on top of me, and the power line started exploding, and then it started pushing the power lines over. So I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna drive in the wrong lane because I am not about to have a power line come down on me.
Yeah, my plan was to go towards DeWitt because I want to get across that water. It's the only river crossing I can find. And it's moving fast enough to where I can still just kind of keep just ahead of it.
weirdest things I've seen on the cold side. I'm just gonna say it, it's cold outside. I'm confused right now. I am very much in confusion.
It's probably because you have so much vorticity, but I can know 3K. Yeah, there was a lot more shaking motion than rising motion.
Yeah, but that motion was crazy. I never saw anything fully condensed, but I saw the rain bands start ripping around, and I'm like, uh-oh.
I got hit hard with RFD. So I got shot east like 1 minute too early. I mean, Corey, you saw me. You're not too far behind me.
Yeah, like, pretty much right after you pass, it's when there's a big time sinking motion, and then RFD just freaking hit hard.
Do we need to go south to Dumas and then north?
I'm just going straight east out of Gold, and then east to there's a river crossing, I guess, and then up north to Gillette, which eventually goes to DeWitt.
What a weird situation. Yeah, but looking at maps, there's no way to go straight east out of Gold to that north state route. Unless you've got something I don't. I can't tell. My maps data is old.
I see Arkansas 212. I'm going to try that. If I have to dive south, I have to dive south, but I think this is a better shot. I'll let you know.
Lowering in that cut now. This thing is definitely moving more east though. That rain is trying to wrap up over there. Okay, DL, I see. Jeez, this guy, why? I see 212.
Yeah, storm pops up. Well, some of these chasers spawn out of nowhere. There was literally nobody else out here. All of a sudden, we have a conga line. Like, what the heck?
The velocities continue to show that there was some sort of rotation just north of Gold.
I mean, I would agree with that.
Right, no, I agree with it too. I'm just saying, there's, not terrible velocities here.
I can't make sense of it is my problem. I think that lowering in the cut back there is where that rotation is. Gonna analyze the rest of the storm here, guys.
It's about 3 miles to our northwest.
Personally don't see this thing trying to produce, you know what I mean? That's my confusion with it. This, like, meteorologically speaking, this doesn't make any sense as to why it would try and produce.
Is the front pushing north now? I mean, it did warm up 5 degrees in this mess, so I don't wonder if that is pushing north.
Hey, Steve, you got a copy?
I see what you're saying. I don't necessarily at the moment see evidence of that just yet. But I think the reason why it was so cold back there was because we did that first.
Hey, Steve, I just wanted to give you guys a quick update. Obviously, I couldn't quite confirm if anything was all the way on the ground, but I did just see a report come in less than a minute ago, about a mile southwest of where I was. Multiple trees down at this location, some damage to roofs of homes, multiple power lines down, just southwest of where I was when I thought we saw a weak tornado.
I gotta say, this storm structure though continues to look pretty nice.
Like, what is happening? Facebook doing it, guys.
Amazing.
We didn't quite put the fry in the bag.
Steve, I can't say anything concrete. It's obviously, like I said, it's very puzzling right now because we're on the cold side of the boundary, unless this boundary may be starting to lift north, because we do have clearing skies to our south, lots of streaming inflow bands. I'm getting curious if this boundary started lifting north and now this supercell is on the boundary itself, because we also did see an increase in temperatures of 5 degrees. So just very puzzling but interesting. I haven't seen anything that I could easily confirm and say, yes, we saw a tornado or not. I saw the wrapping rain bands. I saw the power lines arcing and got out of there. And it's just quite the interesting storm overall. Latest warning has it moving east. Not like east, but like the box is east. Yeah, so the real key here, Steve, is when we're talking about these boundaries, we've got a stationary boundary. You know, if it lifts north, it's more of a warm front. If it's south, it's more of a cold front. And this boundary has been draped across portions of Arkansas and Mississippi today. And what happens is, when these storms are north of the boundary, they're very cold and they're high-based and mostly hail producers. But if they get south of the boundary, they're in very favorable low-level shear and can become surface-based and tornado producers. Dude, this thing is streaming inflow. What is happening right now? I am more confused than a homeless man on house arrest at this point.
Right turn up here. Very sharp.
What part has you confused right now, Brandon?
It just that we've got inflow feeding into this storm, and we're on the cold side of the boundary. Like, it's cold, I mean, a cold inflow, I guess you could say, but it's something's not making sense. I thought we're a lot further north of the boundary, but this thing's acting like it's interacting with the boundary.
Yeah, Todd, I've been watching your stream. It's like super cellular, but it's like cold super cellular, but still super cellular.
I mean, it's probably just pulling that inflow. I feel like you don't need to have a surface base to be pulling that inflow. I mean, you get elevated and cold inflow tails on a lot of these elevated super zone.
I also don't know if you guys heard, around our location is where the damage reports came in.
Hail damage? Yeah, I wouldn't say tornado for sure. I mean, it was definitely RFD, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not. That's what I just told Steve on air. I'm not confident enough to say it was tornado damage, but some sort of wind damage, trees, power lines down, and damage to roofs of homes. Storm.
I'm trying to figure out where to go after this, honestly, once I get over here, because I feel like I want to kind of continue with it, but I don't really know what to do.
Our only choice to keep with it is to go across the river. We got to core punch it, honestly, if that's what we want to do, if you want to keep up with it.
Well, I mean, that's up to you. That's up to you if you want to keep up with it, but, like, I mean, the way it's looking, I'd like to stick with it for a little while at least.
That's the ping pongs now. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at Storm Runner stream, but that is just it kind of looks like the shelf cloud that I drove into, like, probably an hour north of there. Just stable.
How you feel stable.
What's the temperature?
62.
Where did PDS everybody just come from, like, for Pete's sake? Yeah, it does look like it's moving more northeast again. It was taking a little bit of a right turn, but it's definitely going more north, like generally northeast now. This thing just looks mean, doesn't it? Well, we're going to find out how windy it really is, honestly. We're driving right into it, so... dark. It is indeed getting dark now. It's about to get windy here, guys, so be careful of the trees.
Yeah, I'm kind of keeping my eye on it.
Ooh, strong wind.
Yeah, this thing, we're south of it by like, probably like 9 miles now.
Yeah, I think it started a north push again. It's definitely not moving east anymore. More northeast. comes with strong winds, but thankfully there's no trees.
Now we can put the fries in the bag.
Oh yeah.
Those ones are strong.
Yeah, I'm feeling it. I bet you from this thing, there's gonna, wow. There's probably gonna be some good freaking trees down and stuff to wit up here. Put the fries in the bag. Do it! Little strong outflow winds. Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. I know this wasn't as fun, but definitely dropping plenty of CGs. There ain't no doubt about that. Tornadoes, I don't really think so. It was possible they could have been a weak one earlier, but I wouldn't be confident enough to say that there was one. Zappy boy, oh zappy boy, what are they feeding you? I know you guys are here for the ride. Road trip. Yeah, the rest of the chase is pretty boring, and not gonna lie. Of course, tomorrow there's the potential for another high-risk tornado outbreak, but hey. Please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button as you tune in today. Let's see, we're 108 likes away. Why is everybody locking up their brakes? Like, it's a cop, it's fine. No, it's not a cop, but still. Less than 100 likes away from 10,000 likes. Thank you guys so much. Dab it on a beat, do 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 do. Dab it on a beat, do do do. Dab it on a beat, do 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 do. Dab it on a beat, do do do. Wow, nice CGs though. Dab it on a beat, do 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 do. Dab it on the beat, do do do. Dab it on the beat, do 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 do. Fries in the bag, Connor. Put the fries in the bag. You get to the hotel yet, Connor? Thankfully, we're out in a pretty rural area right now, so that helps with the visibility and the lack of trees too. Yep, I think she just bought the farm. We hit 10,000 likes. Let's go. Jordan, I can say Clement is going to have a field day.
Oh, you have no idea.
I just got sent a link. I haven't opened it, but Grow Bible on Facebook with 1.1 million followers made a post. Storm chaser Brandon Copic nearly gobbled up by huge tornado in Arkansas video, and I don't know if they like embedded my video or what. I haven't clicked the link, but yeah, if they actually ripped it, oh man.
Your videos anywhere outside of your social media and Fox Web TV gets stolen.
Oh yeah, no, without a doubt, yeah. No, he's gonna have a field day with this.
One thing that was Fox in your wording, I think New York Post even had it.
This is what they do all day, just search socials and find stolen videos.
Yeah, they have a whole team that goes out and a system that searches the internet and grabs everything and logs it, and they will make sure you register your video at the Copyright Office. They can do it for you. And then they have like hundreds of attorneys that they work with and file and just send people court orders and go for settlements and sue people for it. All while you continue to chase and not have worry about it. And then after, it takes about a year or two for it all to start coming in because it's court and court takes forever. But after about a year or two, you'll start having constant revenue coming in from stolen video.
I think the funny thing is, like, people are trying to sensationalize it, saying I almost got killed and all that. Meanwhile, everybody in their comment section was like, no, I watched it live. This guy clearly knows what he's doing. You're wrong.
The amount of your video is now on TikTok and everywhere else is absurd. And I do believe TikTok changing their content policy, which I think opens the door wide open for viral DRM also. So we'll see. But if that opens up, there'll be a lot of lawsuits.
Oh yeah, TikTok's a big one. I'm always told by my viewers that there's streamers on TikTok using my live stream.
Hey, Steve, I don't know if you're trying to get a hold of me or not, but yeah, this thing is definitely starting to fizzle out. Plenty of lightning with it still, but the overall intensity has just rapidly dropped, and I think this thing won't even be severe thunderstorm for that much longer. I think the day is almost done out here.
And said, you gotta stop using this, or else it's not. Or else.
Well, at least thankfully thus far, Steve, which our chase will probably be over here in the next hour or so, honestly. The most of the areas that we've been in today was not impacted by that flash flooding and the flooding overall. Most of it was up to the north, so thankfully we haven't had to deal with that much today. But it's another reason when you get into these flood-prone areas, it's always just safer to either take it easy or just call off the chase once it gets dark.
See what they should do in that situation is because for some reason, if you're like a real person on TikTok about a person when you can't get any views, you should just get access to that account so it can be your account back.
So it doesn't work for you, just put it down to your audio, it's fine. Give it a logo,
Well, at this point, right now, the current plan, I haven't looked at models or anything of that sort to really get a good analysis of it, but at least from the Storm Prediction Center's viewpoint, I think I'm going to find myself starting somewhere in northeastern Texas tomorrow. And the terrain in northeastern Texas is fairly well, and even into portions of extreme southwestern Arkansas. But once you go north of the I-30 corridor, it gets very difficult. The viewing points get few and far between, so you usually have to watch from a distance wherever you can get a view. Or you can do things like what Corey does and fly his drone.
Changed the routing address for his AdSense account and started sending all of Reed's ad revenue to himself. Oh, he's out in Washington State.
Oh shit, I do remember that. Yeah, Reed actually told me about that. That's actually insane that could happen.
It was like 30 or 40 grand worth of ad revenue.
That's going to take a while to pay off.
I think he fully got it paid off like 6 months ago, but the guy had to sell all his crypto or something. Was that like a moderator or like an editor for him? I don't think so. It was definitely somebody who had access to his account, so. Yeah, I was just trying to figure out like how they would have like access to his AdSense revenue.
Or how they thought they were just going to get away with it when it would take one look to see, oh, my payments are being routed to so-and-so.
Yeah, I think anybody who benefits off of your name and likeness that doesn't pay needs to pay for it.
Yeah, I actually had people sending me messages, and they're like, "Oh, your video is all over my TikTok For You page," and I don't have a TikTok, so I can't tell. So I'm sure Clement will have a hell of a time with all those, and I'm sure there's going to be plenty of lawsuits or what have you filed.
Yeah, just make sure you send over to him, if you haven't already, what your current agreement is with Fox, so that then they don't overstep Fox.
Yeah, whenever he gets a hold of me. But Fox, the stipulations with Fox is only Fox News. It's any Fox entity, local networks, as well as Fox. Like, it does not extend to, like, the New York Post or anything like that.
Beautiful. And yeah, he's already asleep. He went to bed. He's in El Dorado, passed out over there. So, we'll get back to you till either tomorrow or probably tomorrow.
No, that's fine. I'm sure he'll handle it, and it'll all be all sorts of fun for all the copyright theft people. Typically, I don't make that big of a deal of it, and it's not that big of a deal, but I know how much is. I mean, on an actual approved, like, on Fox by itself, it got over 16 million views on Facebook, let alone, I'm sure, all the other places it's been uploaded. So there will be, I'm sure, plenty of copyright notices going out and lawsuits being filed. So that'll be what it'll be.
Are you still streaming right now?
Yep.
Does Fox Weather have a YouTube channel that puts your video on their channel when they're doing the coverage or something like that, or reposts?
Yeah, they do. They ingest all my stuff. They ingest all my stuff and then they reproduce it themselves. Pretty much, I guess that's the best way to put it. Because I don't do like videos. I let them pull it from my live stream.
Are you still streaming, Brandon? Or Corey?
Yes.
I'll hold my tongue until you guys are done streaming, then I was going to see something funny.
You can always text it to me.
No, I'll text it to you then.
Oh, guys, I don't have to worry about this stuff. Usually I handle like when people make a mistake and upload my video, but I know yesterday's tornado video between Fox and myself has been stolen and reproduced without my permission in such a high way that I actually have people who handle that handle the copyright violations and lawsuits.
Those mid 4,000K values verified for tomorrow within like mid 70 dew points. There could be a pink Sharpie somewhere.
I think they'd be crazy to go pink Sharpie me somewhere. Back that would probably hamper things a little bit. You good? But I mean, I guess.
Oh, okay. Hold on. No cars.
Royals forecast again.
I think Royals went high risk because of his like jet streak project research or something, where if it's above like 45 or something, then it's like categorized as like worthy of a high risk.
Yeah, I really want to read that.
I do know that tomorrow's drop.
Oh, hold on. Just lost everybody.
Does not meet that criterion in research.
Do we have a pretty good jet streak shape or jet streak shape tomorrow?
Again, I'd have to read his paper. I don't know. I mean, the drop shape looks pretty nice. I just don't think it's strong enough to meet that his paper or whatever.
Oh, I did. I thought I pinned the donation links. I guess not. My bad. Thanks for letting me know, Crankshaft. I didn't even see that. But again, thank you guys so much for the smooshing that like and subscribe button, as well as the Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. Tomorrow has the potential to go high risk again. I don't think it'll quite beat that intensity, but. Yep, the content is copyrighted. That's the beautiful part about it. It does not qualify under fair use. Fair use also only qualifies. Fair use also only qualifies if you are not gaining from it, even if it's not monetarily. You can't just sit there and talk about my video and it falls under fair use. That's not fair use. That's why I've got lawyers who's handle this. I mean, it makes it so much easier. Our team's got lawyers. They're not my specific. I work with an organization that when you get good viral content, they immediately send out all the lawsuits, and they get to handle that, and it's not my problem anymore. All I have to do is sign the paperwork to confirm the copyright, and it's done. Oh, did I totally miss the turn? Talking about that little spinny dude I'm heading for now.
Yeah, that little guy.
What a silly goose. Connor, you said you're 4 minutes out. Negative on the tornado. No tornado today, guys. Nothing today, at least. Ugh. Might lose data here for a sec. Oh. I should have high-beamed the crap out of that guy. That turn onto 14 or whatever, but I'm coming back up to it.
Hello!
Sup, nerd? Water on the right. That would have been fun to slide through.
I've been hitting them all.
Your brakes are going to be like...
Can you do that one more time?
Like the grapefruit technique.
Sounds like the roar of a tornado from Wish.
That's what yesterday was, an EF5 from Wish.
Come on, Brandon, there's no such thing as an EF5. Like, they're just non-existent.
That tornado was yesterday was 100% from Gucci or Louis Vuitton.
Yeah, but not according to the weather service, it won't be.
Imagine getting the next Tuscaloosa and it being an EF3.
Wouldn't that be crazy? I mean, it's possible. I mean, it didn't hit any. I mean, it hit structures, but didn't hit anything substantial enough. So, being preliminary EF3, yeah, that threw me off. Like, that literally was this day and age Tuscaloosa.
I'll just take one for the team and just drive into one next time, but I'll have a box of, like, unrusted nails. So when they find nails, they won't be rusted and we should be good.
I'll end up finishing the preliminary report on it and downgrade it to EF2 because the homes were already destroyed when the tornado hit. The tornado was so strong that the inflow is what did the damage. Nice CG. I'll tell you what, though. I mean, it feels great that it's spring again. Obviously, I don't want to be seeing destructive tornadoes hit people's homes or anything like that. Obviously, I have to say that for the stream, but it just feels good that it's spring again. You know, nice seeing these beautiful CGs. I mean, I don't feel like it when it's 58 degrees, though. But still.
You're there to document. That's what you're there for, and report it.
Oh, I know, but you know how it goes. Everyone's like, oh, you want to see people's homes get destroyed.
Nope, I just want to document it when it happens.
Like saying you want to watch NASCAR to see who wins. Yeah. tell me that's the real reason you watch NASCAR.
It's actually a valid point.
And those same people that are saying, "Oh, you're just out there just to see damage and destruction," that are that are trolling your channel and stuff and your social media. Why are they watching it then?
Oh, it don't even bother me. Like most of the people, my channel subscribers and all that are awesome. Like they freaking will hound people when they try and like start stuff. So I always think that part's funny. But I mean, it's just like obviously we hate seeing it, but then. Like, what's the difference? I'm sorry, if we're out there and we're documenting it when it happens, then when a local news station walks up and starts filming like walking through people's houses and stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah, someone was actually complaining about that Lake City because a news station showed up right away just shoving cameras in everybody's face.
See, I do find that distasteful. If somebody doesn't want to talk or whatever, if they open, I would have no problem if the, camera crew came up and was like, hey, would you mind talking with us? And if they say no, okay, I just get the hell away from them, give them the respect of, of what they went through and give them space. But I don't know. I do find it funny, though, when a troll hops into my chat and then my freaking chat just absolutely nukes them. Like, everybody starts attacking whoever the troll is so fast, and then my mods don't even, delete the comments of them attacking the trolls because it's actually funny. Thank you, Cricket, for gifting 10 moon.
Yeah, I have a little small group of people in my channel that do the same thing. They'll stick up for me, and they'll just tell that troll to just be quiet or go away. And there's always that timeout feature on your YouTube channel if someone's really causing problem.
Oh yeah, my mods have no problem using that feature. They try and be courteous to people and give them a few warnings, but if they don't get the hint, they're just booted. I mean, we just don't tolerate that. My channel is one of the most welcoming places thanks to my moderators, and I will not handle any sort of negative action towards myself, my mods, or the people who support the channel. It's just not worth it. Negative energy is not acceptable.
Copy that.
Dude, this thing is getting a little hook, and it looks like it's got a little bit of rotation.
Yeah, it's funny. Shout out to all the great supporters of this channel and the amazing mods that we have. Ain't no doubt about that. You guys are all the best, and I love seeing you guys and chatting with you guys. I know we didn't get the best opportunity to chat with everybody today. I've been exhausted from yesterday and not getting much sleep. But you guys know you're the best. You guys truly are the best. You got your roof camera pointed north, Corey? It looks gnarly.
What did you say?
If you don't have it pointed north, point your roof camera north. It looks gnarly. About to the, I'd say 2 or 3 o'clock. Probably 2 o'clock would be best. All the PDS Zappy boys. Thank you, Brian, for gifting 5 memberships. Let's see what we got here. And again, thank you guys so much for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, as well as your Super Chats. Man, that was a nice CG. Now that was a nice CG.
Hello? Hi. I did notice with this radio, Brayden, when I have it hooked up, and charging while it's on, when the battery does get high, it starts freaking out and saying battery high and starts beeping all over the place.
Yeah, I think mine's been doing that too. Like, doing the, I don't even know how to describe it, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yes. Scared the hell out of me yesterday. It did it for me too.
Okay, good. I thought it was just me. All right, yeah, because I've had it plugged in the entire time to charge it, and it's done it a few times. It just like keeps like repeating battery high and beeping all over the place. I'm like, so I had to keep turning it off to stop it.
Yeah, at that point, just disconnect it if the battery's high. Typically, on a full charge, the radio will last all day. Or just about a full charge. I usually keep mine off the charger unless it says battery low, and then I'll charge it up.
Yeah, it's probably good for the battery to let it go down throughout the day. So, but mine was dead, I think, when he gave it to me. It's nice because it doesn't take long to charge the battery.
Absolutely annihilated a coyote.
Oh, is that what that was?
I was gonna say, not you.
Again. Man, if this stuff would have been
happening on the warm side. Holy crap. Like, this thing is stacked right now. It doesn't even make sense.
Thank you, Aaron, for gifting memberships.
Is that a Copic van? Well, if it is, I'm getting pulled over because I'm hauling ass.
There you go, guys. I had 10 memberships I could gift out, and then I just paid to gift out 20 more. So thank you guys so much for all your support. The 20 was the one that came out of pocket for me.
They were standing outside talking, so you're all good.
You know, I was wondering why this guy was going so slow. Now we know why. Cricket Day, how did you end up gifting memberships, but you don't even have a membership? Clear, Corey. Somebody in my chat's trying to start the happy birthday to Connor thing again.
Happy birthday, Combone.
Thank you, Elizabeth and Lee, for your super chats. I know there was another $5 one. I'm sorry if I missed it. DL, did you figure out where you guys are going?
Who, us?
Hello, what?
Are you talking to us?
Yeah, where you guys are in the night.
We haven't booked yet. I thought the chase was done, and then all of a sudden we ended up over here. So at this rate, I think the chances are slightly increasing for Little Rock, but probably still Arkadelphia.
Cricket, thank you for gifting a membership. If you are trying to give yourself a membership, you've got to hit that little plus button, or not plus button, that's mine. You got to go in, show your support, and unlock members-only perks. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We couldn't do it without you guys. You know that. Oh, I gotta roll down the window. I'm actually getting kind of hot here. Oh, and it's moist out too. Dave, thank you for becoming a member. They severe warned us. What the hell?
Oh, we figured you guys knew that. Whoops.
Yeah, I totally was not paying attention anyway. Damage, Corey, be careful. Oh my gosh, lots of tree damage.
Like trees down?
No, just mostly tree debris. Corey, I'm going to flip around and make sure there's no trees in the road that anybody's going to smoke.
Will this thing spawn a freaking tornado?
It might have. There's plenty of damage here. It would have been brief. Okay, there's nothing in the roadway, so I wouldn't worry about it.
We'll go, there's another one up ahead. There's a lot bigger than this.
Was it that one, or is it beyond it? Was that it?
Alright, that might have been it. Well, there was one hanging into this wing, but that had to have been it.
Somebody probably already freaking hit the dang thing. Is it me, or do you hear tornado sirens in the distance?
I think DL thought for a minute he heard something.
Yeah, this may have had a quick little spin up. There's just a super small path here, but it ripped up some trees here.
Interesting. I didn't realize it was going that far northeast, and now I'm trying to like get on it in time, but I don't think I'm gonna make it. I sat there for too long.
Yeah, this definitely had to be a small spin up, just real tiny narrow spot.
It's very much a very small localized area, that's for sure. That definitely threw me for a loop, though. I just saw these tree branches down there. I'm like, uh-oh.
Yeah, basically when these things get the hook going, go down it right out the back, just seems like they hook, spin up real fast, and then done.
Corey, shine your spotlight there on the right. There's a building. I couldn't see. It looked like the roof might have been a little messed up, but when you pass, there's a sheet metal building on the right. I couldn't tell if there was any damage to it. It looked weird, though. That was weird, guys. That was really weird.
No, just wet. Just points.
Copy. Yeah, DL and Garrett, watch it closely, because there definitely was a little spin up of some sort. If it would have like been straight line wind damage, it would have been a lot more. It was a very, very small swath. That was pretty random. I'm not gonna lie, guys. That was pretty random. RNG, thank you so much for becoming a Moonbird. It's the most random thing ever, though.
If you loop the CC, there is a very, like, one scan speck that pops up right over that spot.
Gas prices in Texarkana.
This shell I'm going by right now is 290, but I'm gonna go up here a little further and see if I can find something else. Are you in Texarkana?
Right behind it.
Oh, I thought that was Connor talking for whatever reason.
You saying I sound pretty good?
I guess.
People are going slow here, and this truck's got a tethers on. I don't know what the hell's going on. I think the truck's going to stop.
Buying David's Burgers for the first time. It was right next to the home. What's the name of the place, Connor? David's Burgers. It seems like a fast food chain, so I assume it's only around Little Rock or Arkansas. Let me know how it is, because I am definitely a burger connoisseur. As am I. I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, I'm not fond of burgers. Just thought I'd let you guys know.
A little strange, Brandon. It's a little strange. Pretty sus.
Oh, I'm sus all of a sudden? I'll show you something sus.
I like hamburger helper.
Hamburger helper like 15 years ago was good.
Now we're talking smash on foods. I like mozzarella sticks. I like pizza. I like chicken nuggets.
What about pizza rolls?
Pizza rolls for the win.
Yeah, pizza rolls are pretty good. Actually, at not the same kind of pizza roll, but at Love's yesterday in Dyersburg, they had those pepperoni pizza rolls from Godfather's. Oh my gosh, I forgot how amazing those things were. That is the last thing I eat, or I ate. Well, aside from Arby's, but yeah, that just reminded me.
Yeah, I like steaks. I like burgers. I like bacon. I like burgers. I like steaks. Bacon.
Bacon is the shit.
I think Connor and I are definitely on the same page. Red meat is so good. It is. There's just something wrong with Copic. He's broken.
I'll show you guys some red meat.
I got all the red meat you can have.
Red man with the perfect timing. Doesn't matter if you're going to let us have it or not, Red man. We are Americans, so we will take. Oh, we're coming into Stuttgart now, guys. Oh my goodness. Why do we have so much fun together, you know? Frigid Day, thank you again for gifting 10 Moonbur ships. James, thank you for your super chat. W's for James. What time should it get ugly for Bentonville? Honestly, I cannot say. I've not looked at the models. I have not been able to look at the models for tomorrow. I would definitely stay weather aware, though.
So I get on Google and look at food around Texarkana, and I see, ooh, the Burger Den, and right below-ish, the first review. Quote, the cooked tray needs to go. I'm thinking IHOP there closes early. I always like when I get there, because it's usually late. I just DoorDash on Denny's.
Hey, Jordan, you could say someone has some beef with him.
Did you guys ever get the Pizza Hut calzones back when they had them?
I can't remember. I feel like I might have once. So let's ask the real question for all the sane people here. Does pineapple belong on pizza?
No. No. Yeah. Pineapple, jalapenos, yeah. No, pineapple on pizza is a disgrace. Oh, you guys are all good. I'm befriending Corey.
Corey, sounds like you just got voted off the island. I'm about to brake check you so hard.
Oh, I can finally just throw this radio out the window.
What the hell was that? Did you just see that power flash to the south, Corey?
South? Very west.
The only power flash I see was your brake lights.
Technically, it was to the west. The left side of us. There was 110% of power flash, but I think it was because of a lightning strike.
Probably a wedge. 100% a wedge, especially on that storm.
There's not even a storm. Well, no, that's where the lightning's coming from, so I guess that makes sense.
Bacon, ham, pepperoni goes on pizza.
Dude, I swear every one of those CGs keeps striking in the same place, Corey. Alright, this freaking expedition is being an idiot. Like, they're literally going 10 under.
I wonder if they're drunk, because they were driving on the shoulder a little bit ago.
Now they're doing 34.
Or you should hit his no-no lights and make them have a coronary.
I'm watching the driving habits, figure out if I need to call it in. And they're pulling off or something. Now they're making a right turn, so they're probably going to their house. But we've actively been doing about 20 miles under the speed limit, and I'm pretty sure everybody behind us is getting pissed.
I don't think... What are they doing?
Well, they've had their turn signal on. They're waiting for the... yeah. I'm not sure they know what they're doing.
I turned my roof camera on to watch the CGs, and then the CGs stopped.
They're apparently turning to go north here, so that's fine.
God, who turns their turn signal on like a mile before the stop sign?
Somebody that's paranoid of cops behind them, apparently.
Well, that is exactly how you should drive when a cop is behind you. I want to see what room number I am, Brandon.
It was like 218 or something like that. I can't remember. I gave you, it was either 218 or 220. When you get close to the door, the app will, like, if you have the app open with the little key thing, it'll turn green and tell you, like, if you click that. So go to the Hilton app and hit the little key button. Nice CG. hit the little key button, and then it should tell you what room you're in. Part of me should have followed that guy north, but whatever. I thought he was gonna go, thought he was gonna end up going like on a side road. I didn't know it was a state route to the north.
What?
I just said part of me wishes I would have just followed that guy, but at the same time, I thought he was going on a side road, not a state route north. Two-lane roads are fun at night. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
To be away from that guy though, my goodness. He had to have been drunk though, because I mean, he was all over the place.
Oh yeah, well I couldn't tell. He was going slow. Typically the two key indicators that I was taught, the easiest way you usually want two instances of probable cause. If they are failure to maintain their lane and their speed is usually varying, when you're drunk, you usually don't keep your foot at the same angle on a pedal, so sometimes they'll be under the speed limit, then randomly they'll start going faster than the speed limit, things like that. That's usually the two things that I always look for. Failure to maintain lanes, but across both lines, the center line and the shoulder line, and their speed fluctuations.
I give him an A+ on both.
Typically, if they're, you can have the same kind of probable cause, but with somebody being more tired, the easiest way to tell the difference between a tired driver than a drunk driver is a drunk driver is not able to maintain the central part of the lane, while a tired driver will be heavy one way or the other. They won't bounce between. Usually, like when you get tired, you like let it go and kind of slide off and then just bounce. You know, you grab it and correct it, and it's usually the same position depending on which hand they've got driving. If it's the right hand, usually they let go and it kind of drifts off to the shoulder. If it's the left hand, usually they drift off a little bit to the left hand side of the road.
But I don't appreciate it. These home two's a nice day.
Yes, indeed, they are. Were you 218 or 220? I don't remember which one. Because it gives me both keys, so I just got to remember which one's mine.
218.
Sound good on it. Ari, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much, Ari. I heard something fall back there.
I'm almost considering turning around.
Why?
Well, these little things, I keep looking, and it looks like this might be a saw merger happening here shortly. I kind of feel like it's going to spawn another quick one.
What, the one just to our north?
Yeah, the one that's coming over right now is also got a little bit. I feel like when they hook, they're spinning one up real fast, or it's just a big shot of RFD. Like, there's something funky happening.
Well, how about we flip around and go north on that state route that goes up to Hazen regardless? Then it'll just take us up to 40, and that'll make it that much easier to get to the hotel. We're going to go take one more poke at one of these storms. Yeah, we can just run up to I-40 and then take that back west towards Little Rock. So work out regardless. Neat little structure on the north side, though. feels wonderful. Nice seat. But again, so great to see you guys. So great to see you guys. Thank you again for smooshing that like and subscribe button. We wouldn't be out here doing this without your guys' support, I'll tell you that much. Drive through a little bit of rain going north. A power flash. Oh, I got. No, that's that thing spinning.
The storm of the day today, guys, might actually end up being down near Laredo, Texas tonight. There's a little triple point down there, it looks like.
Yeah, well, it's dark, so... Alright, Corey, I'm going north here in about half. It's taking us up to Hazen too, because I'm almost out of gas. I didn't realize that. And there's a Love's in Hazen.
One heck of a shelf behind me.
Huge power flash just happened in front of me from lightning.
imagine if the environment was like primed for tornadoes, like it'd just be dropping. You'd probably have like monsters on the ground right now.
Yep, but we're on the cold side of the boundary. Music. I am not trying to turn music on right now. Come on. PDS, no music. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to turn the damn thing off on my phone and it keeps going to play music. Just trying to make sure my phone is actually connected for when Valerie called the kid to bed. I hate that YouTube Music does that. Thankfully, it takes like 30 seconds of audio like that to get a copyright strike, so I don't have to worry about that. driving right into it. It's happening. We're going to take that road, baby, and we're going to drive right into it. Am I doing that right? There it is, 50 miles still empty. So today had the potential of being a decent tornado day. I won't lie about that. But today's bust that really stopped any tornado potential from really evolving was the fact that all these storms stayed north of the boundary. The boundary got pushed so far south that it just wasn't even possible for these things to go tornadic today, unfortunately. Well, no, I can't say unfortunately. I mean very fortunately. From seeing a tornado perspective, yes, unfortunate, but I'm grateful that no other structures or homes were hit. Construction up ahead. Ooh. Don't let her go. Take her by the arm, let the wheels grow. Whoa. Take her back to the city. Watching out ahead of me, a car just randomly put their head to the bottom and drive slow. On the back side of it now. trying to take it a little bit slower right now, guys. Just a little bit slower. Gotta be as safe as we can be, right? Hydroplaning is a real danger, and man, do I hate it. Before I forget, guys, let's do a quick stream prayer. Those of you that like to pray, you're welcome to join us. If not, hey, you can mute, and we'll be done in a minute. Whatever makes you guys happy. I know I always like doing stream prayers at the end, not at the end of a chase, but before I end a chase. So we're not shutting it down yet. I can promise you that much. But Heavenly Father, I want to thank you yet again for another wonderful and glorious day you've given me on this earth. Lord, I want to thank you for my amazing and supportive family, that you continue to lead them in their health and prosperity, Lord. I thank you for leading me in prosperity. And Lord, I pray that I glorify your works through all the things that I do. Lord, I thank you for today being a fairly uneventful day, Lord, that I pray that you used whatever impact you gave me today to help others. And I pray you use me to help others tomorrow, which could be a prolific tornado outbreak. And Lord, I especially pray for anybody that may be watching the stream right now that may be struggling. Lord, that whether they're struggling mentally, physically, anyway, spiritually, Lord, that you give them the strength that they need and show them that you are the light in the darkness, and your goodness and your grace rules above all. Lord, I just thank you so much for all you do and continue to do, the way you continue to lead us, our channel, our partnerships with Fox and Weatherwise, and everybody into prosperity, Lord. I pray of the utmost that your will be done and that I follow your will, whether it's what I see or not. Lord, I thank you for all you do and all the great people you bring to this channel and that you lead to this channel. I thank you for all these people so incredibly much, and pray that you strengthen anybody feeling moments of weakness right now, and all those impacted by last night's tornado. In Jesus' precious name, amen. All right, so we will be swinging into the Loves here shortly. The water. Ooh, good CG. Or are you still behind me back there?
Like 500 miles ahead of me now.
Oh, well, I'm stopping here. I made that little bit of a curve, and now I'm going left at this stop sign. I think it's a left, and then it's like a mile, and you go right, you go north towards I-40. That Love should be right there before I-40. That was the one we were sitting at, so... I'm ready to get to that PDS Loves right now. Give me some, water. You know, I'm feeling a little dry, me? My goodness, I know you guys are going to say bless you, so thank you. But again, guys, as always, I feel another sneeze coming. Hold on. Thank you again. As always, thank you guys so much for tuning in each and every day. Tomorrow looks like it could be big. Tomorrow definitely looks like it could be a big day. So tomorrow is definitely a day to stay weather aware across western Arkansas and northeastern portions of Texas. It is not a day to take lightly. Oh, hold on. Time to get to bed. Hello?
Hey, can you talk real quick or not?
Yeah, hold on. Let me switch this. Turn off your hype. Alright, you ready? Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, I literally got none of that. What did you say, buddy?
And Grandma and Grandpa Bruce are coming over tomorrow.
Oh, are they gonna hang out tomorrow?
They're gonna watch the kids while I have my appointment.
Oh, that's fun.
And hang out with us.
That's good. That sounds like a good time to me.
That's when we'll have a nice slumber party.
You're gonna have another slumber party?
Yep.
Wow, who'd have thunk it?
We're having a large slumber party.
Yeah, it seems like you're having a lot of slumber parties. I'm jealous.
Man, Cooper could not fall asleep last night, though. It was weird.
I was the same way. I was trying so hard to fall asleep. I just couldn't. I shut my phone off and everything, and I just kept tossing and turning.
I gave him his vitamin, too, and he couldn't fall asleep till 3 o'clock in the morning.
Jeez, that's not good.
I know. He was just rolling around could not fall asleep.
What a goof.
I don't know. Hopefully he sleeps better tonight.
I hope so. I hope I sleep better tonight.
Yeah, I hope you do, too.
I've just been exhausting. Today's been kind of a lackluster day, so I'm not complaining, though.
Yeah.
Alright, buddy, what do you want to do first? You want to do Psalm 23 first or pray?
Psalm 23.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm going to pull into this gas pump here real quick. Corey, I'm getting the kids to bed, but I'm pulling into the Loves right now, just FYI.
Remember when Storm was walking in?
Storm's ready for prayers in Psalm 23.
He loves to do this every single night. He just came out of our bed and walked right in. He knew it was time.
Yes,
he knows.
He always knows.
Yep.
Actually, I'm going to back up into this one. This one here looks a little
He's a good boy.
He's a good term.
Hi, Dada. Oh, you don't feel like talking?
Mr. Cam Goose. Nope, apparently not today.
No, I think he's tired.
Oh yeah, I feel that. I definitely feel that. Oh, I'm about to fall asleep sitting here. Oh. Ah!
Can you hold on just a second? I have to pee real quick.
Yep.
I forgot. I've been holding it for a long time.
Yep, I've got to pee too. So what's up, Cooper Goose?
Is it good? Fine?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong. Why would anything be wrong with my car, bud?
Because you never answered with your Tahoe?
Well, yeah, but I'm not in my Tahoe. I'm in my Explorer. My Explorer's doing great. This thing is good. It helped me stay safe by the tornado yesterday.
Your Tahoe?
No, my Explorer, Cooper.
I thought you were Tahoe.
No, my Tahoe's still at Orlando's, bud.
Yeah.
Tahoe's been chilling over at Orlando's. I don't know if he got it done yet. I gotta text him. I forgot.
You forgot to text him.
Yeah, I definitely need to text Orlando. I completely forgot about texting him. That's so silly of me.
Yes, it is.
So how are you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good.
You gonna get some good sleep tonight?
Yes.
Have you been being good for Mom?
Yes.
You promise?
Yes, I promise.
Good. I'm glad to hear you're being good. You always need to be on your best behavior for Mama.
We can get a surprise because we've been good.
Or you can be good because you should be good.
Excuse me. I am being good. I'm sure I am being good. Mr. Tom.
Well, you better be being good. Do you want to say hi to my live stream?
Yes.
Go ahead. You can say hi to everybody.
Hi.
You could have said hello.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hold on, I'll tell Corey you said hello too. Corey, I don't know if you're still in your car, but Cooper says hello.
What did you say, Brandon? Not nerd.
Did you hear him?
I'm just eating. Just got done eating slim chicken.
All right, you ready? Are we gonna do? You said Psalm 23 first, buddy.
Yes.
Okay, you
So
ready?
he's like, okay, now we're ready. So he's walking back in.
Termy knows when it's time to do Psalm 23 and pray.
Yeah, he was like in the hall, laying on his back, just chilling.
That sounds like a Timmy worm.
He heard you say Psalm 23 and he walked right in.
That's
Funny.
a good Timmy worm. All right, you ready, bud?
Miss Retta. Miss Retta wants to join us. Oh, Ricky. That's gonna scare her away.
Are you
All right,
ready?
we're ready.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, let's do Psalm 23. The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. He makes me lie down in green pastures. He leads me beside the still waters. He restores my soul. He leads me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake.
Okay.
Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. You prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. You anoint my head with oil, and my cup overflows. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord. Good job, bud. I hear Cam.
Yeah. I know, he loves doing the all
Yeah,
thing.
I know. He's a goofy goober, that's for sure.
Yeah, he just waits for me to do it.
Yeah, I know.
Dad's gonna do it.
He's a silly goose.
Yeah.
All right, well, you ready to pray?
Yes.
All right. Heavenly Father, we thank you yet again for another wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth. We thank you for Mama, for Coops, for Cam, and everybody we spend this blessed and incredible life with. We pray you continue to guide and bless us, honor and protect us in doing all things for your name's sake, and that we seek you out with the fullness of our hearts each and every day. Lord, we pray you strengthen Mama in Dad's absence, that you continue to lead us on the path of righteousness, and that you continue to show Mama how amazing of a mama she is and how grateful we are for her. We pray that you keep the kids good and healthy, and everybody continues to be in good health. We pray you keep Dad safe in his travels, and Lord, we pray that his days are prosperous if it's in your will, and if it's not your will, Lord, we trust in your plan. Lord, we pray we grow spiritually, mentally, and physically with each and every passing moment. We thank you for the food in our bellies, the joy in our hearts, and everything in between. And we thank you for all these things, Lord, in Jesus' precious name.
Amen.
Good job, bud. All right, well, you guys ready to hop off? Because Dad's got to go. I got to run inside Love's. I got to top off the gas tank and all that fun stuff, too. So.
And go pee?
Yes, I definitely do have to go pee.
Yeah, don't forget.
That's on the to-do list. I typically forget about everything, so it's only fair.
Yeah, same. Oh, that's wonderful. Sarata. She wanted to join.
Well, she's a little late to the party, isn't she?
No, she been here.
Oh, is she been?
Yeah.
All right. Well, are you guys going to bed? All going to bed now, or is it just a goof?
Just the boys.
Just a goof. You need to get some sleep too, Mama.
No, I know. Yeah, I know. I gotta clean the house a bit. Ew. Because, you know, they're coming over in the morning. I have to be up really early and just, I don't know, the house has been very neglected while we've been sick, so.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you guys are feeling better at least. Yeah.
Yeah, me too. We cleaned up the backyard today. Stop. He's trying to brush my hair with the brush. Cooper is. But yeah, so we cleaned up everything out the grass in the backyard, and then I actually cut the grass because it was insanely long in some spots.
Really? That's odd. Oh, that works.
I know. But it was like 60 today, so.
Yeah, it's weird. We were playing like both sides of the boundary today, and literally the difference between like 5 miles was a difference of 20 degrees. It was insane.
Don't do that.
Like on the cold side of the
really
boundary,
weird.
it was like 57. On the warm side of the boundary, it was 87. Like it was wild.
Jeez.
Yeah.
That's a big difference.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
well,
but there was somebody else was cutting their grass, so I was like, okay, maybe I'll do it.
might as well. Yeah. I mean, I would have.
I didn't want people to think I'm super weird.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing weird about cutting the grass, so.
But like, yeah, this time of years, anyway. But yeah, so the backyard's all cleaned up, and I moved his playhouse to the backyard so that they can both play with it.
Right.
In the backyard.
Right.
So it's nice.
I'm sure it is. I'm hoping when I get home it'll be nice.
Yeah.
Nice and warm out.
Yeah, if you ever want me to measure those pieces of wood to do the deck, then I can try.
Well, yeah, you got to get measuring tape first, but measure it, and I'll probably get it done on my days off when I'm at home with the kids.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm exhausted. The rain's about to hit again, so I gotta hop off.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you gotta hurry up.
Yep. All right, I'll talk to you later.
Okay, love you.
Love you. Love you, nerds. Love you, Sam Goose. I love you, Cam Goose. Love you, Goose. Love you, Mama. Be sure to give Mama extra hugs and kisses tonight for me, okay? And Cam.
And go to sleep on time. Yes.
And go to sleep. Yes, that too. Dealio?
Dealio.
All right, I love you guys. I'll talk to you later, okie dokes.
Okie dokes.
Later, nerd.
Bye.
Bye. And off that goes. Okay, well, I guess while I sit here, I might as well wrap this up then. Again, thank you guys all so much for watching and tuning in each and every day, each and every stream. You know, we could not do this without you guys. You guys are truly the heart of our live streams, and I hope you know that. We could not do this at all without you guys. So I want to thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Sorry, I'm making sure that everything's firing on all cylinders right now. Give me 1 second here. But yeah, thank you guys all again so much for tuning in each and every day. We truly couldn't do this without your guys' support. And thank you for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, your Super Chat donations, whatever you guys do to support the stream, whether it's just hitting that like and subscribe button, no matter what it may be. Thank you guys so much for your continued support. Today's been exhausting, but thankfully it's been, sorry, it makes me look like I have a stomach when I don't have that much of a gut. But thank you guys so much for your continued support. We will be back live tomorrow by noon. Tomorrow looks like it could be a prolific tornado outbreak. Today was a more conditional day that clearly didn't go as potentially forecasted. So thankfully it happened that way. We needed a good break, but we're going to go to the hotel now. But thank you guys all again so much yet again for all your support, all you do and continue to do to support the channel. I can't thank you enough. Big thank you to our mods, everybody who continues to be here day in and day out. We can't thank them and everybody else enough, and I saw we got a $9.99 super chat as well. Crispy, thank you so much. So with that being said, guys, I hope you all have a wonderful night. We'll catch you on tomorrow's live stream, so stay here. Stay on the live stream until we hit the end stream button, because it will automatically redirect you to tomorrow's live stream. So again, with that being said, guys, thank you so much for your continued support, and a big old moo out. See you guys tomorrow.